All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Okay, guys, welcome to the global broadcast of the MPL Season 4 for Latin America. We are the voices that we're going to share with you the most exciting games on Latin America. All the teams gathering points and getting resolving so how to be part of the M7 Global Tournament this year. My name is Jerry. You can find me on social media as Jerry Senpai, but I'm not alone here. I'm here with Kronos and Rico, and we're ready to start the fire of the new season. How are you, Kronos?
I mean, season 4 is here, and the Battle of Glory is just about to reach a whole new level, Jerry. So I'm just saying, like, it's gonna get to that point where, hey, the teams are gonna be ready. A bigger prize pool awaits. Of course, it's about to be 50,000 US dollars, and not just that, folks. You gotta be ready because MPL LATAM Season 4 kicks off today, and it's gonna be unforgettable.
I believe we have some sound issues here because I can't hear Rico or Kronos. Rico, what about you? Well, the production is going to be working about that and solving these sound issues. Well, Carlos and Rico are going to be sharing with you all the information about the teams, about the players, and also about the exciting games we are going to be watching ahead in this new season of Mobile Legends here in Latin America. The goal is simple: to get the most win possible, to find the way to the grand finals, and also to be part of the M7 tournament at the end of the year. We have been talking about with Kronos and Rico, and also to find what kind of new excitement we can find around the new players and around the new teams that are already forged in the region, because some of the players have changed their teams, and also there's a new teams on the landscape. I'm really proud because I have I have a Chilean team on the board, and it's interesting. But also, Rico said that we are not able to choose one team in front of the other because all the most of the teams have different players from different countries. So there's not one fixed country for every team, but we can we can look we're going to be looking at those players and those teams, so we can choose one favorite for each one of us. I don't know if production is hearing Kronos, so Kronos can help us.
Oh well.
Okay.
Okay, now I can hear you, Kronos.
Yeah, hey man. You know what? I was gonna say, Jerry, MPL LATAM Season
No,
4 started
not again.
with
But
what a banger
welcome to the
indeed.
sponsors, guys.
We gotta make sure we
Kronos.
get all these jitters out the way first, right? And then we're gonna have a great show ahead of us. Ain't that right, Rico?
Okay, since production is checking out the sound issue, we are going to be giving thanks for all the sponsors that we have that makes this broadcast possible. The first of all is Bonox. So you're welcome to power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds first and fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL so you can grab 5% of your next top up today on your next buys today. And also with thanks to Techno with with this new phone. This is the POVA 7 5G series. Power up your play with POVA 7 5G, ultra battery, blazing speed, and a fluid 144% hertz display built for true gamers. Don't wait and experience the future of gaming performance now with this POVA 7 5G series. Here's you can check it out, and it's a wonderful device, so you can enjoy your Mobile Legends games. I'm hearing now. Can you talk,
Hmm.
Kronos?
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh yes, I can
Okay.
hear it.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah,
Rico
yeah,
as
yeah.
well. There we
Okay.
go.
So hi again, guys. How are you?
Hey man, I was gonna say that it's the start of MPL LATAM season 4, right? It's a big day for all of us. We got to make sure we get all these small jitters and hiccups out the way early on, so later when the season progresses and we get to the big pinnacle, we don't gotta have these anymore. Well, that's me, Kronos, folks, and of course you got a new face as well with us. That's Rico.
Hello, hello, Cronus. Hello, Jerry. I'm so glad. I'm so excited to be a part of this, to be a part of the MPL LATAM Season 4. As Cronus said, I agree totally with him, but that's okay. This is a very, very special moment. It's a big moment for all of us to track and follow all the emotions of the MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, we miss out the next
Okay.
information because it's time for the next project in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live starting December 17th. So you can explore four brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get to the experience on the new MLBB routes. Kronos, you were talking about next during the pre-broadcast. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Hey man, Project Next is something that MLBB has been working on for quite a long time, right? That's something that they've been going into the developmental system, trying to revive back heroes that haven't been there for the longest of time, that haven't seen the highlights, and those who really deserve the kind of the opportunity to try and come back. So off late, however, the recent most change that's there has been with the maps that they brought in, four different ones where you got the extra bushes, where you got the cloud, you got the extended river, and also, if I'm not wrong, broken walls at the same time. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
along with those new maps, you also get certain hero revamps, right? And those hero revamps really make a big difference in the current meta. Ain't that right, Rico?
Yes, yeah. You can see, so there's so many options, there's so many play style, especially with the teams here in MPL Latam Season 4. As Chrono said, it's already available since the last 17th September, and I already played some maps, and it's totally crazy because you don't know what's going to happen, you don't know what's the enemy's moves, so it's very dynamic. So it's a big new project, it's a big step for MLBB and this next project. And I can wait to see how the team's strategies, the methods, the matters they're going to show us with this brand new map style. It's going to be freaking awesome, Jerry and Kronos.
Yeah, the funny thing is, if you talk with a player and also with some of the coaches, they're gonna say, "No, there's nothing new. Just we fixing a little bit thing, a little things on our strategies," and they're I don't know. They're going to be preparing a lot of surprises that we're going to be watching during the games. And about these games, you can also be playing with us and earning diamonds. That's it. You can participate sending your ID server in the chat and watching us through YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook also. You need to stay tuned to the MPL global broadcast and also helping us to get these viewer goals and rewards during the broadcast. If more viewers come here to the broadcast, more diamonds you should get.
Hey man, you gotta hit those reward goals, right? I like diamonds, guys. I like to take part of these giveaways too, even though I'm at the back of the desk. Who don't like it?
Everyone
You
loves it.
get some skins. Exactly, you get some skins that you like. You get to flex it in the game. I mean, let's be honest. Even if you don't come out with a victory, we want to have some good skins so we can hit that recall button all the time, right? And with those new emotes and the recalls that are out, man, I'll be saying you
Yeah.
gotta get your friends in so we get hit that mark, and then we'll be rewarded with a lot of diamonds.
You don't
If you
play
don't
with.
want to spend it right now, you can save it for the future, for the next skins
Yeah.
to come.
You
Exactly.
see, you don't play with so many times with that hero, but with the brand new skin, you say you go to the ranked games, and the people say like, "Hey, we lost." I say, "Okay, I lost, but the skin is bright. The skin is
With a
very
style.
nice, with a style. I love this style. So there's nothing better than you join us in MPL LATAM Season 4, watch the best games, and even you get rewarded by so many diamonds. Oh, come on, guys. There's nothing better than this.
And TCPC, you just need to be watching the most beautiful games today and tomorrow. Also, same time, guys. If you're missing out, if you arrive later today, and we're going to be saying this during the whole broadcast, if you arrive late, please be ready for tomorrow, 5 p.m. in Brazil time. You can check your specific time for your region and your country. Here, Rico, Kronos, and me are in different countries right now, so we have different time schedules, but we are ready to enjoy the new games today. And starting with.
Yeah, the first,
I mean,
the
hey,
first game is Influence
the
Rage
definition.
versus.
The
Oh,
battle
first
for
game-
glory begins now. Welcome to MPL LATAM Season 4, the road to the World Championship. 8 teams enter the regular season in a Swiss format. Most matchups are best of 3, with special best of 5 duels in round 3 for the 2-0 and 0-2 series. The 8 teams advance to the playoffs, with seeding based on the number of wins in the Swiss stage. The top 2 will already be 1 round ahead in the playoffs. The upper and lower bracket system gives teams a second chance if they lose a series, making every match matters. And remember, the lower final will be a best of 7. And it all comes down to this. The grand final. The champion will raise the crown and secure a spot at M7. Who will become the king of Latam? Follow MPL LATAM Season 4. The battle for destiny begins now.
Well, you already heard that. The battle for destiny and also for the M7 World Tournament that we all want to be there. So obviously the players are gathering wins and points to be there also. The first match for today is Influence Rage, the team that comes from Argentina, and Black Sentence Esport, the first time ever Chilean team to be part of an MPL tournament. That is most interesting than anything, Kronos.
That guy, Rico. You see that when he said Chilean, right? When he said Chilean, his chest just like popped up a little bit, right? Yeah, first
Yeah,
time a
a
Chilean
little bit.
team is here in the MPL Latam
Someone
stage
is
at
proud
this point.
here.
So exactly, I think that kind of really makes a big difference, right? At least the fact that they have a team representing your country. I know, of course, you'll be rooting for them most of the time, Jerry. But hey, we gotta be impartial at the desk, man. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I know. I know.
But But I think it's right, absolutely. For a first game, for an opener for the season, Influence Rage that made it all the way to the grand finals in the previous one almost had 2 hands on the trophy. They had 1 hand on the trophy after about 3 games, and they just let it slip, unfortunately, and they weren't able to pick it up for themselves. Corinthians able to win MPL LATAM Season 3, and now against BSE, it's going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, but let's check
Okay,
it out
so
for the Swiss bracket that is going to be starting
yeah.
today.
Yeah, so now we're gonna introduce you the Swiss format. It's a format that we've done before in the last MPL edition, but it's very dynamic and it's very exciting because here the victorious team fight against the victorious team, the losing team fight versus the losing team, and you can lose at least twice. If you lose 3 times, you're out of the competition. So here is an open solution and opens to many strategies and many ways to watch the teams, to track the best teams in Latin America, to see what they are going to do, to see what they are going to play, to fight, to do these strategies, to show us the best Swiss format here on MPL LATAM Season 4, Jerry.
Yeah, the best of this is if you may lose one game, but you can recover from that and be part of the tournament again. That's the main thing to know, especially for the teams that are already fighting strong teams on the first matches. That is the thing is going to be happening today on the first game because Influence Rage comes from a very victorious. A victorious season during the last season. Let's check it out the matches that we're gonna be watching today, guys.
Okay.
I mean, hey, today's schedule, of course, we told you about the first one. It's going to be a banger influence race. The Brazilian team going to go against BSE from Chile, of course. And after that, we have 9Z Globan, last season's regular season toppers, right? They were first place in the regular season going up against Entity 7. This is a team that is known to breed a lot of powerhouses, a lot of great players. And then, of course, we have Infinity. These guys are no pushovers, but then going against them is the Brazilian favorites at Dream Max. Every single person in Brazil living in there might know this team. And I know you're smiling there, Rico, but of course, for the final one to end the day, it is a big one, ladies and gentlemen. That is Alpha 7 Esports going against Ulfitnar. I think that's going to be a highlight match indeed.
Yeah, eyes on the last game here because Alpha 7 is a very well known team here as the last lineup from the last champion from the last MPL LATAM. And Ulf is a new team, that it comes from relegation. So I believe that almost no one knows his style, the game style, So it's a case to Alpha 7 take care, pay very attention to this new team. Black Sentence comes in a very hype style also because it comes from the MDL Latam. So I had the pleasure to watch them, to track them. So it is a very good team.
Ooh.
So eyes on the Black Sentence also. So it's going to be very, very exciting. All these matches, even for the first day, it's only the first day of MPL Latam Season 4. And you already have this insane matches there. It's going to be awesome.
Well, let's check it out the predictions because today we're already playing a little bit of predictions on. I don't know. I don't know if we are able to gamble something between us to
Hey,
check
man,
what is
I'm
going
telling
on here.
Come on.
Well,
this is
I had to go with the Chilean team. That's why I voted BSE. But the thing is, that sentence had a very different, have a very difficult match today because Influence Rage is a team that comes with a story already playing until the finals during the past tournament. So let's check it out. At least I'm not the only one who's betting on the Chilean team.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I see
Yeah.
that there's about 3 of them, right? Looking to get on BSE's side. Not just you. You also have Hades as well as Enrique. But also, at the same time, if you take a look at it, majority of it, right? Majority of this is mostly in towards the teams that are already known for their prowess. But of course, looking next, Rico, what do we got?
Yeah, I believe that someone is believing in the magic here, especially the not well-known teams, but it's gonna be okay. And Jerry, I have a question for you. Why do you always have to be the opposite? Now, the first match, the second, the third. Okay, not the last one. Last one, everyone has to agree that Alpha 7 has a favorite side, but I don't know. Maybe the last games here is always the
And
opposite, Jerry.
for the first game, I need to be on the side of hope. That's right, because
Okay.
it's the Chilean team, so I need to be cheering
Okay,
for them,
okay,
and that's
you're
it.
forgiven.
Uh, and after that, there's something that people maybe will forget about the matches for today because 9Z is a good team, but ND7 is also a team with the story during here in the region. So Peruvian teams are very powerful on the whole history of Mobile Legends Latin America. So we can ignore that. Maybe ND7 give us the surprise and we have an exciting game there. You can vote also, participating and voting in real time at MLBB ES Esports, MLBB BR Esports, and also MLBB Esports, the global and in English broadcast. You can check these games also in Portuguese, in Spanish, and English. What else we can offer?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, apart from that, right? A, a lot of things that we can offer, of course. But before we offer them anything more, we got to get a little deeper into what these teams have in store. It is a brand new season, folks, and it is brand new lineups, or it could be the same. We're going to find out as we take a look at the rosters, of course, that team that are taking part in the first game. First one being Influencer Rage, Chino, Otun, Sindra, Paquito, and Fury. These guys are not no strangers to the big stage, and they are a powerhouse team indeed. They went and represented the Latam region in the recent MSC wildcard as well in the EWC. So they have seen it all. They've seen the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. But then again, these guys are back with a vengeance to take this season.
How many
Yeah, I
cameras
think-
when we put on the map? Because Syndra and J2 needs one for each one of them. These guys are very are dangerous.
Okay, okay. This lineup is well known, as we know. Like Syndra is a Brazilian, a very strong mid lane, Hotun, and all the players that also Kronos, as Kronos said, it's a very powerful team that comes from the MSC experience and other international events. So it's a team that all the other ones has to take care. Very special in the eyes and attention with influence rage. So here's some keys for the victor. Look for comfort picks to draft to the jungler, and Fossa and Valentina are good options for the mid laner. So as I was saying, like Syndra is a very powerful mid lane. He's a very strong player. So we all know from the last events, some last competitions. So he's a very solid player. So he maybe Influence Rage can focus on Syndra and the jungler to have a strong game style, have a strong player, a solid against Black Sentence. So here, it's a very special thing and occasion to pay attention to Influence Rage.
Yeah, let's go ahead with the next team. It's the Chilean team also, and take a look at the middle guy because he already has some history to tell here in MPL in Latin America. Yeah,
Hey,
Go
there
man,
is
Jerry,
I'm
go
Black
Jerry,
telling you.
go Jerry.
Sentence,
Be happy, Jerry. Be happy.
Orochi, Hidden Bush, Shin, Steve, and Doom. Take a look at Doom and Hidden Bush, very strong players on the region, and they will be gathering all the experience and also sharing the experience with their teammates here in Black Sentence. Nice teacher, by the way. They're coming to confront Influence Rage. Well, a hard test for the first game for these guys.
I mean, I agree, Jerry. It's gonna be a hard test, but then again, I know we're talking about Hide on Bush, we're talking about Doom, but hey, you gotta understand when those two are playing together, right? There's one guy that makes them tick, and that's Shin in the mid lane, and you can see that already. Try to secure more aggressive options in Rome / mid lane in the draft
Yeah.
and force enemy mistakes in the neutral objectives, because Shin is the one that last season, he was the one who called the shots. He was the one who's dictating the pace of the game. He's the one who gets the tempo rolling for the entire team. So I feel like Shin definitely going to be a big difference maker. Yes, you got Steph in the Rome position that we're not so familiar with. But then again, at the same time, you want to make sure your mid lane is strong. And that tower, that control tower that directs everyone has got to be strong.
Yeah, but even though Stafford is not very experienced with the roaming lane phase, for example, roaming lane, I saw him in the MDL and I watched him in his games in MDL. So he was very, very solid player. He was very strong. So I think that he's very confident in this MPL LATAM Season 4 because of the new team. As Chrono said, is a new team. There's some new players there. So maybe the synergy, the matchup with all the players can take a little longer to to sparkle this team, but I believe in Heidenbush. I believe in Steph here as a very experienced player, so it could be very nice to Black Sentence. I put a 9Z with a favorite team, but it's gonna be a hard game from 9Z because Black Sentence is a very good team.
Okay, but first of all,
Influence
let's
Rage,
check it out,
sorry.
a new video because production is playing hard today and has a video for us.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Soy Dun de Black Sentence.
Hola, soy Gide de Black Sentence.
Hola, yo soy Chin de Black Sentence y el primer juego que vamos a hacer va a ser el de Mímica.
Mira, creo que es un mago.
¿Hace esto?
¿Sí?
Valir.
¿Pero quién hace eso?
¿Vale, pues?
¿Valir?
¿Vale?
¿Es Valir?
Sí. ¿Y esto?
I think Estes.
Valir.
Vale.
Alucard.
Benedetta tiene espada y también...
Pero ahora no está girando. Interpreta como esa sombra de algo.
Sí. Aleja.
Sí,
¿Qué es?
Hace como una X.
Nike. Nolan.
Sí.
That was the easy one, right? The
Oh,
X
okay.
is just for Nolan. That's it. And the damage is huge there. Well, a little bit of charade with the players. That's a different way to know there because sometimes in previous tournaments, just we have questions for them, and they said, "Okay, I like this and that," and just small things to say. But with players, it's with a little bit games, it's even funnier to know the guys of this team that well is coming new. So we need to get an eye on them. Black Sentence Sport is going to be showing the best of them, and we're hoping that it gives us a very good show between them and Influence Rage, the strong team for the first March.
I agree, and I think the Black Sentence as well, right? They've been there. They are new. They're fairly new as a new lineup, but at the same time,
Yeah.
they have mixtures of players, and at the same time, they came through the MDL, so they have warmed their engines already. So maybe just because of the fact that they came through the MDL, they understand the meta a little bit more. Their engines a little more warm. They don't have that fright anymore. That could be a slight bit of a difference maker. What do you think, Rico? You saw them firsthand. You've been talking about the way that they went down in the MDL. You got to give us some insights,
Yes.
man.
And I totally agree with you about the meta and about the rhythm of the game these days because they came through the MTL. And I say more. I say they matched and they fought against some experienced players in MTL. You know, so they have this experience about like competition, especially international competition. So they came through with this baggage of experience to MPL LATAM Season 4. That's why I'm telling you that Influence Rage is favorite here, but I believe that it's not going to be easy. And I'm not surprised if Black Sentences win this first match because even though there's a new lineup, new players, new style, but I know and we know that there are experienced players, solid players that can make all the difference during the best of three.
Okay, Rico, things are going to be a little bit more spicier right now because we're ready to go to the first draft of the season. Let's check it out what these teams can offer in the first draft of the season. That's it. Team draft team. Well,
Okay.
we're going to be watching the draft soon. Soon. Don't don't rush. Don't rush.
I mean, I think
In the middle
some of the
now.
most heroes that have been used, right? That's what they're trying to show us as well. But at the same time, you know what? I forgot to mention, guys, from Influence Rage, not only do they have solid players, they have a solid coach as well. Coach Blackjacks. This guy has been
Okay.
around the block. He has been everywhere. He's been in Latam. He has been in North America. He's been in the European scene. A little bit of help here and there in the Southeast Asian sectors as well. So he knows what's up, right? He knows what he's doing. And I asked him as well. You know what? After the MPL off season, I asked him, like, I had a one-on-one interview with him. I asked him, like, hey, who's your favorite players? What's good in there? Is there like there's a big brother in and around the team? He says they're all just players together. They just play well together. They got synergy. They just want to get better every single day. And I think that kind of mentality goes a long way in a MPL stage. Don't you think so, Jerry?
Well, I think his experience will be very important for the team, and also because I'm watching here, and the guys at Black Sentence don't have a coach outside the team. Maybe somebody inside the team is working, is doing the both as player and a coach. So let's check it out because sometimes an outsider it's difficult for the team because you need to choose between for the strategy. But when the decisions come from one player, they try to go comfort on the pick. So keep an eye on that and keep an eye on the first picks also because Influence Rage goes with Sheep, a hero that was banned during a whole season. I remember the last season for the last year, Chip was banned on every single game, and had it.
Yeah.
In the other hand, was picked and very important pick during the mid-season tournament. So let's check it out at the first picks.
Okay, yeah. And you're totally right, Jerry, about that. And I see here, Chip was a very powerful hero from the last competitions, and they were like 100% focused on ban Chip. And now, for example, I didn't see so many focus on chip ban in MSC. the mid-season cup. I didn't see, he didn't show up many times, so
No.
maybe they forgot, and maybe they were like not too strong for the meta. But now he came back all powerful, all strong, and now the influence rage focus on the first pick on chip. Maybe because with the new meta, and as we can see here, it's a flying clouds, so the movement, all this global position on the map is going to be more important and more impactful on the game. So chip here could be a very good option with the portals, with the control. So it could be very good to influence rage. In other hand,
Definitely.
Black Sentence comes from come with Harriet, Lancelot, and now Kimi. So they are focusing especially on the late game with Harriet and Kimi. So influence rate has to pay attention with this picks because they are very strong. Now with Lancelot in the jungler, so has very mobility. So I think that influence rage here would not pick some static mage mid lane as Farsa, for example, because Lancelot can go through easy to the back line and attack like neutralize Farsa, for example. So far so good. Draft from Black Sentence, I like a lot. I like a lot with these three first picks.
And I think, yes, I agree as well. But then don't forget, guys, right? This is going to be the Project Next update. It's the first, if I'm not wrong, we're the first MPL all over the globe to try this out. Yeah. And the first game is going to be based on the Flying Cloud. I thought I saw this in my ranked games. I'm not sure if I'm ready to see it in a tournament, let alone the MPL. But of course, that extra bit of addition changes the way you approach the game, right? Changes the way you got to approach it, because that could be a big difference maker. What if you're trying to defend the base? You could use the Flying Cloud as a Tiger Eel, go to the back line straight away. You don't have to be slow. It is a lot of mobility that adds another factor. Lore dances can be shortened down, the distance, the timing. And of course, that's why you can see the teams are not yet into that phase, so slowly they're banning out what works, right, Jerry? I see that. I see what you're thinking, because just of the fact that they ban out all the meta heroes, the Angela, the Kalea, CC, Gatotkacha, Grok being taken out for the side of Influence Rage, and for BSE, you can see the 1-1, Baxia, Jushin, Arlot, and the Phoveus. A lot of focus on the EXP and roam position, right? Not many on the goal lane, just that 1-1-1, and you can see finally it's coming together. BSE, pick up that Badang and try and get a solid lineup. It's like Rico mentioned, a mid to late game lineup. They need something to power and bridge them between the early and mid game. They have the Lancelot, but then after the Lancelot loses his power spike, they need something else to return.
You pointed out about mobility, and the thing is that that's the key right now for BSE, because they have Lancelot, Harriet, and Kimi that are very fast mobility heroes right now, and they can figure out to go ahead on defense if they need it. And they also banned Grok and banned Phoveus. Phoveus is more for I don't know, maybe some stick positions game that maybe games based on big team fights and not in specific pickups that we're going to be checking on this game, because you have Lancelot, Arid, and Kimi for that. Kimi is not a mage. It's not a mage that can be fixed on the middle lane. You can watch it roaming around the map, and also take a look. Yu Zong, the last pick for the Chilean team, is a really good pick, because you have peel for them, but also good mobility on this kind of a tank. Don't please say that it's a full tank. It's kind of a tank that may solve the problems for the Chilean team.
So. And I agree with Jerry. And I would say like that the ban and Phoveus instead of like the heroes that influence rage pickup, it's because the Black Sentences, they don't want to have any kind of problems, especially with these heroes with like some dash movements. So we know that Phoveus has these buffs, and that they can take advantage with these mobility heroes. So Black Sentences said, no, that we don't have to do this. We don't have to get this headache. So we're gonna ban Phoveus here. So now the two compositions are on, my friend Kronos, and
5
let's go
seconds till the
to
end
the
of
land of
the
Dawn, to the
battlefield.
first
Smash
match.
them.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, we are getting ready to go in. You are watching MPL LATAM Season 4 with his match number 1, Influence Rage versus Black East. Yeah. What? Did I mess that up? BSC? Hello?
It's a black sentence. Okay. Yeah.
Black Sentence
It could be.
Esports. Yes.
Okay, black sentence.
Wait.
Versus Influence Rage. So can't wait to see these two teams on the map, on the land of dawn here to see what happens. What is going on? in
They
first
paused the
match.
game. That's what's happened.
I'm about to say, I was all hyped up, right?
Yeah. Kronos was whole hype going with the
When I was like,
all the
"Ah,
fire
let's go," what
and
happened?
the player said, "Oh wait,
Wait, Black
It's
BS
Black
Black Sentence. What's
Sentence.
going on?
black
What's going on?
sentence."
No, because I was gonna say Black Sentence Esports, right? I was like BSE, and I'm like, wait, why are we moving back? What's going on? Is there something wrong with me? Like, no, it's not, folks. Don't worry, we'll probably get another chance to get into the game. Indeed, all the jitters are aside, and I think now we're almost ready to rock and roll.
Okay, so now let's take time to say hello for the chat. The chat is going insane here. We're saying hello to Ed Conji. Shang is also here. Paola Pacali, the GM of Zydia. So thank you guys. Thank you for your audition. Thank you for all your love for us. And don't forget to send your ID because this broadcast is we're going to reward you as much as you watch us, as much you have the possibility to earn diamonds to the MLBB. So pay attention and chat with us. So let's go, Kronos and Jerry, because in a few moments we're going to start the first match. Influence Rage versus Black Sentence, the BSE, as Kronos had. So everything can happen in this first match, and we can't wait to see what's going on in this Flying Cloud new brand style map.
It's good to know for the people watching out there in all the different channels in English that the games is paused, and also how many time has happened before the pause. It was nothing.
Okay.
Just 20 seconds
19
in the current
seconds.
game. Nothing can happen there.
Let's assume
man.
what can happen in 19 seconds.
In 19 seconds, if I'm
okay,
playing a ranked game, my team already gave 2 kills.
Against
my team already gave 2 kills.
In my rank, 19 seconds, surrender. So, like, both surrender? Yes or no? Yes.
But Jerry, we're gonna get heading into the game, so we will see you later indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back, of course. Influence Rage versus Black Sentence Esports. The Brazilians going against the Chilean. It is gonna be MPL LATAM Season 4, and your casters for this one, myself, Kronos, alongside me, the one and only Rico.
Okay, let's go. My friend Kronos, that everything can happen in the first match here. Influence Rage. It's only the beginning. It's only the first day on here on MPL LATAM Season 4. And on the first movement, all patterns here, Kronos. The both teams are focusing on getting farm, getting the buffs, getting resources until level 4, that anything can happen. And the first objective, the first turtle, is about to happen. Everything.
Yeah, and I think so far you can see the emblems as well that they picked up. Meanwhile, mid lane, Syndra taking down low, forced to flicker out of harm's way. Shin able to survive as well. A lot of HP being traded and 1 spell, and that's going to be the flicker from Syndra, so he's not going to be able to play as aggressive. But at the same time, if you take a look at the emblems as well, right, this Esmeralda going to be in the EXP lane at the hands of Chino, rocking that support emblem. You usually see that with a common emblem, but running that Festival of Blood, so going to be harder to kill come late game.
Yeah, so we can see now again. First blood, my friend Kronos, to him. Hide on Bush with Lancelot. Okay, so have another kill here. It's 101. Everything is the same. Now Black Sentences with 3 players are heading to the upside, so they gave up now. They're heading back. So 1 by 1 here. Okay, the first kill on Hide on Bush, on Hotun. Both junglers, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, I think both these junglers are ready to rock and roll, get their hands dirty in the turtle. At this point, Chino looking to flank from behind. Turtle taking out 6,000 HP. Hotun comes in, gets the knock up as well. You can see right now, Falling Star Moon comes through. They get the traction pulse. Hide on Bush misses the Phantom Execution. Orochi unleashes the Dragon. They drop in a big longsword right now. Shin able to get that kill on Hotun. No mobility being a big factor, while Doom is able to get the turtle for himself. So Black Sentence Esports on the up and up right now, Rico.
Oh yeah, he's a very interesting beginning from the Black Sentence, and you know that Orochi was very important, especially with this ultimate, because he was zoning. Now Steffi here, okay, he was killed. Can be another one, no? Okay, so 2 by 2, all right. So as I was saying, Orochi was very important because with this, with his ultimate, he could zoning all the players from Influence Rage. So the objective come easier to Black Sentence with the hands of the players. So it's a very interesting early game, but now the gold is equal. The gold is even now for both teams. So of course we have a very interesting late game for Black Sentence, for example, with Doom, with the Harriet, or a Sheen with the Kimi, you know. But we can also assume that in the other side, Influence Rate, we have Esmeralda. So Esmeralda with Harriet is a very good counter. So Black Sentence has to pay very attention and had to take care about that.
Yeah, I think definitely Black Sentence Esports needs to find a way, especially come late game. This Esmeralda is going to be wreaking havoc against Doom on this Harriet, just because of the fact that you can use the Frost Moon Shield to try and take away everything and almost be unkillable at that point, right? That's why they're targeting the top side as well. You can see the junglers going toe-to-toe, and right now the Falling Star Moon coming through as well. Orochi able to survive thanks to the Furious Dive. Hotun, the Appraiser's Rat, just missing.
Yeah, Hotun here now is trying to help Chino in the upper side in XP lane. He put Orochi to recall to go back to the spawn. Now, and 10 seconds remaining for the second turtle. So let's see what the both team has to play and study the strategy here. Who's gonna take and who's gonna control the objective better. We have one side here, Chip. It could be a very important roaming for Influence Rage, especially with these portals. Now the turtle is going to be reset. No, Chronos. Here we go again.
Yeah, you can see a nice knockup coming through as well. Orochi gets taken down first. Syndra able to use that damage coming through as well, thanks to the arrow. But Doom here, after dropping down Zaman Force, they're able to get secured the turtle for Hide on Bush. That early game aggression. Oh my god, less than 5 minutes in, Black Sentence look like an aggressive team that wants to pick a fight. But take a look at the goal lead though, Rico. Influence Rage are still ahead. They're taking 2 turtles from them, but they are able to manage the economy.
Yeah, so there could be take more goal energy from the turret, for example, because Black Sentence hold the credit and they control the 2 objectives so far. But as you said, the gold is even in a gap for Influence Rage. So Black Sentence has to pay very attention about that. Hotun has the 2 kills. Syndra, this Selena in the mid lane is going to could impact positively this game, but Black Sentence had to be more aggressive, had to be pay attention, especially with the transition from the mid to the late game, because as we know, Influence Rage has like strong players, more confident, has a better synergy, as there's players who are playing a lot for a long time. So Black Sentence has to pay more attention, has to take care, especially from now on, Kronos.
Yeah, I think so far they've slowed down the game a little bit. 6 minutes in. The EXP lane has been the focus for Hide on Bush the entire time. They want to shut down Chino, make sure Orochi is free. You can see the Falling Star Moon as well, trying to clear the wave. Chino's doing his best, but he knows he's not going to be able to save it. But Paquito, make sure he comes through as well, using the shortcut. And now he drops it down, and you can see Orochi is the first one to fall. Shin comes through as well, but I'm not sure if that was the brightest of ideas. Gets taken away, double kill in the hands of Paquito. Stefe flickers forward, and now they use the portal to go back to where they belong. And what a way to maximize the utility that this hero can provide. That is why the Chip in the current meta is one of the strongest heroes. And you can see Paquito here going on top of Stefe. I'm not sure what they were thinking. He thought he already recalled. That was a funny interaction there indeed.
That's okay, my friend, that's okay, that happens. Now the third it's and guaranteed by Influence Rage. And I would say in a top lane, it's what happens when you are greed. The greed here, it was like it was hard to Black Sentence. Oh, okay. Now in the gold lane here, okay. Hide on Bush now play safe. but there is no turret. The tier 1 here is already down for Influence Rage, so they're both even in turrets too. Okay, so the greed on the first turret in the top lane was very funny because they spent like too much just to destroy the turret, and Influence Rage came to cover, to pay the retribution. And it was very interesting because Black Synthesis has this situation that they can lead the turret, they can destroy the turret, but Influence Rage now is taking control, or trying to take the control of the match.
And you can see the shortcut drop down, and everybody made their way there, but they're trying to destroy it, still not knowing that they can't get. Oh no, Shin. Ooh, that was too close for comfort. Not rocking the Purify. It's a flicker indeed. So it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, on the top side, look at Hide on Bush trying to get some pressure in the long lane. Same thing coming in from the bot side as well. So they're trading well. The goal lead is still in the favor of Influence Rage.
Yeah, that I was about to say now, because in fact, apparently the both teams are equal. They are even. Like, they're playing almost the same playstyle here. So Influence Rage has like this playstyle with more kills, with more aggressive style, for example. And Black Sentence comes to the guarantee more objectives and try to focus on turret. But despite all of this, the gold is different. The gold is advantage for Influence Rage. You know, so Black Sentence has to pay attention with that. I see that Hide on Bush is playing very well with this Lancelot, for example. But I think that Influence Rage, especially the macro ones, it's getting better. It's better than Black Sentence so far. So Black Sentence has to do something, because as you were saying at the beginning of the match, we have Granger, who can are fully we're getting stacks. We have Esmeralda, who can be a problem to Doom with this Harriet in a late game. So Black Sentence has to pay attention. And Shin, oh my god. Okay.
Oh no, Shin gets taken down. Fury now gets a stack on that Sky Piercer. And now he's going to start wreaking havoc slowly. 1-0-2. Influence Rage are just starting to get into the groove, right? Black Sentence Esports were able to find the early game, but Influence Rage held on and now seems like a different beast. And this beast might just be a little too difficult for them to handle. And right now, Chino comes in, a falling Star Moon. And you can see Hide on Bush has to go away along with the rest of Black Sentence Esports. And now the Lord is up. I'm not sure if they're trying to go for it, though.
Yeah, I didn't understand either. I thought that Influence Rage was going to guarantee the first Lord here, taking an advantage, especially with the superior numbers, as Black Sentence has one last player, but now he's back. And now I think that Black Sentence is going to start the Lord just to make a fake call to try to bait Influence Rage. But now this Lord is very important. We know that is not the improved Lord yet, but it's still important for each team, for both teams, to destroy more turrets, to gain more information on the map. So now Influence Rage is started this Lord. Of course, Black Sentence is going to somehow to contest, to fight to gain this Lord, because this is very important for both teams. Now both teams are making movement to the Lord. He reset. Oh, Kronos.
Conceal play coming through as well. You can see right now, shortcut drop down. Orochi trying to create the separation, but Hide on Bush able to use the iframes and get out of harm's way. Shin dishing out the damage that he can. Hotun right now seems like he's a little separated from the rest of the team. Able to dash out of harm's way. That is the problem, right? That is the problem that Chip brings into the fray. Those flicker plays, those shortcuts can turn a 1v5 into a 5v5. And just flip the numbers game. But at this point, BSC are blitzing this Lord. You can see they're going down. Black Dragon has arrived indeed. Chino taking on low as well. Paquito is going to be the first one to fall. Hide on Bush secures that kill. And right now, Hotun comes in. He's dropping it up. Razor's Wrath. And yes, he gets his own. Orochi taken down low. And seems like they want some more. But so far, Fury hasn't been able to dish out the Depth Sonatas. He's not able to land a single kill. And that is good news for BSC.
Yes, my Kronos, for a second, I thought the Black Sentence would have the advantage, especially after the first kill to Black Sentence. I thought that it would could be chasing after all the players, but the response the comeback from Influence Rage was so awesome, was so interesting that they could cause more damage to the Black Sentence players, like forcing to them to replace and heading back to his crystal base, and now guarantee the first Lord for Influence Rage to gain more map, to gain more terrain in the first match. So Influence Rage now, even though the gold is like almost the same, like between the difference, 2k, almost 2k and a half, but now they have the Lord coming in the bottom lane and hide on bush. Okay, he's a Lancelot, he can escape very easily, but now the Lord is heading on the bottom lane, Kronos.
Yeah, the Lord is marching on the bot side. BSE will have to find a way to defend this one quite easily, though. They still have a lot of tier 2 up. Chino just playing with some fire there. But you can see Steffe there looking for the opening. I don't think he's going to make the play. But I think so far it's been a slow push. But on the top side, Hotun and Fury, Traction Pulse trying to pull them back. They should be able to defend.
Okay, no. As now we can see the Lord heading to the bottom box, the bottom side here. Here comes the tackle. Okay, not yet. They were trying like to stop the Lord. They're trying to to kill the Lord now. So Black Sentence could have a very good defense here, but they don't have the second line of turrets. No, only the third one, only the turret 3, only the T3 now. So Black Sentence is getting pushed.
Oh no, Doom.
Forced. Okay.
Zaman Force drop down, Paquito taken out low as well. You can see Orochi goes for the Petrify combo, able to dish out the Furious Dive, and now Black Dragon being unleashed. Hotun taken down low. Paquito as well. I think they're trying to find the opening. Purify already popped in by Chino. A lot of HP straight out, a lot of spells. But I think Influence Rage still coming out on top just because of the fact that they haven't given away a single kill. And they're almost able to take down every single inhibitor.
But Keto, what are you made of? He survived once again with like, I don't know, maybe 10 HP? He was like a miracle to Influence Rage. He couldn't survive. Black Sentence couldn't get the kill. Okay, Black Sentence had a very interesting defense. He couldn't, they didn't lose the third turret. But as you can see in the map, Kronos, especially the top lane and the bottom lane, both turrets are very damaged. So I believe the next push could be very, very strong for Influence Rage. 15 seconds remaining for the next Lord here. Now, all the players in the Black Sentence are playing together. Only because I said now they're splitting up, okay? But they have to pay attention because Chip, it's, okay. He can be spotted, Paquito, okay. Now he was spotted, he replaced, he get back to this position. Now, the second Lord. Now, this Lord is stronger than the first one, and Influence Rage immediately is started. It's almost in a half HP, and Black Sentence has to contest now, Kronos.
Oh yeah, Traction Pulse already used. Shortcut in the back line. You can see Paquito's trying to make the difference, but Hotun able to get that Lord, and Fury able to get the second kill of the game, and now he's trying to dish out the damage, and that should be the double. Give him more, because that's what he's looking for. 3-0-2 on the KDA. Syndra trying to create the plays with those Abyssal arrows, and now I'm not sure if this is going to be a good time for BSC. They're not going to be able to defend this. 15 minutes in, they're marching down into the base. The Lord is not yet up, but a separation being created so that they can take the inhibitor. A job well done for Influence Rage, and here comes the Lord down the bot side.
Okay, Kronos, now Influence Rage they don't want to take a risk, you know, to put everything in lost in trying to push, trying to overextend it after destroying the third turret in the mid lane. So they heading back, they wait for the Lord. Okay, now it's time for all the Black Synthesis players are together trying to defend the crystal base. But now Influence Rage is heading to the final push. Could it be, Kronos? Everything can happen now.
Oh, Hotun dashes forward as well. Paquito trying to create an opening. Hotun gets the stun and pulls them back with the taunt. And now the Lord already taken down the inhibitor on the bot side. Zaman Force drop down, but there it is. The shortcut trying to get the immobilize on them. Doom doing everything he can to melt down this Lord. Zaman Force doesn't last for long, so yes, the maximizes, but the waves are too strong. But here comes the next set. On the top side, the inhibitor already taken away. Hide on bush, doing everything he can, and you can see the difference maker as well. Hotun trying as much as he can. The Thorn Rose comes through. Doom making sure he dishes out the damage. Immortality's pop, but he can see Orochi gets a nice Petrify. Hide on Bush takes that kill. And now Stefe will be taken down as well. Fury is unleashing his fury on the Land of Dawn.
It isn't over yet, my friend Kronos. Black Sentences loses all the 3 turrets, but still alive. Now the Crystal Base, it's up. It have taken them just a little damage, but now it's alive. It has game here for a Black Sentence, but as of course, Influence Rage now has all the advantage, all the leverage to finish the first match. But as we are talking about Mobile Legends, anything can happen. Everything is possible in the first match in MPL LATAM Season 4. We have to see and we have to talk about all the team matching from Influence Rage, because we don't have so many highlight players here. Chino is playing very well. Hotun, Syndra, everyone. Fury with his Granger with 4 kills, but he's playing so solid. He doesn't lose position. He doesn't take unnecessary risk for Influence Rage. And now Black Synthesis. Paquito knows his place. Paquito has his spot, and now Black Synthesis has it's in a very difficult situation because all the base are open down, are vulnerable, and now one more Lord. It decides to Influence Rage. It comes to Influence Rage to decide if it goes to the Lord, if then goes to the Lord, or trying to make a backdoor, for example, try to surprise Black Sentence. Everything can happen in this next Lord. Chino start the Lord here. Black Sentence, knows it. They're trying to play together in the bottom lane, trying to gain information. But Syndra here has a very special movement, especially with this Absol arrow, to trying to spot the players. So everything can happen, Kronos. Black Sentence is together, and with a very strong engage here, can be good, can be awesome to Black Sentence. But even though all the advantage, it's with Influence Rage.
All the advantage definitely there on their side. Now they're getting the Lord a bit started. 19 minutes in. This is going to be an evolved Lord. It's going to be strong, but the Black Dragon already being unleashed. Stefe already going ahead. I think a little preemptive there. You can see Paquito in the back line. Now he's looking for the play. He's going to go on the crash course, but he gets pushed away at the right time. But still, they find the opening, and now all hell breaks loose. Fury unleashes his own. Able to get 1. Make that 2. Just give him the 3rd already, because he is kind of unstoppable at this point. He is looking for it. He wants it so bad. It is the opening game, folks, and the way that Influence Rage are playing, they feel like they haven't lost a single step. Yes, they were runners up last time, but they're looking to take it all this time. In MPL LATAM Season 4 starts off with a banger with Influence Rage picking up game number 1.
It was a very interesting, very strong engage, my friend Kronos, in the buff area, and it was so strong. It was so surprising for Influence Rage. Paquito was insane. Paquito was so powerful. He went through. He's starting to face the other enemies. He's trying to face all the Black Sentence team, and it all worked out with 2 more kills and opened space and opened the loop that Influence Rage needed to close the first match here on MPL LATAM Season 4. Victory for Influence Rage 1-0.
Yeah, the logic hits hard because Influence Rage is a team that comes with a lot of experience and also with the winning phase from the last season. So it was possible for Influence Rage to get this first game and also to make BSE suffer a little bit. The thing is, BSE made what's possible for them, pushing hard on the first moments of the match. But after that, well, the snowball comes in form of Influence Rage, and they started to push and push and obliterate, well, all the Black Sentence efforts to have any possibility to get the first game. But after all, it's the first game. Anything more that can happen. And what else can you say about the losing game performance, Kronos? Because the winners, okay, they already have everything, and also Chip was a big importance character during this first win. So we already know all of them. But what can you say about the team losing this first game?
I think for BSC, right? They had a lot of good parts. They definitely had more good than bad compared to what we've seen, especially in the early game. The early game was something that they were really aggressive. They didn't want to let go, but every single time that they were getting kills, they were giving kills as well. So that way,
Yeah.
Influence Rage were able to keep up, and that kind of made a big difference because they were aggressive. They had the confidence. I think for a split second around the 4th or the 5th minute mark, they just like, let's okay for a second, and that 1 second is all Influence Rage needed, and that is why they are super professionals, right? That's where the experience of going to the EWC, that's where the experience of being the second place of MPL LATAM Season 3 comes in as well. So you give them that 1 second and they will take the game away from you.
And you can give something for the first kills, maybe some turtle, maybe the lettuce in the river, but you can give kills to get kills. That trade with one kill for another doesn't work at all on the first games. Hey, you guys, please vote for the MVP, the most valuable player for this game, and participate voting on real time here in every single channel for the ES broadcast, for the BR broadcast, and also for this English broadcast in the global channel, MLBB Esports. And let's check it out for the highlights, the first highlights of the season, guys. Well, Rico, the first moments of the match.
Okay, so here, as Chrono said, Black Sentences started with a very interesting early game. They were putting together, they were guaranteeing the objectives. But I don't think it is very worthy if you can guarantee some objectives, but you can let kills for the enemy. Like okay, the first turtle was very okay. He could guarantee the objectives, and he didn't let many kills. But after like I'm not sure now. After the 4th and 5th minutes, for example, I remember a play in the top lane that the two Black Sentence players were trying to destroy the turret, and now they get it. They destroyed the turret, but Influence Rage came with the back very fast response, and they got the 2 kills. So what is necessary? What is how is it worthy for you to guarantee some objective, but letting kills from the to the enemy? This is very important because with you, when you don't have enough players to defend your turrets, to defend their objectives, I don't think this is really interesting for Black Sentence or any team to get these kind of decisions in the match. Black Sentence played very well, but Influence Rage here could punish these little mistakes of Black Sentence in this first match.
We already said on the draft that Sheep is going to be a little surprise for Influence Rage, a character that was loose from some time, stuck there because they banned a lot, but now comes for the first pick for Influence Rage and plays an important part. Also, Jotun with Fredrin that started the offensive on the team fights and solved it out to get the first kills. I think for the Chilean team, maybe Kimi was a little bit out of place. Barang is almost everywhere and every time goes for the sacrifice, but Lancelot and Kimi can't be touched if you want to have a successful team fight, and they was caught at in several times. So good fine work for Chippy, fine work for Frederick and Granger also, but a little bit lack of persistence there for Lancelot and Kimi. That should be stayed safe most of the team fights. Kronos, what do you think about it?
I think the team fights, of course, Fury. I mean, before we get in, I think for the MVP, of course, everyone's voted. And I think for me, MVP personally, gotta be Fury with the way that he was playing. But he was allowed to play, like you mentioned,
Yep.
Jerry, thanks to the Fredrin. Hotun did his job. He needed to be that defensive rock, right? Of course, you can have a midfielder going forward. You can have the winger. You have the striker to score the goals, but then you don't have a defender. You're not going to win those games. And in this game, Fredrin, that Hotun, that 6 packs that he has, you know, showing around in the land of Dawn, going and being the gym bro that he is, protecting his teammates, along with Chino as well. So they did absolute wonders. And you can see in the kill score as well, 13-6. That 6 from BSC came all in the early game. After the early game, they didn't really have much to offer. And that's where they were really relying on Shin as well as Doom to dish out the damage. But hey, after you drop the Zaman Force, Harriet likes to dance around. But if you have a big 6-pack guy coming and showing off his abs, can't really do much, can he?
Yeah, he can't do anything. He couldn't do anything much to impact positively the match, especially from Black Sentence. But as we can see here, the build from the both teams, especially when you get Syndra here with the glaive, the glowing hand, the ice domination with Esmeralda, because I think that Chino was very important. We can see the KD8 of Chino here is 007. Down. But here it's important because he neutralized the Doom. He neutralized Harriet. So Doom here has a positive KD8. Okay, but even though he couldn't do anything, as Jerry was saying, we didn't see so much positive impact with Lancelot or Kimi, for example. Kimi sometimes was like far away from team fight, and she was very important. She was very necessary to the fight, especially to control the match, to control the enemies, for example. But this thing didn't happen. But now Black Sentence has the way to draw this game, you know, to get this point. Of course, we know that Influence Rage is a very strong team, as we are saying from the beginning of this broadcast here. But Black Sentence has all the tools to win the next game, to put everything even here. Okay, it's very difficult, but it's not impossible.
Well, let's talk about the role these teams are going to be playing during the whole season, because Influence Rage is a powerful team that already have some history there, here and there, and also in international tournaments. So Influence Rage needs to be this one of the poster boys of the tournament. They had to ensure every single win that they can. But in the case of Black Sentence, they can lose one game too or another. They are how I had it in the tip of my tongue, but it's a new team that comes with hope and goes with the idea to get their place in the MPL. So they can lose one game. They can lose even today. They can lose to Influence Rage, and think about it tomorrow, because tomorrow they need to be winning. This is one of the games. This is one of the keys that they may lose for the character development that needs to be done with the Black Sentence, because they're a new team that comes from the bottom, and they need to gain experience in all the tournament that is going to happen starting today. This is not the end for them. It's the first chapter of the of this history.
Absolutely. It's just step number 1, right, for BSC. And I think, like you mentioned, Jerry, they got to be the poster boy, right? It has got to be the poster boy for MPL LATAM, especially given the fact that they were second place last time. But you know what? Poster boy for game number 1 is got to be the MVP. And I don't know about your votes. I know who my MVP is, and I know he's going to be there. I'm going to call it, and if it's right, I look absolutely amazing. If it's wrong, I look like a fool. Let's see the MVP. It's got to be Fury, right? It's got to be Fury.
The Fury. Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, there we go. I was going to say, don't make me look like a fool, bro. This guy played his heart out. 6-1-2 on that KD8, 35% damage, 62% kill participation. And you can see, he had 2,788 gold more than anyone. And of course, damage per goal, 528. It's a lot. That Sky Piercer, when he started getting those stacks, was pretty late into the game. So that's 60 stacks on that Sky Piercer. And you have a lot of penetration to come along with it. And of course, that BOD. And usually, you don't see Grangers going for the Sea Halberd. But he opted for it. just because of the fact that it does extra based HP based damage and also has an anti-heal effect.
But I need
yeah,
to
so-
say something about this because I voted for another player, and the thing is, this MVP voting is a little bit unfair if you think and all the game development, because sometimes so Fury can shine, he needs a strong wall in the front. So I voted Paquito because I think Chip was very important to Fury to shine. That's the thing for me. I don't know if Rico think something different
I
about
like
it.
you, Jerry. I voted as same as you. I think that
Yeah.
Fury has a very strong a play style here. He didn't put an immortal. He even chose the immortal item here to play more solid, to have a second chance if he were killed anytime. But here, Paquito opened a very so many options in a game style of influence rage, because as I was saying, Paquito was like more immortal, because there were 2 or 3 times that Paquito they got off the team fight with like almost 10 HP, for example, and Paquito was very important to this to gain more time in this team fight, and to
Yeah.
allow the influence rage to have more time to the comeback, to respond positively they engage from the black sentence, you know. So for me, Paquito was very, very important in this first match.
No, there is something that the tank need to do before the MVP comes to the play, and is to burn the abilities of the other team, and he made it very well. Rico, you said in one time, what is Rico made of? What is Paquito made of? And it's true. This guy was almost immortal, and he needs to be in a little bit better place. Not the MVP, but his sidekick at least, or not, Kronos?
The
Yeah,
best
I mean,
wingman.
I agree. He definitely has something that, is an X factor, we like to call it, right?
Yeah.
He has that X factor within himself, Paquito. But at the same time, I was going to say, bro is just probably eating something that's, absolutely crazy. I don't know what he had for lunch or breakfast. Definitely has protein in it with the way that he was protecting his teammates, right? He's an absolute monster. And you can tell as well that these guys have the synergy. That synergy really shows compared to Black Sentence, right? Black Sentence just didn't have that, the cohesiveness, that unity feeling, the feeling that it felt like they were playing a solo queue game, right? It felt like they were solo queue out of everyone. So I think it definitely was a slight bit of a difficulty. But then again, how to vote for your MVP, folks. You just saw that. That's how the votes works. You get votes works. You get 3 caster votes, 2 referee votes, of course, the observers as well is present, and then you have the audience votes from the Spanish broadcast. You have it from the Brazilian broadcast, and also from our global broadcast. So hey, make sure you vote
I
for
thought
your
the voting
MVP.
was a
best
secret, but now we know that our votes are gonna be on screen. So take a look at what do you vote in the future. Well, guys, let's prepare for the next game. I believe there's a lot of information to dig here, and it's a lot of information we can dig after this game. So don't miss up any broadcast starting today. Tomorrow for first time. Tomorrow you will have here at the same time the 3 of us bringing all the information, guys.
Yeah.
Production, can you repeat that because I didn't hear it. I think we're going to be ready for the next game, or we need to wait a little bit longer. Okay. The game is coming. The thing is, we are glad to be here, and also we need to thank everyone who is responsible for having us here today. Most of the sponsors, you guys, they're in the chat. Please share the broadcast. You can look for us on our social media. There is already here at the bottom. You can follow us, and also doing this repost of our stories that we're already calling you guys to be part of this show and this party, because it's a party that we're going to be living 1 week after each other, and after that looking for the M7 spot. That we're going to be looking for the best team on the region to represent Latin America in the next global tournament, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about, right? And not just that, a big chunk of that 50,000 US dollar prize
Whoa,
pool.
yeah.
Yes, folks, you heard that last time, if I'm not wrong. It was 35,000 US dollars. That was the big prize pool, but this time around, hey, is that big 5-0, right? 50 grand up for grabs. And I think it's almost double the price. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think that definitely has a lot of motivation for the teams. And knowing that there's only one slot this time for M7, though. So all these teams will be giving it their all to make sure they get to that big stage. And of course, but before we get there, they got to go through this journey. You got the Swiss bracket, then you got the playoffs, then you got the relegation phase, and then you got everything. Then you get the grand finals, and then you might be able to get that big prize. But before that, we got to go for the draft in this game number 2 in this best of 8. Ain't that right, Rico?
It's just an easy way to get to the M7 to earn this prize. No, but seriously now, we're heading to the second game. We're heading to the second draft here. As we said that in the first game, Influence Rage and Black Sentence have both very good draft, have a very good composition. But Influence Rage put this their experience way ahead to take advantage for the match, and it was very important for them to win the first match against Black Sentences. Remind you all, guys, that MPL LATAM Season 4 is in Swiss format, so the victorious team fights versus victorious team, and loser teams fights against losers teams. So 1-0 team fights versus 1-0 teams, 0-1 teams fight versus 0-1, 2-0 versus 2-0, 0-2 versus 0-2. Each team are allowed to lose twice. If the team loses 3 times, they're out the competition. So this is a very interesting format. This is a very competitive format. That's as we are seeing here at MPL LATAM Season 4. So heading now to the second draft here, you have the first phase of banning here completed by Black Sentence with Harriet, Lancelot, and Sushin. Influence Rage Town here take the ban in 1-1, Boxer and Chip. Now Chip is banned from the after the first match here, and I believe that this 1-1 is heading 100% of ban. I don't think that I can't see this 1-1 open in any game of this MPL LATAM Season 4. I'm seeing the future. I'm coming from the future. Now I'm telling you guys there that the 1-1 won't pass here. Okay. Now this chip could be a problem for the next match. So all the teams are paying attention for this match here to see how positively he can impact in these matches. So Black Sentence now on the blue side has the first pick, Kalea. Kalea has adjustment here, some nerfs, but still a very powerful hero, especially with engage performance. So it was the first pick here and the Black Sentence with Kalea. Now Influence Rage responses with Kimi and Falvius. Falvius was banned from the first match here. Now it is a second choice from Influence Rage.
Take a look at something very important, Rico, because something that we're missing out is the global ban. Because global ban is active for this MPL, and that's important also because that's why maybe Influence Rage ban Chip, because they can take it again. So they ban Baxia, they ban Chip, and also they took Foveus. That is the only way that they have possible, because Kalea is a pick already for BSE. So BSC take advantage of the global ban because you have 2 specific ban that that Influence Rage needs to make, and after that, just leave for Veos as the only choice that Influence Rage can have for this role. I don't know if you think the same about this, Kronos, but I believe that maybe Minotaur can be another hero that can make the same role as Foveo, Kalea, or the other ones mentioned before.
You know what? I'm excited. You know what? I was gonna say there's the global ban, Rico. You gotta understand that. And then Jerry just pounced it upon you. And you know what, Jerry? I'm glad you asked me that question. I love getting deep into the analytics of the game, right? I love getting deep down and dirty with how this can work out. And you're right, Minotaur could be a great option. But right now, hopefully, we're able to see the picks that they took in the previous game, so we know what they're not going to be able to pick, right? I have the memory of a goldfish, but one thing I can tell you is that the play styles will definitely change. Now we can see BSE are trying to go for more AoE and using a single target lockdown as well. So they have the Kalea. I'm expecting a Beatrix, and that's why the Beatrix was banned out over here. You're looking for a wombo combo with the Kalea. The Moscow already picked up on the other side. What other heroes are present that do really well with the Kalea? You're not going to do the Bruno. The Herod's not going to work out. You're going to have limited options. Beatrix is an absolute great option. Carry is one of the options that's great with the Kalea as well. So this could be another hero that they could go for. Hopefully, Influence Rage realize that and maybe ban it out. And not just that, right? The global ban system gives the players of MPL LATAM more flexibility, more opportunities to learn, and more opportunities to grow. So when we hit that international stage, hey, we're a different beast. We just go to the gym and get out pumped. You know, like Fredrin.
We already talked about it because there's a lot of heroes that can be chosen during every single match. So this global ban is almost a need on these kind of tournaments because if not, well, the teams are going to be spamming the same compositions for every single match. So now it's it's an improvement for the competition and also improvement for the show. And I love to see the global ban working now because we can see something different, like Akai coming back on the picks for Influence Rage. How many times have you seen Akai pick it up in the last games, Rico? It's been a while.
I think it was Luna. I think that when it was Luna was playing the competition.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I
my
said,
God.
But it's been a while. Akai was kind of a lost there in some place in the land of now.
Yeah, to be honest with you guys, I was worried about the global ban, but I wasn't sure if there would be applied. Okay, they told us that there was a global ban, but I wasn't sure. Let's see if the production would tell us if the global ban would be applied here. But in fact, it's applied. And global ban, as Jerry said, it's very important for this competition because it shows us that the players have to get a very bigger pool of heroes, because we used to see many professional players with only 2 heroes at least, or at maximum. So say, okay, now, so as we can repeat the heroes, as you can repeat the compositions, we're gonna play with Harwich or Selena, Granger or Carry, or Kalea or Akai, for example, And now with the global ban, if the more games you are playing, the more options you will have to have in your pool to impact and to get advantage to your team. So this is why global ban is very important in this stage. And remembering, as Jerry said, if the team picks a hero, the team, they cannot pick the same hero as the second match, but the other team can take the hero. Okay, they can pick up the hero. Okay, in the second match. Okay, and only the best of 3 and the best of 5. Yes, changing here. Woo, as Chrono is saying, as Chrono is showing us. And only the best of 5. If the best of 5, the best of 7, sorry. The best of 7 has to the 7th game. So it all reset. So all heroes are available again. So we have to pay attention to that. But only in the best of 7. So in the best of 3 and best of 5, we have many options to the global ban here. Chronos and Jerry. And it's going to be very, very important for this MPL LATAM Season 4. And there's now the second match between Black Sentence and Influence Rage for the first match here, my friend Jerry.
Yep. We're almost on the scene again, so we can check more on the chances that it can have Black Sentence to get over Influence Rage that already took their first game on this key. The first key of the MPL LATAM Season 4, guys. We're ready to rock again. So, thanks to Rico, he's going to... Oh, I'm leaving
No,
now.
it's me
I'm leaving
Oh,
again.
sorry.
Kronos,
Sorry,
Rico,
Jared.
let's go ahead.
No, me again. Sorry. I missed
No,
the rehearsal.
you're-
Sorry, Jared.
No, you're fine. I think it's absolutely great that we have not just the players, right? We're building synergy of our own, folks. We're building synergy of our own. We got to get those jitters out the way. But of course, like Jerry said, it is MPL LATAM Season 4, game number 2, and it's best of 3. You can see already Flicker forced out from Chino. This is what we saw previously in game number 1 from BSE, and they're running it back. The aggression already there. As you can see, the emblem setup's coming through as well. Rico, you find anything funny?
I was about to say to you, Kronos, I think I saw this. I think I already seen this before. Oh wait, yeah, it was the first match here, like pushing and forcing the flicker from the players of Influence Rage. And once again, Black Sentence is trying to take control, trying to play more aggressive, but Influence Rage has the experience, has the resilience to handle the situation and to respond Black Sentence whenever it is necessary. Now we have 3 players on the top side. Oops, Fury here. Okay, he plays safe now. He get back to the turret with Doom, with this Cloud, and level 3 yet. And now we have the first turtle. And in this map, my friend Kronos, the broken walls. And here we go again to the team fight.
Oh, here you can see Heavy Spin coming out already, trying to take down Shin. He's able to flicker out of harm's way. They get the turtle in the hands of Influence Rage. This time the script has been flipped, but Doom coming into the fray as well. The Blazing Duet dished out, but I don't think he has enough damage yet. It's only the early game. So far, Influence Rage have the advantage.
Yeah, Influence Rage now has the first turtle here, the first objective, different from the first match. But now Black Sentence actually has to pay more attention, has to be careful about that. So now he's seeing Grok and Paquito. Paquito playing with Grok, playing with these walls here, trying to zoning the players of the Black Sentence. Now, as we can see on the top side here, we have CC against Provale, so it's a very interesting matchup. Now Steph, what have you? Okay, what did you do? Oh my goodness, Bruno.
Not really sure. He goes for the tectonic charge, and you can see the feathered airstrike being dished out as well. At this point, I feel like Black Sentence Esports are trying to play as aggressively as possible, which is trying to work on their side as well. But then again, they don't have a lot of damage to dish out, which is working well in their favor, because come late game, they're going to be super monsters indeed. So Influence Rage needs to find an opening come mid-game, because mid-game is going to be where they're going to be looking to pick a lot of team fights, where they have Chino going to be unstoppable with that Infernal Pursuit as well. But meanwhile, the bot side, something might be brewing. Paquito, I'm not sure if he realizes Stefe is right there. He could go for that Tsunami Slam. But hey, they say hello to each other. And also, you know what? Forgot to mention that this map this one is going to be the one with the dangerous bushes. So you're going to see a lot of extra bushes that they're going to be maximizing. And that changes the way that they play the game, Rico.
Okay, I thought it was the broken walls actually, but that's okay now. And Steph, a few moments ago, okay, ultimate from Moskov. Oh, Kronos, here we go again. Okay.
Yeah, Syndra taking down low. And I think it's not looking good for their side. Oh, wait, it could be broken walls. I'm probably mistaken. Yes, you're right. You're right, Rico. It is the broken walls. I think these extra bushes just throwing me for a twist as well. But you can see right now, Chino going in with Infernal Pursuit. Hide on bush, trying to walk up and trying to get the turtle. But he's not able to do so. Doom comes into the fray, has the Blazing Duet to show the damage. But Chino going in, Infernal Pursuit again. Tectonic Charge able to catch them. Tsunami Slam from Stefe. But you see the damage dealer is just not present. Hotun looking for Orochi. And finally, first blood is drawn in the hands of Chino.
And now the second turtle, the second objective here, guaranteed by Influence Rage. Now Grok here, it's very, very strong. Paquito once again, he didn't get the MVP for the first match. Okay, Fury, you deserve that, but Paquito here, it's playing insane for Influence Rage. Now, Moskov here with Fury guarantee the first turret to Influence Rage. So we can see the macro here on Influence Rage, it's very good, it's very solid, and Black Sentence has to pay attention about that. So you'd make Lao Fury only to gain information, I guess, especially in the bottom lane here because Coveo is heading there. And the second, third, as I was saying, is to guarantee with Influence Rage. Now, Black Sentence, I think, oops, Doom, okay. So with the Dexter here, it's just hologram, so we head back. We gain reposition here, okay. So now, Influence Rage has this advantage for the first turret in the top side here. And more than that, Paquito with Grok here, with his walls and with a speed hard engage, can impact more and more positively in favor to Influence Rage. Because on the other side, we don't see any kinds of initiation. We don't see any kinds of engage. With Kalia, okay, with Steph, but do you remember what happened to Steph? Okay, here now in the mid lane could be a team fight. Chronos, here we go again.
Oh, Tectonic Charge coming through as well. You can see right now the damage trying to be dished out. Tsunami Slam trying to catch Paquito, but you can see the damage coming in from Doom with the Blazing Duet. He's able to make it out of harm's way, but Chino's going to be the sacrifice. But Hotun here with a heavy spin, locking down Orochi. He takes him out. The turtle is up. It should be easy pickings for Black Sentence Esports if they go for this one.
I was thinking about Paquito with this grunt, but I forgot the whole tune was with Akai. It's other strong engage or disengage. Now, oh, okay, here. Okay, now the third turtle here is guaranteed by Black Sentence. But I was forgetting. I forgot the whole tune with the Akai here. So now, once again, Influence Rage trying to engage and try to, with this hard engage with Paquito and Hotun with Akai, and it's very very good and very interesting to Influence Rage because we have two front lines and at the same time we have two very powerful engage to let the other heroes, let all the players play very well in the side of Influence Rage. Now Hotun has to take care. Okay, now he gains reposition here. He replays. Paquito now gains information in the bottom lane. It's about like 4 players. Oh, Chronos, here we go again.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the right time. Traction Pulse, hide on bush. Gonna get taken down quite easily. Orochi here in the thick of it. Might go down himself, and yes, he does. And now you can see, oh, he goes for the SOD. Fury, I'm not sure if this is the brightest of ideas, trying to go for it, but the recall taunts come in indeed.
Both players here now trying to like make fun of it out of this recall dancing here now. Sometimes it happens. But now Influence Rage has control of the second match here, Chronos, because now they already taken the first line of the turret. So there is no longer first turret into Black Sentence. And every time here now, Influence Rage, it's forcing, it's pushing the jungler, the tools here to to see the zoning Black Sentence's players, and at the same time here to gain more space, to gain more map territory. Now the second turret, now the turret from the top lane here is destroyed by Influence Rage, and in 3 seconds left is gonna be the first Lord immediately started by Influence Rage. Hotun is already there waiting for his partners to control and guarantee the first Lord, and it seems that Black Sentence has nothing to do. They are not able to contest, they're not able to fight to get this Lord, and the first Lord here is guaranteed by Influence Rage with total control of the second match, and most important, this gap in the gold, the difference in the gold now, it's almost a 6,000 to Influence Rage. Fury, it's very good again. Chino, Paquito now with his drop, and he always trying to get options. He always trying to force and push the lanes in favor to Influence Rage, and it's working so far to the team from let's say Brazil, but I think that most players are from Argentina, but that's okay.
Yeah, I think this time it's looking like it's gonna be a different story for this game. Influence Rage, again, being able to flip the script in the mid game. But this time they have a lot of kills and they're much ahead, much more ahead, a lot more comfortable than they were in the previous game. I think it's just time just being given to them to try and maximize the way that they can play it around. The Lord still marching down the top side. And I think you can see that Influence Rage trying to make the most out of the opportunity, take away the tier 2. Oh, Tectonic Charge coming in, but Stefe went for the play a little too early. The Lord is on the top side, already crashed in. Hotun has used the heavy spin already. So they will be lucky to get an inhibitor, but I think Influence Rage say that they want to disperse.
Yeah, Kronos, even though that takes a lot of damage in the third turret in the top side, it's still up. It's still there. It wasn't destroyed. Maybe because of some I don't know, some rush players here from the Influence Rage. They try to force in the mid lane and it didn't work very well, so they have to come back because there were 2 or 3 players. They were like with very low HP, so it had to come back not to get this overextended to Black Sentence. So they're heading over. They now once again manipulating the controlling the waves and minions of the all the 3 sides, as you can see in the map. At least the top and the bottom lane waves are almost synchronized, and now Influence Rage is only waiting. Oops, okay, invisibility. No, they're now trying to gain map here domination to force Black Sentence and to deny resources and farm from Black Sentence to get more items and let him to the heroes getting stronger to trying to do something in the second match. So Influence Rage has, like as we used to say here in Brazil, has the knife and the cheese and the cake in hands to finish the second match of the first match here, the first best of 3 and MPL LATAM Season 4. Black Sentence has to play very well, has to take care, and especially here, Shin with the Farsa has to do a very, very good ultimate to gain damage, to cause damage to the players of Influence Rage, to contest the Lord. And Chino here could be killed! Kronos!
Yeah, the Feathered Airstrike comes through as well, a little too late to the party. They are Tectonic Charge, making sure they're able to create some separation. SOD connecting, he might just take this one. You can see Duel, Blazing Duel as well, but he gets melted down. The double marksman composition coming in from Influence Rage is just working wonders. They trade 3 for 2. And I think right now with Fury on the up and up, he's looking to end this game already. It's just hit 10 kills this entire game, but with the Feathered Airstrike, they're looking to try and end it, but they're not going to be able to do so. They just don't have the minions. So turn their attention to the Lord. And now Influence Rage, I think after picking this one, they should be looking for a clean end.
Okay. Now, Influence Rage once again trying to push, trying to force the third turret here, especially in the mid lane, but there are only 3 players, only 2 actually, because Chino was heading back from the respawn. Now, another Lord here is on the pitch, and both teams are aware of this, but Black Sentence has a little disadvantage about the farm, about the items, but they have to do something. They have to contest, they have to fight, and now Ultimate in Farsa here trying to zone Influence Rage players, but I don't think it was enough to do that. I don't think it was enough to stop the players of Influence Rage, but now they're heading again to the second Lord. Black Sentence is trying in so many ways to contest somehow, but they cannot.
Oh, now, Tectonic Charge getting the knockup on a 2. They go for the Blazing Duel as well, and Hotun able to use the heavy spin to try and take them out, but you can see Fury with the SOD connecting. He might just go through as well at the right time, and right now with Black Sentence, gave just 1 kill away. We'll have to go back. Influence Rage have been dominating this game by far, moving in and out. I think they're super strong right now, Rico. The way that they've been moving in and around the map just shows experience, speaks volumes. And now with this Lord coming out on the top side, 14 minutes in, 15 minutes in, yeah, it's looking bleak for Black Sentence.
Yeah, now here Okay, one more time.
Oh no,
Kronos
wait, they go
again.
for the Tsunami Slam, and Hotun as well, trying to go for the heavy spin. Paquito able to use the Tectonic Charge, but Doom comes at the right time. But Wind of Nature from Fury, SOD missing out. They trade 2 for nobody from the side of Influence Rage. And finally, with the base crystal exposed, they make it a 2-0.
2-0 victor for Influence Rage here, different from the first match. Now Influence Rage has totally control of the second match from the beginning. Oh, Black Sentence has the first minutes here was very interesting, but after that, Influence Rage took control totally of the match and heading away, pushing all the lanes, guaranteeing the objectives, and guaranteeing most importantly the victory. And 2-0 versus Black Sentence in the first match here on MPL LATAM Season 4, Jerry.
Yeah, I imagine now Influence Rage standing up in a hill saying, okay, hit me again, and hit me more. And you can't deal with me because you have global ban. You have the weight of the confidence of this team that comes for a victorious race during the last season. You have a new team that comes winning from MDL, and after all that, they managed to solve this 2-0. So good for them, good for Influence Rage. They made their part, they made the role in the we were talking about during the last commentary. The thing is, they do what they need to be done. And what about the Chilean team? They played well, fine, especially during the first moments of every single match. So they need to focus on solving what is bad and embrace the first moments of every single match. Maybe those early games could be extended on a middle game that it comes in favor for them. But by now, well, they need to solve these issues. For Influence Rage, well, they waited, they looked their enemy in the eyes, and after that said, okay, it's time for you to fall. 2-0 for Influence Rage, and comes clean in the first key of the day, Kronos.
Yeah, I think the first match of the day, they take it away indeed. Influence Rage. They're just showing, they are the big boys. They're just telling Black Sentence, hey, welcome to the big leagues. This is not MDL no more. This is the MPL. We're going to turn it up, and you better turn up, because if you don't, that's what happens. At Influence Rage, just giving them, a welcome gift in the first match. So hopefully BSE will be able to shake it off and bounce back next.
You're simply like, oh my god, 2-0, and Influence Rage, welcome to the MPL LATAM. But I think here, Kronos and Jared, the main word from this first match here, the first best of 3, was experience. Because as you said, Black Sentence is a fresh new team on this competition, and Influence Rage has so many experience, so many events. There's so many experience matches, especially in decision ones. So here, experience and the resilience was important for Influence Rage to guarantee the 2-0 in the first match here. The second match was like a really total for Influence Rage. So maybe in the early game, early game was very good to Black Sentence, but after that, I think that Black Sentence couldn't handle the rhythm of the game, the rhythm of the match. So Influence Rate said, okay, now this is for us. And in highlight here, you can see that I was saying like Paquito and Hotun with two strong front lines. And this rock was very, very powerful. It was a completely headache for Black Synthesis, especially for Sheen and Farsa. Because every time the Farsa was trying to ultimate, Grog sent and hit her with the wall. And like hitting with the wall, it was neutralizing the ultimate from Farsa, and it wasn't good enough to cause more damage against the Influence Rage players. So it's very important to Influence Rage to get this advantage, to get leverage in the team fights and the objectives and the map for the macro players. So here was very, very important. And then we got Holtun here with Lakai, with the very solid jungler and another tank here. it was very difficult to Black Sentence to do something to engage. We can see that Steph in the like I don't remember now. I was like in the second or third minute. They flicked her up and he couldn't find anything. And I was like, oh, what happened here? Like, he blew my mind because I think that he was trying to initiate, they were trying to pick off some hero, but he flicked out and they said, okay, there's no one here. So he had to ultimate backline here to get him safe, So Black Sentence could be just a little bit nervous in the first match here, as I was saying, as we were saying here, that Influence Rage has more experience, So this is now we were waiting for the MVP, not now, but just a minute later, to see which one has got the second MVP in this game here. But once again, totally different from the first match here. Influence Rage has no many problems to finish the second match, as we saw in the first. Like was necessary 3 lords. If I'm not wrong, And
Yeah.
here I believe in the second lord here was completely enough to Influence Rage to finish the second match. So 2-0 Influence Rage.
And you can give an special medal also for the Influence Rage team because they managed to deal with the global ban easily. And well, 2 picks importance. You mentioned before, Grog and Akai in hands of Paquito and Yutun, because Grog, well, is a double S tier pick for today, but Akai comes almost from nowhere. Well, it was almost missed in the Land of Dawn, and I thought that Foveos will be more important than Akai during the match, but it was on the other way. Well, Akai worked very well in hands of Jotun and managed to fix this this previous wall for Moscow to hit, well, almost for free. Well, here we have the numbers that are important. Well, and Yutun, well, you have 4. No, Yutun, you have it here, and also Fury with Moscow. Well, Fury maybe will become the next MVP once again. What do you think about that, Kronos?
Yeah, I think at this point, man, Fury might be the MVP again, in my opinion. But with the way that they've been playing around, this just showed a different level and different style, right? This game, if game number 1 was kind of close with BSC and Influence Rage, right, just because of the early game, and somehow Black Sands Esports just try to fight back. But Influence Rage, though, this game just said that, okay, I think enough time. Like I said, welcome to the MPL, folks. That's what it's all about. Hide on Bush has played the MPL last season. Shin has played the MPL. Doom has played the MPL as well. And I know Orochi and Steffe are really great players. If I'm not wrong, Steffe, I think, has played the MPL and he's represented, the LATAM region in the world stage as well. If I'm not wrong, it seems like a familiar face. I have to do my research a little bit more. But then again, the synergy just wasn't working out for them. And you can tell with the KDAs as well, the itemization, not like anything was wrong. They just didn't lock down the right heroes. And I think I said this earlier in the draft as well, right? You have the Kalea. It's a single target lockdown. You need someone with a single target burst. That one hero is usually Beatrix. If not Beatrix, it's a carry, right? And this time when they take out the Beatrix, when carry is the only option, but then you pick up heroes like the Grok and the Akai, the carry will not be so viable. So that's why they opted for the Claude. And when there's no synergy within your heroes and no synergy with the way you play as players, yeah, it's like you're just asking for trouble.
Yeah, you already said that in the past draft that maybe the guys here in BSE were aiming to get a wombo combo working, and that didn't happen at all. Well, Steven Sheen can make their part, but they needed something to finish the job, and maybe, as you said, Carey was a good choice there. And well, let's take a look what they can learn from this first experience in MPL, because as you said, Influence Rage welcomes them to the big leagues, and they need to take notes, learn for the future, and maybe get a coach. Why not? Because from outside the map, you can see the things different, and these guys need a little bit of help to make these compositions, to make these synergies work. When you think about it, Rico.
Yeah. I totally agree with you, Jerry. Black Sentence is a very good team. As you were saying, it could be that they could be nervous. I think the fact that they don't have a coach could be another a point of attention. I think that they could get a good coach to assist them and help them, especially in this kind of trying draft situation. Because as we were saying now, MPL LATAM is with global ban. So
Yeah.
this could be very important for Black Sentence to have a coach, an experienced coach to assist them, to help them in the draft situation. So
Maybe you don't need an experienced coach if you have experienced players, but somebody out the game to watch
Okay.
from
As
a different perspective
bird's eye
the
view,
things that are
right?
happening.
A,
Hmm?
yeah, a bird's eye view, a third person perspective that kind of gives you
Yeah.
a different look into the game. I think that definitely is important, and I think Sentence Esports have it as well, if not Coach Subasa, if I'm not wrong. So, but then again, you're going up against an experienced guy, man. You're going up against
Yeah.
Coach Blackjacks. This guy has been around the world. He has
And
been
Kronos,
around the world, not just any not just any coach. He's just been a top tier as well. But yes, Jerry, what's up?
oh no, if you think about it, also in the first moments of the previous match, the game one on game one, BSE was able to manage to get on the objectives, and now you can see turret damage 0. If you can't even take 1 damage on a single turret, it means that something is not working in the team. Just to push only one for one line, come on, they need to solve that, and they need somebody out there to watch and maybe give them some advice to how to manage the synergies in the team. They're good players. They just need to raise their head ups and be ready for what's to come on during the whole MPL.
It's a
Yeah.
clean victory, right? Clean victory. The way that influence rate showed that it was. That's why I said, like in game number 1, if it was slight bit of a difference, game number 2 just told them, hey, roll the red carpet. Welcome to the league, folks. That's what they did. It definitely showed what kind of a team influence rage are, right, Rico?
Yes, yeah, and this is very important to Black Sentence, though, because MPL it's a very competitive event. It's a very competitive championship. So we are now heading to the MVP, the most valuable player in the second match. Influence Rage versus
Fury.
Black Sentence, and who could it be? Once again,
Turito.
him,
Oh.
Fury.
What a surprise!
For the surprise of 0 people, it was Fury here with his Moskov. I like Moskov actually. I think the Moskov can open a very so many options of playstyle. Especially with this ultimate has a global position. So Moskov here, I think that the only problem is because it has to wait the middle and the late game in the power spike with 2 or 3 items to that he can finally do something important in the match. But Moskov for me is a very good hero. It's a very good option, especially in the global ban here to have a very big pull of this gold laner. So Fury once again getting the MVP, the most valuable player in the second match here in the MPL LATAM Season 4. As I was voting, I saw that someone vote same as me because I once again voted in Paquito, and it was saying that okay, that there was 2 votes here. So I think Jerry voted with me again. Jerry, did you do that? Did you vote with me again?
Yeah, but it was impossible to vote for anyone else in this game.
Hashtag Team Jerry. We are here. We are friends there because we did vote with Paquito.
Well, guys,
No,
I want to say thank you to all the people watching there in the chat, and also talking to each other in the chat, because we are going to be merging, working, and maybe building some new community around this English broadcast, guys. So please say what do you think about the broadcast during this season. We want to know what do you think about also to be watching an English broadcast for the MPL Latin America, because it's important for us also to take notes on that, and of course to make the people from Latin America known there, overseas, in other places of the world, Kronos.
hey man, we gotta make sure the MPL Latam has that global reach, and of course, we do our best to make sure that the content is out there as well. So while you're at it, hey, you can give us a couple of follows as well at Jerry Senpai for Jerry, at Rico and Nunez. I was gonna say, why you gotta make it so difficult? Rico and Nunez for Rico, and that's gonna G_Kronos for me. Go and give us a follow. We make a lot of content as well, of course, and we love the game of MLBB. And with the season starting up, you might just see a lot more coming your way. So show us some love while you're at it. Thank you so much for watching the global broadcast, of course, bringing you the English stream. And hey, what better way to get things started with a global team nonetheless? One guy from Chile, one from Brazil, one from India, living in a different part of the world. And I think it just goes to show this is what the true meaning of a global broadcast actually means, right, Rico?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The first one here, you were saying about like my profile here, the profile nickname. I
Yeah.
tried Rico Nunes, but someone already has it, And I
Oh,
looked for
Give
the
it
Rico
to him,
Nunes.
man.
I went there. I tried. I said no, it's not available. So who is it? Who is it? Let me talk to him, please. I'll buy the nickname here. But I couldn't. So that's why Rico and Nunes. You can make sure you follow us in the Instagram profile, social networks. Also, Kronos G_Kronos and Jerry Senpai. And once again, saying hello to the global chat. Most of them are Brazilians and Latin American people here, showing the love, showing their support for us, for Jerry, Kronos, and Rico. So, hello once again. Thank you so much for Pakali, Paola, GM Obsidia. Kronos. Say hello to Kronos. Also, Bianca and everyone. Eddie, Chang, Vinicius Manzon, everyone is in the global chat. So, please let us know what we can do better. Give us the feedback of the global broadcast here, the global live, as we can improve better and better. And as Crowder and Jerry said, here is the three of us, the best global team here. So the first day working together, getting to know each other. So it's going to be awesome. It's going to be very interesting and great for the next days for the current of MPL LATAM season 4. So we are waiting for I think that
We're
we're
waiting
gonna
for
have
nothing.
Bill, okay, with the victorious team. So just waiting for the production. So
Ooh.
as we can see now, the voting system for the MVP. So the casters, observers, the referee, and the audience. The audience is total for Fury, right? The casters is
Last
total
time.
for Fury. Yeah, the
Last time it
referee.
was 10 out of 10, right?
Yes,
Last
10
time
out
it
of
was
10.
10 out of 10, and now it's 7 out of 10. And one of those votes that could have made it 8 out of 10 is the one that Rico had, Jerry. We both voted for Fury. He voted for Paquito. Come on, man. You got to give Fury his flowers. The way that he was playing, absolutely amazing.
well, and also somebody was voting for Syndra. But I'm not gonna tell whom. But somebody voted for Syndra. But
It
your
wasn't
vote,
me, I swear.
but your vote there at home, your vote, it's important. So go ahead and vote for the MVPs every single match. We're going to be asking, what do you think is the best player of the every single match, and who of them deserve this privilege to be named as the most valuable player for every game. Well, guys, next game will be we are still some minutes before that, but next game will involve the Argentinian team of 9Z, 9Z team, and Entity 7, a glorious and I don't know how to say more, maybe glorious old timer from Latin America, from Peru. A very good. Hey, we have gifts also. Take a look.
Ooh,
I'm
so
getting the
now
gift right
we're
now. You
here,
gotta make sure you
guys.
redeem your skin, folks. Go to the settings tab on your profile, and then you have redemption code. You type this code in, you might just get a skin for free. The skin code is 2RA. You go to, okay, let me show you. You go to your profile, and once you go to your profile, you go to the settings tab in the top right corner, and you go to the option of redemption code where you can type that in. It's 2RABWVTXQ. Again, we'll repeat that: 2RABWVTXQ. So yeah, what
Yeah.
did you get, Rico? I know you've been typing there on your phone. What did you get? Trying to steal?
Jerry, I
No,
have
no,
a
no. I'm
question
not.
for you.
Yeah.
Did you see how many skins Kronos have? You know, I
No.
saw with my eagle eyes.
No,
Kronos
I
has
haven't. So.
a lot of skins.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
I don't got no skins, man. I don't got no skins.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm
Among
broke.
the three
That has
here,
one man.
I'm on the first one here. I don't have so many skins actually.
Broke
I
boy.
also have all the Cyclops skins. That's my main. Oh, okay, so he's the Cyclops is the best for me. I almost have all of them. Just missing the collector one, you know. But I have the Master Yoda and the Miner, you know. So it is very interesting.
Jerry, you know what? He's a Cyclops main. What's your main? What do you play?
Oh, okay. I don't have a single main, but I
Fanny.
prefer to.
Come
No, no,
on,
no,
come
no.
on,
No, no,
Jerry.
no, 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 really, really, really. I just play what the team needs, but
Fanny.
I start playing with Saber and the jungle, and I think was one of my first one of my first heroes to be played, and one of my first skins to achieve. But I need one banner to be back. I need one collaboration to be back on Mobile Legends, and it's the Transformers collaboration, because I only picked one skin for that collaboration, and I want it all.
Hey, there's just that 1, 2, 3, right? Skill 1, skill 2, and skill 3. Just like that to be able to get the kill while playing the Saber. But hey, folks, while we're talking about mains and what heroes we like, of course, it's all for the love of the game of MLBB. We'll show you the schedule for today. Of course, you saw the first game, Influence Rage versus BSE, able to get that 2-0 victory. And now for the next one, we got 9Z Globant versus Entity 7, and that's going to be one heck of a match.
Oh yeah, and
so
after that we're going to be having Infinity Esport with DreamMax. DreamMax, a huge team from Brazil. And for the finals, well, Alpha 7 against ULF Esports. I believe that we need to. We are going to have a lot to dig up here, especially in the next game, Argentina against Peru. But I believe that some players there in Entity 7 are from Brazil. Let me check that up. Because wait a sec. No, in 9Z team, in 9Z Global, you have one player is Bagin from Brazil. And in Entity 7, the team is from Peru, but 3 players are from Brazil and 2 are from Argentina. So it's a little bit mixed up there.
yeah, we have something like with Influence Rage, like the flag is in Brazil, but we have many players from other countries, for example. And with Zeta has the same. I believe that has something like has the same situation. You know, you're talking about Entity 7, right? Right, Jerry?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, sorry.
Entity 7 is the flag is Peru, but they have 3 players from
Oh,
Brazil and
okay,
2 from
okay,
Argentina.
yeah,
So
okay. But this
okay,
this
but
could be this could be very interesting because it's another interesting match because we know that 9Z is another traditional team. It's another strong team from Argentina. They have some experience in international events, especially in MPL LATAM. Entity 7 also, but we have to see how can it work with so many players from so many places, because we have so many play styles. We have play styles from Brazil, play styles from Argentina, for example. So I'm waiting to see how is the synergy of Entity 7 to play against Nueve Zeta or 9Z. So the synergy here in the playstyle it could be very important for this team to see if they can go far in MPL LATAM Season 4.
Yep.
You okay?
This next matchup is gonna be a cracker indeed. I think 9Z Global and last season's regular season, team that topped the table. Of course, going against the age old, the ones if you've been following Latam esports for a while, the OGs of MLBB, Entity 7, right? I know they went and represented. I think they were one of the first teams to go and represent Latam as well in the world stage, Entity 7, and they were an absolute cracker to deal with. They come up with budding talents nonetheless. They're always like the team that likes to nurture newer players. So of course it's going to be a nice match, that. And then of course later on, Infinity versus DreamMax, that's going to be an exciting one as well at the same time. And for the final game, I think like you mentioned, that's the one that we're all looking out for. Alpha 7 Esports versus Ulfidnar. That is going to be a super exciting match. But then, of course, until then, while you are here, folks, if you want to watch an interview that took place with one of the players, you can always go and check out the Brazilian stream as well. We have our co-casters, our talent team that's absolutely amazing, taking interviews with a couple of players. I believe it's going to be Syndra from Team Influence Rage. And, of course, while we're at it, we're getting ready for game number 2. And you know what? I'm going to throw out this question. I'll go with you, Jerry, first, and then Rico. Jerry, what do you think? The global ban. You liking it? With the Project Next change. We didn't see them use the clouds, but that would have been nice, no?
I know that there are some players inside and outside the esports players base that are against this global ban measure, but it's necessary because you have a lot of heroes that can be taken for every single match, and you can't just fix to one and two compositions and all that. It's important for the teams to innovate and to try new things. And they used to maybe you at home playing your rankeds, or maybe you playing just casual games with your friends, you try to mimic some compositions from Indonesia, from another part of the world, but the esport players need to be innovating every single game. So it's important to have this global ban issue because they force the games to go with new compositions and with new strategies in the battlefield. But guys, the wait is over. Now we're going to the next game between 9Z Global and Entity 7 Kronos.
Yeah, I think the next match is going to be an absolute cracker as well. This Entity 7 versus 9Z Global is something of a bit of a killer match, I would say, right? Because both these teams are really good and they definitely want that big prize. And of course, you can see 9Z Global's lineup: Arctic, Aurora, Che, Vagin, and Yer going to be representing the Argentinian squad, the Argentinian team, rather. And I think this is going to be one heck of a team because we've seen Arctic and what he can do to the EXP lane. And of course, Che as well in the mid lane, and Vagin and Yer. Not really seen Aurora much around, but I think this is a team that team players and other teams and coaches definitely need to watch out for. Ain't that right, Rico?
Yeah. So 9Z here is another team that all the ones has to pay attention. Eyes on 9Z or Nueve Zeta, because as we are saying here, they have so much experience in this event on MPL LATAM. So they're like strong players, solid. Vagin here as a roamer. I know Vagin. I don't know. He's a very traditional player. I always like to play and kid like since I was a kid. I know Vagin is a professional player in the Mobile Legends. So he's a very strong player. and it's a very good addition.
So you're like
to,
5 years old.
I say, hey, look, mother. Oh, it's Bagheera, my son. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's very good. But
No, he's
it's
been
very
4 years.
Yeah.
He's been 4 years in the scene, playing with several teams, Alpha 7, Bigatron, and DreamMax. So
Yeah.
he has a lot of experience, and that's why maybe 9Z, 9Z Globan, call it up to fill this blank, to fill the roamer role there in their team. Let's go and check it out. Entity 7, the next team on the stage today, and for this second match.
Hola, soy Aurora y bienvenidos a la temática de qué trabajaría este héroe. Esta vez elijo a Jauhead y yo pienso que Jauhead trabajaría en... Bueno, como es menor de edad, la nenita que lo conduce sería la hija de un empresario de una fábrica de cajas.
Y para mí el héroe Franco trabajaría en un bar, ya que siempre está con esas herramientas o accesorios que tranquilamente podría trabajar en un bar.
Jauhead. Acho que o Jauhead seria professor de creche. Pode parecer estranho, mas no fundamental também serve, porque ele tem uma criancinha ali que cuida da criança, protege a criança. É um professor de creche.
Pues Leslie, yo creo que Leslie es algo que tenga que ver con la milicia, porque por lo que tiene un francotirador.
Soy Jesús y creo que el trabajo de Brody sería ser cantante en la vida real por su estilo.
That's a nice question. What job will you have your favorite hero? It's a good one.
Well, the best for me was like Franco working a bar, you know. He has all the tools to work in a bar.
Just one tool.
Well, what do you guys think? What hero would you think would be a good at a job? Come on, Jerry. We'll put you on the spot a little bit. We'll go around next as well.
Let me check what hero can be good. Or Nathan. No, wait. I believe that Hayabusa would be a nice bathroom cleaner.
Because he can go at
right.
at once.
Because he's a ninja. Because Hayabusa is a ninja, and you don't need to. He needs to be almost invisible to be working in the bathrooms.
But
So
hey,
it's
folks,
idea.
we'll get on that. But you can see 9Z Globan's keys to victory. Try to win the skirmish between mid and roam to put pressure on the side lanes and look for comfort picks in the draft for the goal laner. So that's one of the keys to victory for 9Z Globan indeed. And before we go to the keys to victory for Entity 7, hey, come on, Rico. What you gotta say it now. What hero would have a good job?
Let me see. Oh my god, there's so many options.
I'll tell you mine.
There's so many heroes. Okay, please.
Johnson, Uber driver.
Ah, okay.
Good one. It's a good one.
Uber driver. Okay. So easy one. I was like blowing my mind to find some hero, to find something creative, and then comes Kronos. Yeah, Johnson, Uber. Okay. That is nice. So now we're heading to the lineup of Entity 7. As now on the screen, as you can see, my friends, the lineup with Entity 7 with Black, Mine, Sagan, Erwin, and Chimera. Oh, strong lineup here, especially with Sagan from the old RRQ team, a victorious team in the Brazilian scenario. So Black, also a good player. Mine, Erwin, and Chimera. So Entity 7 here. There is a strong lineup, and see if the synergy is complete. It's a perfect match for this second match here against the 9Z, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, I think 9Z Globan definitely have a tall task ahead of them. Entity 7 going to be one of those squads that's absolutely going to be wreaking havoc in the Land of Dawn. As you've mentioned, this lineup, and they got some veterans in the squad as well. And they are going to bring in a different flavor, that experience, and also going to be calming the team down when it matters the most in those big situations. Isn't that right, Jerry? In those big situations, a big experience comes out of the play.
Yeah, but ND7 can makes can give us a little surprise here. I think that's when you have one team defending a flag and you don't have any player of that flag playing with you, it's because you're looking for the best. And maybe Entity 7 has managed to gather a different talents from all the region just to have one team that just plays well and not just represents Peru as they may believe. Well, the keys to victory for Entity 7 is to have an aggressive draft to secure Kadita in the mid lane and may beware of Lancelot, G's, and Jim pick from the opponent jungle. But I believe that these keys to victory should suffer a little bit with the global ban in place right now, because you can secure Kadita for the first game, but then for the second match, you're going to be thinking about it in another pick that makes that kind of an impact. And Kadita, well, is I believe in the last tournament that was EWC, we said Kadita was a hero with one trick, just like a magician with just one trick. He made that trick, and after that, well, it just helps. No, it's not that important. But let's check what ND7 comes up with this aggressive draft they can solve. Rico.
Yeah, that could be very interesting, especially when they focus with Sagan here as a very strong mid lane. But I believe also in Black, because I believe that if Black has a solid game style here, play style, it could help a lot the Entity 7 to handle difficult situations. Because he is a very experienced player, so it could be it has to be a very good addition to Entity 7 addition. So we're waiting to see how they can handle and how can they behave in this first match on the MPL LATAM Season 4, especially because now we have something very important and special as the global ban. So every player has to have a very interesting pool here of heroes. Not only Kadita, for example, to Sagan, or we can also have to have other players here, other heroes to help in the composition and the draft situation here for both teams. So it's going to be interesting. How can Entity 7 is going to handle that difficult situation, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm looking for more stories to tell here in the players about 9Z, especially because this team has gathered some players from different teams in the past. Aurora, for example, I remember him from Make Them Evolve on MPL Season 2 that was able to broadcast there. So it was a player important for this game, for this team. Make Them Evolve was a team that not doesn't work so good as they thought in the future, and well, they quit the competition after all. But it's important for the Argentinian scene to have one team that is representative from Argentina coming to these MPLs. And a 9Z team is a team that has already presence in different esports, and to have it there here in Mobile Legends is good for MPL also, and for other mobile players in Argentina. Argentina has a lot of different teams, professional teams that comes from a long time. So most of them have 8 years of life. So it's good to have a 9C here with us today, and let's hope they can reach up the bigger places and here in this MPL. Maybe have them in the semifinals or finals even, because I think Argentinian players are a lot of they have a lot of engagement there in their country, and also they defended their flags well with thieves and nails. They used to be very passionate about the players that plays well. So let's take a look at what 9C Glowman has to offer us.
Yeah. Man, you know what? Jerry went on and on and on, and I was like, when is he going to start saying 9Z Globen are strong indeed? We know it, Jerry. 9Z Globen are strong, and so are Entity 7, and both these teams are going to bring the heat. It's just the fact that I think Entity 7 having that veteran experience might definitely be a slight bit of an edge, but then again, 9Z Globen are a strong team, right? That's what I was thinking, right? That's what I was thinking, Jerry. And rightly so when you said no, because I think 9Z Globen are just that slightly more faster, younger, more adapting to the current meta, I would say. So I would say 9Z Globen, according to me, even without looking at the lineups, maybe might have the upper hand. So yes, I'm with Jerry with what he said. And Rico, we're going into the draft. You expecting anything different? You expecting anything special with this global bans?
As we were seeing there, like I believe not very different, especially for the first match here, as we're saying the ban phase. So as we can see now from 9Z, Fovios, Kalia, and Zunchin. From the Entity 7, we had a 1-1 once again.
Yeah.
She won pass. Chip and also Angela. And the first pick here is Baxia. It's probably a Baxia from 9Z. And a fun fact here, my friends, I was looking for, mine is a jungler of Entity 7, is his first MPL. He plays the first MPL experience. You know, he plays the game since 2017, but it's his first MPL. So here he's young in the competition, of course. So, but he has friends there to help us in experience here. But it's going to be a very interesting game against 9Z here, Nueva Zeta. So Entity 7 now responses with CC and Harwich from the gold lane here, focusing in a late game with this Harwich here. So we saw in the first game it wasn't very good enough, but let's see what happens here because they're different teams, different situation. So let's see what happens in the second best of 3. As we can see now, Harwich, there is probably be Ranos. I would say that maybe 9Z would pick Esmeralda to neutralize against counter against Harwich, but it seems that he was choosing Uranos, and let's see the third option here from 9Z, my friend Jerry.
Well, the thing is, 9C managed very well the bans because you have Fobeos in the bans, you have also Sheep in the bans, and you get to Baxia because Baxia is a flex pick. You can use it also in the experience row, or maybe as a jungler. Now that Uranus comes in the picks, you can use Baxia as a jungler or as a roamer, and you have more possibilities to Kimi to land on the damage in the players of Entity 7. For instance, Entity 7 has Frederick, Harit, and CC. CC will deal with Uranus durability, for example, and Frederick can open the battles, but Harit needs to be on point if he's going to be in the jungle to manage the deal over Kimi very fast before Uranus and Baxia reacts, because they have the HP pool to be fighting a little bit, and after that comes to help is to his damage dealers. That Kimi is the first one, but still we have the ADC character still missing. So there are still many chances for 9C Globan to play with the mind of the Entity 7 players, Kronos.
Yeah, the flexibility of the draft definitely going to be a big factor, right? This Baxia has been... I think Baxia is the best hero in the game right now. Right now in the current meta, he has to be the best hero. You can slot him in EXP, you can slot him in the roam position, you can slot him in the jungle. It provides so much extra bit of sustain if he's in the roam position or EXP. He has an inbuilt anti-heal. If he's in the roam, he unlocks your jungler faster. If he's in the jungle, he rotates faster. He's an extra tank that's present as well. Inbuilt anti-heal, so you have anti-heal from level 0. So I think that definitely provides a lot of versatility in the game right now, especially in the professional scene. And that's why you see him banned out or first pick all the time. And here now, the only thing that I would say that this would lack is the fact that you are relying on the other damage dealers. Right? Yes, you can carry the game by yourself, but you need to be aggressive. And now knowing that after picking up the Baxia, they went for a CC on the other side. It's tank shredders through and through. So this Baxia is not going to have an easy time in the game. But of course, you can see the final few bands coming in. The Yisun Shin and the Hayabusa. They're expecting this Baxia to go in the roam position. They know 9Z Global might be thinking, you know what? Usually Baxia goes to the jungle, Kronos. But I think 9Z Global are playing us for, playing us here and just trying to slot that Baxia in the roam position. So they ban out the Yisun Shin, ban out the Hayabusa. Meanwhile, on the other side, Matilda and the Farsa being taken off the table. So the Fredrin already present on the other side for Entity 7 means that their jungle is locked in, their gold in, and their EXP. They have shown their cards. And if I'm not wrong here, might as well go for a roam position. Maybe pick up the Kalea. Oh, wait, Kalea's banned out. They could go for the Grok here. Add a little bit more, a little bit more frontline presence. And that might be a problem for 9Z Global.
But keep an eye also on why 9Z Global bans Farsa, because if they ban Farsa, it's because they have an intention to pick something that may suffer against Farsa, and it's that was expecting. And 87 goes see that, watch that, take a look on this particular detail, and take Hylos to penetrate the first line of 9Z Global. You have Baxia and Uranus. It's impossible to deal with both of them. So Hylos goes and past just to the back line to have deal or maybe control a little bit Kimi, to manage to be Kimi uncomfortable, and change the position of the damage dealers. Granger is a good choice for 9Z Global, but if you have Hylos, why not carry? Rico.
Okay, Rico, go for it. I have an explanation.
The funny thing here is that as we saw that Entity 7 wasn't buying the mind gap, the mind blowing from the 9Z with Baxia and Ranos, as you were saying. That's also that you continue the ban from Hayabusa and Insashin, for example, and all 9Z banning Farsa. I thought that Entity 7 would choose here some static mage from it wasn't Farsa, so they could have chosen here Ivy, for example, but no, they choose Valentina, who has a very interesting pick also because he has the ability to copy, to copycat the ultimates from the other side. So we have an interesting ultimate from the other side. Could be Valentina for a hard gauge from taking the Grok's ultimate, for example, or Baxia as well. I don't think that was going to be very interesting, but Baxia, as well as Chrono said, as anti-healing buff, it could be very different, could be very positive to 9Z. So there are so many front lines in 9Z, and Jerry didn't understand because it wasn't carry an entity's composition. So here we go, my friend John, Chrono, and Jerry, because everything can happen in the first match here between 9Z and Entity 7. It starts now.
There it is, folks. Game number 1 in this match number 2. Myself, Kronos, and Jerry to bring you the action for this one, Jerry.
Yeah, that's it. Welcome to the Land of Dawn here with Entity 7 and 9Z Global looking for the victory, and Aurora and Mine starting their jobs in their own jungles. Well, we were talking about why not to pick carry in the hands of 9Z Global, and what do you think about that? Because we'll still had we are going to be waiting a little bit to see real action.
Yeah, so about that, right? I was carry is the very obvious choice when it comes to try and killing tanks, but in this case, there's not a lot of space, not a lot of range with the carry's kit. So it's going to have a difficult time. But for Granger, though, you have the kiting ability. So you have the Rondo with a second skill, and then you can use the first skill, Rhapsody, and then you're able to reset your second skill. So you can dash out. So every time they try to chase you, you can shoot while you're moving back. So that kind of does the damage. And at the same time, if you're able to build those Sky Piercer stacks up in the mid game, at least get a couple of kills, get those 20 stacks, then you're not going to have a problem going against the Hylos as well. Yes, you can build and try and counter the Granger, but Granger on his own is also a tank killer given the right set, given the right time and the opportunity to do so. And also, it's going to be a good laning phase against the Harith. You're not going to lose outright at the same time. So that's why I feel like, you know, a Granger is an absolutely great pick just because of the fact that you have that opportunity, you have the ability to go back while you're using your skill 1 and then maybe do something around that.
Well, when the first turtle comes to the land of dawn, oh, poops, it started.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, the fight started.
Tectonic
Oh, Aurora
yeah,
took
you can see right now as well. Tolo, first blood in the hands of mine.
And it's 2 kills for NCT now. In the battle continues. Sagan goes to Arctic and gets the kill. Check it. Take his need to be staying there just to entity to don't go over him. Oh well, 3-1 for Entity 7. It's the first 3 minutes in the match, and well, Argentina is suffering for the moment.
Yeah, Argentina not having a good time. The 9Z Globan team representing their country. But here you can see Sagan taking down so low. No flicker present. That's good news for 9Z Globan when they're going into the next fight.
Well, this is going to be a little bit until the next fight. The first objective goes to 9Z Globan, but it took it was a little bit expensive. 3 kills against. It's not a big deal. It's not a good deal. These guys are suffering enough, and as you can see, also the kill was was 1 for Black, 1 for Mine, 1 for Sagan. So nobody is taking the role of the serial killer there in Entity 7. We need to wait until one of the players to be the protagonist of this match, Kronos.
Yeah, I agree. I think they definitely need to find the protagonist indeed. And I think so far it's looking like it's going to be either the Granger or the Harith. But Sagan on this Valentina might be able to make different plays as well. Arctic here taking on low. Appraiser's Rat coming through. They're able to use the Purifier to get our harmers away. And that is a Uranus. That is why he is so strong. And that's why you need to find an answer to him in the laning phase.
Okay, the first tower is suffering in the top lane. 9C is taking care of it. And after that, well, 7 is looking for the next objective, securing the second turtle. 9C was already with the first one. So it's a good deal for 9C that comes to pressure with in the upper lane. Good play for them. And they're playing more like in a pact. They're going after Erwin now, trying to get into the action, but with careful enough to not take a bad step over there.
Yeah, I don't think they need to find a bad step as well, because they need to be careful with their decision making, right? So far, it's looking 50-50 in the game. Yes, 1K ahead is 9Z Globan, but I don't think 1K is enough in the current way that the game is being played. You can see Aurora scouting out the bushes, finds Chimera, and I think right now he's able to use his Zaman Force to try and create some separation, trying to find an opening, but you're able to take down one on the top side, and now they're looking mine. Oh, they're not able to find nothing yet, but Arctic has been so annoying, right, Jerry? This Uranus is going to be very annoying come mid-game, and we're already at that point. And right now, they're trying to get something out of Urban. You can see a double knockup coming through as well, able to find the opening. And now Sagan with a tectonic charge of his own, trying to find a reply, but Entity 7 already losing 2 members, 2 crucial members. And that is why 9Z Globan are a powerhouse team.
Well, I know it's not gonna be MVP candidate, but Aurora is playing very well with the Baxia, looking for the chance to grab more than one player on Entity 7. Take a look at here, because Bagina needs to run. And Aurora goes again!
Oh my god, right now you can see Irvin has to use the Glorious Path to run back, but that's not a coming in from Ur. dishing out the damage. He was so close. This Granger is 0-0-3. As long as there's no kills for the Granger, it's good for Entity 7. But once a Granger starts getting those kills, once he starts getting those Sky Piercer stacks, it's going to be a problem. And not just that, that range from the Granger is proving problematic already. Vagin here, poked by Black, and you can see Arctic going in, trying to open up the map. Aurora is there as well at the same time, and there comes the damage. Appraiser's Wrath is down, but Che is going in with this Kimmy after using the traction pulse, one after another. The turtle being stolen by Aurora, but what a three-man knockup from Vagin. He is a veteran for a reason, and now you can see Mine is just not present. Aurora still wants to go and engage. They're invading into the enemy jungle and taking away resources as well.
Kronos, Aurora is almost everywhere where it's needed. Comes to the help for 9Z Globan. Now it's going to be taking the first position here in this match. 6-3 in almost 80 minutes. And also, the securing second turtle was almost impossible. During the fight and making the best of them, Aurora already with 5 assistants in just 7 minutes of the game.
In 7 minutes, 8 minutes almost into the game, the way that Aurora has been playing, right? He has opened up the map. He's able to give freedom for Che and Yer the entire time. And that's what we want to see, right, Jerry? That's what you've been saying as well. And because of that, they're able to get free hits. And let's not forget, there's just not any free hits. They're both marksmen at the end of the day. The later the game goes, the stronger they get. And Granger already getting the Malefic Roar in his items is looking a bit difficult. 9Z Globunt are looking strong. The recalls are coming in. They're taunting the opposition. And you can see Arctic. He's eating so much, but he's a Uranus. You cannot stop and kill this guy at this point. They do not have anyone to kill him. They have no response whatsoever, and no response on the top side as well. That's another stack in the hands a year.
And it is even bites the bait. That is it. Because Uranus was playing with their mines in the middle lane, expecting 27 to take a look at them and also give the way open in the upper lane. When then another turret goes down, and after that, 9C, very clever. They're looking now to penetrate during the middle lane. Arctic at the front, another players back there, securing the first Lord of the game. Nice and easy for Aurora.
Oh, hey, did you see the cloud? Did you see the flying cloud? He was able to take the cloud. That's the first glimpse into looking at someone taking the flying cloud, folks, in an MPL stage nonetheless. It is exciting to see that happen. And oh my God, the way that it came through. I just got excited looking at that, Jerry.
Yeah, we need to look at it again. Yeah, production is gonna select maybe for the first for the highlights of this game, and after that, well, the Lord is calling out and is going for the upper lane. Take a look, almost a freeway for them. They're gonna be pushing in the middle lane, that's for sure. And 9Z Globant gonna be stepping up one more step in the stairs to the victory over Entity 7 that maybe comes clueless right now. Take a look, Aurora now launching again. Even under the tower.
Oh my God, they can't even let them breathe, can they? They're not letting them do whatever they want. They say you cannot even stay under your tower. And that's why the Granger as well, right? That's another range. And also the traction pulse, the ultimate coming in from Che, the Kimmy, both of them have extended range, and that will be a problem. And now they're using that Guardian's Barrier to try and take away the tier 2. The Lord is already up in the top side, able to crash in. Holy Shields already taken down. Here comes the next set of super minion waves. On the bot side, they're trying to get the clear. Irvin going in with the glorious pathway, the wall trying to stop them. Aurora creating the separation, but you can see at the same time, traction pulse comes through, but Yer and Kimmy are free hitting the entire time.
Come on, beautiful gameplay here for Kite also, because he's not receiving any damage at all. Back in, and you're tanking the damage from the turret and now messing with their minds, pushing again in the lower and the middle lane. They go for defense in the lower lane, but the defense receives a lot of damage again. 9C Global dominating the game, 11 minutes on the clock, 50 seconds until the next Lord, and it's gonna be for Nicey Globan for sure.
Whew. The way, Jerry, the way that it's been going through is just looking absolutely difficult for Entity 7 to make any sort of a possible comeback, right? It's looking like it's going to be difficult.
It looks like, almost impossible because you have two big chunks to deal with Arctic and Aurora pushing on the first line, and after that, Shakity and Jordan making an excellent work in the damage. So, well, Entity 7 looks almost clueless right now. Aurora already in the bush, and Baggin take the place to get sure of the next Lord belongs to Nicey Global once again, and took almost nothing to have it. One Lord more for Nicey Global.
Yeah, another Lord for 9Z Globant, and I think right now they're looking to call it quits quite quickly as well. We might just be looking at a 15-minute game. The Lord should be coming up about 41 seconds, so 12:41 is when the Lord should be up, and 9Z Globant will be looking to end it all. They have the damage, they have the range, they have the front line, they have the CC. It's not looking good for Entity 7. Entity 7 had the clouds, though. They have the clouds, though.
Well, they need to have something, but well, in the bottom lane goes the Lord running to the victory, and there Arctic is already placed on the place to absorb the deal, and not giving up the possibilities to Entity 7 to deal with the Lord that is pushing on the bottom line. The tower is story right now, and now it's pushing against the crystal. It looks like this is gonna end. Kronos.
Praises. Rat comes in. You can see at the same time, Vagina gets a tectonic charge. Nice knock-up coming through. Aurora's the first one to fall, so that's a good clear coming in from Entity 7, but the Lord is still standing, and they're trying to get the clear, but the taunt from the Fredrin, able to pull him back, and now they're looking to take down the inhibitor. They should just have it by a thread. The Lord gets taken down, but Chimera here has damage being dished out. No Zaman Force present, but you can see after Che got taken down low, 9Z Global say they do not want to force the equation. They don't have their Boxia. They cannot fight.
No, Entity 7 managed to survive just a little bit longer. 14 minutes on the clock, and Globan, well, doesn't play with their luck also, because as you said, they could push and try to get the win fast, but they prefer to get sure to be the team celebrating after the crystal goes off. In the middle lane, they're going to be expecting something, expecting maybe to our Entity 7 to drop there, maybe lose the patience. 45 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, and it looks like Nicey Globan is going to expect the next Lord to secure the win.
Yeah, I think this one has to be it, right? I think we called it a little too early. I called it a little too early. Oh, wait, they don't want to go for the Lord. Aurora gets a nice stun on them as well. You can see the Zaman Force being used, but at the same time, Mine in the back line trying to shut the damage. Vagin comes in with the tectonic charge, but you can see Sagan with his own Ur as well as Shay dishing out the damage. Ur flickers forward, finds himself a double kill. He's looking for the third. This might be a triple. Yes, it is. Chimera and Irvin left standing. They get 3 at the right time. They don't need no Lord. There's still 5 seconds forward, but they're looking for an end. He's on a gun like that. Is 4 kills in a row, and that is 9Z Global taking game number 1.
Well, guys, first game for 9Z Global. The Argentinian team goes up and goes over Entity 7. Nice victory and nice place there for you. I think we already have one player to put our MVP points on. What do you think about it, Rico?
Oh my goodness, what happened here? My friend Kronos and Jerry 9Z didn't take note, didn't take knowledge from Entity 7 and just pushed away, took all the control, all the actions, and won the first game. And once again, what can you do against 3 walls? It was 3 walls in a 9Z's composition, you know? We were saying that Entity 7 didn't buy the mind gap, the the mind-blowing the 9Z with Reynolds and Boxer for the flexibility of the going to the jungler. So Boxer went to the jungler, and if for good enough, they still choose the other ones that was Boxer, Reynolds, and Grok to again. So all three walls. So how can you do? Because we were saying about the possibility to get carry, for example, but as Chrono said, there wasn't any options to get carry because carry doesn't have a high range, and she needs protection. So there wasn't protection enough to get a possibility to get carry in this composition. So that's why Entity 7 couldn't do nothing in this first game, both like against these three strong players, three strong heroes here, three front lines against 9Z. So 9Z didn't take note, only controlling the objectives, only how can I say only taking control, taking the actions, and minute by minute, step by step, pushing Entity 7, from the best surprises here, because Entity 7 thought they would go into the Lord, but surprise to the two kills here before the mid lanes, 33 in the mid lane. So Granger got the 4 kills until the last team fight here and guaranteed the first victory to 9Z.
Well, guys, time to vote. Vote for the MVP player now. Do it now. They're already voting. Yeah, the referees, the talents are voting right now, and you can vote too here in MLBB YouTube channel and also in the Spanish and BR transmission. If you want just one player to be named the MVP, you can vote on the 3 channels at the same time. Okay, just an idea. If you want.
He's just saying like, hey,
But
you want to vote for your favorite player? Just do it.
Do it. And don't get too excited, because looks like 9C Global has the driver's seat on this key, but wait, because we have global ban systems. So these 3 walls Bagin, Aurora, and Arctic use are not able to be used in the next game.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
you think
important.
that you think that Entity 7 is going to like do the same now? Now it's a turn to take the 3 walls.
But Entity 7 can I don't know, maybe they will manage to have 2 bans and leave 9C Global without options, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. So now with this global ban system, we can see what is going on to the second match. But yeah, speaking about the first match here, as we are seeing, in the highlights, it's like the best moment is a 9Z moment, because there are only 9Z playing here. I'm not sure, but only in the mid lane, the first turret in the mid lane, there was caused a little damage to Entity. So even though that, despite that, there was not even dangerous moment to 9Z or something unhappy or some bad luck here. Only 9Z taking actions, taking control, and dominating the game from the beginning, early, mid, and late game here, with Maniac in the end of the game here to Ur with his Granger. That is why I believe that he is going to take the MVP. But I'm here to say justice for Vagin, because he played so much. He was insane with this Grok here. With so many hard engages, so many wombo combos. That he was very important for the 9 season.
But an early Maniac would be a little bit unfair for the Entity 7, because Entity 7 is a team that has a lot to offer right now. So I don't know if you think the same, because it's good to have a 9C in a good place, in a good moment right now, but it's not to be so bad with Entity 7. Let them breathe. Let them give us a show. Let them give us something else to watch and something else to talk about, Kronos. Don't you think about it? And Kronos got frozen. Now, Kronos, what do you think?
I thought it was frozen also.
No. I was listening very carefully. I was just listening very carefully about what Jerry was saying. But I mean, and I agree. And I agree as well with the way that it's gone. But hey, taking a look at the stats, it is of course match number 2, game number 1. We are still in the Swiss stage. 11-4 was the kill score. 9Z Global coming out on top in this one, and by a mile as well, right? They look like a completely different team compared to what Entity 7 did. And hey, you pointed out last time, Jerry, but this time again, Entity 7 did not get one single turret. Not one single turret being taken away. And that just speaks a lot because 9Z Global are a dominant team.
I need to pin some comment in the YouTube chat because Pakali said Baxia Baxia rotates so much that almost goes to my place. and it's true. Was almost everywhere in the map. But you're not gonna see Baxia again in the hands of Nice Glow, and that's it. And Entity 7 make even look this hero even bigger than in the first game. So don't be so mad when it is 7. They are a nice gathering of talent, and they need to show more and give us a show to talk more and during these next games. And also because one important thing also here is that for the Swiss stage, we already have Black Sentence Esports expecting for the next rival. So I don't know if it's going to be Nicey Glow or 97 between this key. I'm gonna check that because it's possible that this game is important not just for Nicey Glow and 97, but also for Black Sentence.
Yeah, it could be. And one interesting thing that I was watching about the emblems here that Viking took the bargain with the tank emblem. It was like he was really ready to get resources faster to impact more and more in this game with this Grok. So again, here was very, very important. As we can see here, now the difference in gold is more than 10,000. It's almost 12,000. A difference gold here, especially the objectives, turtles, lords, everything was in favor to 9Z Global in this first match. And as we were saying here, now we can see the damage dealt here. This is 226 on K for 9Z. The damage taken, the turret one, 0.0.1 K. It was the first turret in the mid lane, as we were saying before the match. After the match ended, as we were saying, like the damage in the turret. So only 0.1 K for Entity 7. It was the first turret in the mid lane. So there was no condition. There's no way of Entity 7 gets to the turret of 9Z, and the total heal, as we were saying, like it's totally in favor to 9Z here. And the global difference, it wasn't a roller coaster. It's a mountain. It began like okay, almost even, but now a mountain grew up, and was very interesting. It was very important to 9Z here, especially the gold difference for the first victory, the first match against Entity 7.
Okay, all the numbers going to it looks to be on the 9Z Globe on the side. Yeah, but don't get too rushed. I think I insist. Global bans are on, so a different story can be told in the next match. Well, I believe that maybe Entity 7 is a little bit hit right now. Is under the weather in this moment, but they need to they managed to solve that and to be ready for the next match. But before that, let's take a look at the MVP of the past game.
Vagin. No, it's not going to be him. I know it's not going to be him. Okay.
Come on, guys. Come on. I mean, 703, 36% damage, 91% kill participation. That's the difference maker, right? He was there 91% of the kills out of the entire thing. There were 11 kills on their side, I think, and he got 10 out of them. And he was involved in 10. Able to be that big difference maker. And those Sky Piercer stacks almost hitting the 80 mark as well. And he went for a sustained round using the Festival of Blood to try and make sure he gets that HP back. So, hey, you're able to get that MVP.
Let's say that your MVP is your...
Yeah, it is.
Your MVP is your, yeah, right.
Just kidding, guys. Just kidding.
Yeah. Fun. Yeah. Let's. Well, there's another hero that can be used on a word game, but don't get to that again. Okay. Your is your MVP for today, and also it was the first one, almost to get the first Maniac on this MPL. So it's one more badge on their shoulder. So greetings. So you're the first, and take a look at the right corner, the upper right corner. You have there a counter of numbers of MVPs. So maybe it's a little mini game for the players to get the most MVPs on the whole season. Gonna be interesting to take a look at that.
Yeah, now here we can see like the triple kill moment as 9-0 was forcing and pushing to the final push here to secure and guarantee the first game here. It was a godlike, but it didn't appear the Maniac. I think that other player has respawned in Entity 7 team, so that's why the Yuri here didn't get the. It's a non-official Maniac to be honest, but he was very important to this first match here to 9Z. Despite of Vagin and other players played very well in the first match here, but your hell really impact positively to 9Z and with this Granger. So MVP, yes, well deserved to your.
Yeah.
And as Jerry was saying, it's a global ban system, so 9Z cannot repeat the same heroes. It's not happening the same thing to Entity 7 that they can pick the 9Z heroes in the second game, but will be this happen. We are waiting to see. We cannot wait to see what will happen in the next game here. As we can see now, the MVP Ure 7 votes from 10. The casters, observers, not all the casters voted from Ure. None of the referee voted from Ure. Okay, the audience, all the 3 here from Ure. Okay, 7 from 10. What's up, Kronos? What are you thinking?
They don't know, Jerry. They don't know how to vote, do they? We've been getting the MVPs right the entire time. You and I. Come on, refs. I mean, that guy was the best guy. I mean, I can see the other player that would have voted for is probably Vagin, right? Because he's a roamer. And as a roamer, you might want to give them a little more attention. You want to give them like, hey, they did a lot in the game. Yes, he did a lot in the game. But don't forget,
but like Vagin
as well.
Yeah, you could vote for Aurora because Aurora plays part in every single part of the game. So I believe that the fight there was between you and Aurora, and not Vagin. Come on, guys, what's happening?
No, that's the thing. So like it kind of, maybe it's just a thing in their mind, like, hey, he's a roamer. We need to give him something, Hopefully it's not.
Yeah. It's like the button to be a roamer.
I agree with you. You're totally right. But I'm here to support the roamers. I think that there's an unfair game here, not giving the best the MVP for roamers here. So hashtag Team Roamers. Let's go.
Let's see if this chat goes with you. But for the global ban, guys, I'm leaving the draft in the document that we're sharing, so you can check the previous draft. So we will know what is banned in the global ban. For instance, for 9C, well, is Grog, Kimi, Uranus, Granger, and Baxia can't be played again. That's important. And for Entity 7, well, Cece is gonna be there. It's not gonna be there. Harith, Fredrin, Ilos, and Valentina. Well, Valentina, there was a Valentina in the previous game. I haven't seen it all.
Yeah. I remember now, Valentina. As I was saying that, like, that she could impact in a good way for Entity Seven, but Entity Seven could do much against 9Z because of the composition. You know, the very strong composition, especially the walls that we had, like Renos, Baxia, and Grok. So there was a nothing much to do against the Night Zane in the first match here. So now, as a production are telling us, or saying, talking to us, we're now about to head up to the second match, to the second draft here. As Jerry said, we have to remember the ban for the global system now, the global ban system, the heroes that Influence Rage cannot use, and the heroes that you Entity 7 cannot use for the second match here. So let's go. The first ban here is for Views. And now Entity 7 is going to ban 1-1. Once again, she won't pass.
But it's funny that it's funny that 9Z started banning tanks for Beos and Baxia. Well, Baxia is okay because they can use it. So ban for you guys. No, Entity 7 not able to be playing in Baxia. But for Beos, was a nice choice for 9Z for this game.
I think Phoveus is just because he's a secondary tank, right? Not just a primary initiator. He's the one that soaks up a lot of damage. So probably just trying to say that, hey, we don't want this guy in our face the entire time. Because if it's a Phoveus, he's gonna be in your face the whole time. You like it or not, he's just gonna be there. You're gonna, you know, it's like when you wake up in the morning, you look to the left, Phoveus is gonna be there. You go to the bathroom, you try to brush your face, Phoveus is gonna pop up. You look into the fridge, Phoveus is gonna pop up. You try to start your vehicle, Phoveus is gonna pop up. That's what Phoveus does the entire time. So I feel like Phoveus is definitely one of those heroes that needs to be banned out, especially knowing your EXP matchup. And Black is an absolutely great EXP player, experienced as well. And in the lineup of Entity 7, definitely going to be wreaking a lot of problems. So maybe that's the reason, but we all know why the chip is banned out, right? We know why the chip is banned out. We already saw that. We don't need to explain that again. Guys, if you missed out on why chip's being banned out, rewind the stream. Take a look at game number 1 in match number 1, and you will see why chip was banned out.
Wait, rewind. Oh, that's a word that I haven't heard enough in a long time. Rewind. Because it's associated with the tapes when you were when we were young.
Otherwise, people say scroll back. No, rewind, sir. Rewind
the tape of this broadcast, guys. If you want to see why shape is banned for the guys for 97. Well, the thing is, there's a lot of options open again. Akai is open. Is also maybe Minotaur can be an option too for Argentina. And also Yuzon.
Do you believe that the 19 is going to repeat the composition system like 3 walls again? Now with Akai,
not a wall.
Igrio or.
But I don't know if you can call it a wall if the wall hits you. The wall stays in the place. These walls are offensive, okay?
Whoa, there's a big wall. How can we get through this? I don't know, son. But now here's the first choice.
Maybe it's about they're coming after you. Hey, they are the global bands already on the screen. You can check it out now.
Oh, hey, let's go. That's
Thanks,
what we
production.
wanted. That's what we need.
You're great.
You're the
WW. But yeah, I think here taking a look at what they can play and what they cannot play. So the Jushin being picked up this time in the favor of 9Z Global. And Farsa, and immediately picking the counter for the Farsa as well, and the Gatot Kacha, because the Gatot Kacha could have gone the other way as well. So Entity 7, I think they're playing a little safer than they usually do. Will this be a problem? But is it possible? Is it possible that Gatot Kacha uses the Flying Cloud, comes ahead, and then uses the AOG, and then it reaches just the opponent's side? Like, that's so fast, right? Because if you're taking the Lord, Gatot can't jump in. But if you take the Cloud and then jump, it's just 2-second difference.
The question is, can we use the skills? Why are we using the Clouds?
The question is
when you land only. When you land
okay.
But
Yeah,
the question is, are we going to be playing Flying Cloud again?
Yeah, Flying Cloud.
Yeah, I think so.
It's over there.
Okay.
The
I
next
think
match
it's like a
is Flying
toss,
Cloud.
right? It's like a toss up.
Let's check because the second match during the draft said
Game 1, yeah.
bushes, and after
Oh,
that we
changed?
changed it to walls. So
Oh, okay.
let's take a look. Let's take a look. Well, Frederick and Khalid are the choices for 9C Global. And Khalid, well, it's a good choice to be managing there and the experience to grow. And Frederick, I believe that Argentina is going to be playing now a game more offensive than the first one. Not based on the three pillars, we can say, instead of walls. Three pillars absorbing damage. And well, they have Sujin. Sujin is a very annoying hero instead of in ways of the damage. So maybe it's a good idea for them to play more aggressive right now. And even though NDD7 has a Gacha and also Lapu Lapu right now, Lapu Lapu is a good idea also to get the peel that Farsa needs to land all the damage. Don't you think so, Kronos?
Yeah, I think the Farsa definitely, while they're trying to land up the damage, the Khalid is going to be the gap closer, the Lapu Lapu as well, trying to, peel for the team while Farsa can bombard from behind. That's the idea that you usually go for with the Farsa, right? That's what the goal of the Farsa is. But then again, if you have someone like the Khalid who's going to dive onto you, it might just be a little bit of a toss-up just because of the fact that the Khalid is very aggressive. And don't forget, with the new Project Next patch, the fact that roamers get more EXP and gold when you go and see the opposition, when you reveal other opponent heroes. So when you're playing aggressive and you're fast around the map, because I mean, think about Khalid. Khalid's super fast. He doesn't walk, he surfs. He surfs on sand. So he's able to move much faster, and then he gets easier higher level. So he's going to be invading in the early game along with a Jushin as well. So that's a good support that's there for them. So this Farsa is going to be important. Positioning for Sagan is going to be so important, so crucial. And we might just see how this will turn up. But on the other side, though, looking at the bans, Esmeralda Harith is gone. Again, just so that this Farsa and this Lapu Lapu can breathe a little bit. But on the other side, they don't want to give them the Granger. They do not want to give them the Yi Sun Shin whatsoever. So now I think Entity 7 needs to find a solid jungler. You can see they cannot pick the Fredrin. They can't pick the Yi Sun Shin. No Boxia, right? They cannot take Esmeralda if there was ever a choice. So they lock in their gold laner, leaving their jungler for the end. So Moscow already being picked up. 9Z Global have to respond.
Yeah.
You have Lancelot open?
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa open also.
Hayabusa's open.
No, Claude and Arlott.
Okay.
That's leave Freddy for the jungle?
Yeah,
right,
Freddy from jungle.
Hear me out.
Khalid?
Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
Khalid, absolute early game monster. Okay, in the roam position or EXP.
Yeah.
Arlott, again, level 1, level 2. Level 2, absolute monster. So right now, if they put Khalid in the EXP lane, Arlott in the roam position, and Arlott goes and reveals everyone, becomes level 2 in like 30 seconds, Khalid comes in to invade. That's it. Whoever's going to be on this side is going to be over. But you can see, that's why they don't go for an assassin. They go for a fighter. A Guinevere, able to sustain a slight bit more tanky as well. I'm liking this game. This is going to be nice because the Guinevere can jump out of harm's way as well and can dive into the enemy backline. They have a good mixture of dive as well as engage, disengage. Oh my god, this is going to be a sweet game.
And you needed the Guinevere, you needed a other fighter to keep Moscow safe because Moscow in the early game is going to be very squishy. So it's open to be killed or captured or hunted by Claude, Frederick, and Arlott. So it needs to be to have a bodyguard there. Moscow, well, needed for the early game and to persist onto the late game and maybe give this key a 1-1 score. Don't forget that the Argentina team already took the first one. Well, Rico.
Yeah.
Anything else to say?
No, this is gonna be very interesting. Now I'm letting to you guys Kronos and Jerry for the second match, 9Z versus Entity 7. Good luck, my friends, because this is going to be insane.
Okay,
Well,
second match
here
of the
we
day.
are.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, welcome to the land of dawn, muchachos.
Hey,
Muchachos,
vamos,
guys.
muchachos, let's go.
Let's go over there. We haven't saw we didn't saw the two junglers rushing what is finishing first, but I believe NTD7 made a quicker deal on the jungler, and now it's going for Shaikite in the middle lane, trying to hand this particular hero that is really annoying, and Sagan and Erin are taking care of him. In the middle lane, Baggin is going to be trying to clean up the line and help a little bit in the middle lane to avoid any surprises.
Yeah, I think at this moment you can see already that Khalid is being very annoying. Level 3 so invasive, and now them two together, Vagin as well as Arctic together, can just turn the fight around. And 9Z Globe and have a winning lineup. But this Guinevere though, if you can get a dive out of the back line, it will be really great. But that's why you have two Purifies on the side of 9Z Globe and Che as well as Yer. So we gotta see how it's gonna work out.
Okay, in the bottom lane, Chimera is receiving some visitors. Bagin is going after him, trying to make some deals, make some damage, but Chimera solves it. And just take a look because the turtle is going to be appearing in a little bit. Yeah, that's it. Turtle has spawned in the upper side of the river. And now the camera goes over there because Bagin is already engaging mine.
Oh my god, level 4. You can see the feathered airstrike able to support, and first blood in the hands of mine, while Che gets one back as well. You can see at the same time, two-man knock up. Arctic trying his best to bob and weave out of harm's way. He has the final slash, not available. He's trying to survive, but he get an outplay. He just might know he doesn't. Che able to take one back nonetheless, and that is why Arlott is one of the strongest heroes in the current meta.
Grab some popcorn and leave it there to the turtle because we were expecting to get the turtle hunted, but well, the team fight was funnier for the guys of the globe, and now Aurora secures the turtle and goes again in the offensive against mine that goes down. Sagan tried to take a secure place after his tower, and the pushing is present there in the upper lane.
Yeah, I think Vagin able to get the pressure, applying the pressure with the flicker as well onto mine. And again, did you see the cloud on Sagan? That was really nice to watch. The cloud is just absolutely amazing. But we're not getting to see the full cloud. Hopefully production can show us them coming from the cloud all the way to the mid lane. When we can see them travel, that will be absolutely great. But so far, it's been even, Steven, but 9Z Global still have a slight bit of a goal lead. Not a lot, but only ever so slight. But you can see the range advantage present on the side of NTD7, not just with the feathered airstrike of the Farsa, but also with that spatial migration coming in from mine. And right now you can see Irvin trying to get the taunt. Not sure if that's the greatest of ideas. Aurora in enemy territory.
But Aurora needs to be there. No. Poor Bagin.
Yeah, he gets taken away. Black comes to the right time. Oh, Bravest Fighter already being used. Arctic is there. We might see a final slash. No, doesn't want to use it just yet. Feathered Airstrike coming through as well. Blazing Duet from Yurts trying to disperse, but SOD connects. Moskov could join the fight. Doesn't want to do so at this point. That was looking spicy. That was looking dicey for both the teams. And I think both realize it's not a good position. They didn't want to pick a fight.
I believe Aurora needs to think a little bit before going to defensive because it's not Baxia anymore. So we can live as long as we did, as he did in the last game. Take a look at the upper line. Nice pickup for NTD7. Quickly and effective against Arctic. It goes down and leaves Globan with one player less for the next fight.
Oh, the turtle's already up. Halfway through, Mine's going to be able to get that for himself. Entity 7 able to bounce back. So turtle-wise, it's one apiece. Meanwhile, the top side, Chimera is going to be the target. You can see how they're trying to go through. Oh, AOG from Irvin. Just landing it right there, just so Chimera can clear the wave. Nice use of that ultimate. Meanwhile, on the top side, Arctic and Black going ham at each other as well. Irvin is not afraid of using the AOG, right? He is not afraid whatsoever. He's able to use that whenever his team needs it. No hesitation.
Well, 6 minutes almost on the clock, and 87 goes 5-3 against the Argentinian team of 9C Global. And one more fight. Nice team one. Mine goes down on the hands of Yer, and also take a look at Yer is looking good again.
Yeah, Yer with a blazing duet, right? Able to dish out quite a lot of damage as well. And Vagin was the one who started that fight with that Raging Sandstorm. And again, now able to find and create an opening. Chimera just trying to find any minions, needs the support, and stays under his own tower. But so far, 9Z Global have dominated the river, and it's all thanks to this Khalid. This Khalid is such an early game monster that they can't respond to it. Hopefully, come mid to late game, Entity 7 have answers.
You have 30 seconds again going before the first lord, so 9Z Global is trying to unposition Entity 7 to make them look bad and to push against the upper lane because is far from the next objective on the game. Aurora playing good and staying in the right positions where it's needed. Begin applying with the damage, and also, come on, the damage from Yer is almost impeccable. Turtle spawned, and 87 goes first for him.
Yes, you're right. The turtle has already been spawned, and right now you can see the damage. Oh, onto Irvin already there. The beacon being used just to create separation, but AOG coming through as well, and they find the Violet Requiem. Meanwhile, they cancel out the Feathered Airstrike, and Sagan goes down. Easy Turtle going to be in the hands of Mine this time, but you can see Vagin as well. Chimera doing a lot, while a double kill in the hands of Arctic, and you're able to clean up shop. Chimera's the only one left standing. Will he find a kill? Yes, he does, but he might be taken down. We're looking at an unofficial wipeout, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are, as Black came back into the picture, but a little too late to the party. 9Z Globant have found the opening and have taken the lead by 2,000 in gold.
So sad for Vagin. He wants to stay alive, but Chimera needs to farm something. Yeah, he gets the kill, and making the things a little bit dignifying for Entity 7 that is already taking the fight and standing there in the hands of 9Z Global that is dominating for some moments right now, because the numbers are almost even, just 2k advantage on gold for 9Z Global, and the pushing in the top lane.
Oh my god, a lot of damage onto Black. He had to use the Bravest Fighter trying to clear the wave, but the burst, and of course the DPS that comes in from Yer, right? This is what a Claude is good for. We saw previously a Claude and a Kalea being paired up, and I said that wasn't the best of ideas when BSC played it, but now a Claude has a lot of DPS, but never mind. Vagin just walked into a death bush and got deleted in an instant. And now they're looking to take down Irvin, and Aurora trying to do his best. And the final slash comes through as well. But look at Yer. The damage is too much for them to deal with. This Claude has scaled up. And now Black, with the help of the Flying Clouds, comes into the picture. Not able to stop them from taking the turret. As Moskov, Chimera is able to take down tier 1 of the top side. So good trade. But 9Z Global, again, winning on those.
Yeah, they're winning. They're winning in all the numbers now, in the killing, also the accountability there in the gold. And now on the player's position, take a look. They entered the 7 goals.
Oh my god, what a Raging Sandstorm coming through as well. Feathered Airstrike is there. He used the flicker at the right time. AOG could catch them, and yes, it does. 2 members. Vagin goes down. SOD connects, but look at Yer dishing out the damage with the Blazing Duet. A lot of low HPs, but nobody able to finish them off.
That's arrested.
9Z Globant, they lose 2. They could have got a lot more. But Entity 7 just splitting the fight so they don't give anything else extra.
Now, Globant has to be very careful with the Moscow because his damage is feeling good right now. They manage almost to give the team fight back to the Nancy Globant, and they reset the Lord. Now it's going Jure for her for the objective, and Arctic taking guard on the bushes. Now there goes again, but the Lord is in the hand of Nancy Globant.
Yeah, Aurora gets it, and look at Yer again, has the Blazing Duet, additional damage, able to get the kill onto Mine, and now the AOG trying to run back. Irvin will be the sacrifice as Che is able to get a monster kill. Again, Entity 7, I don't think they're in their right weight class. This feels like a boxing match between a lightweight and a heavyweight, folks, and 9Z Globant being the heavyweight, not pulling the punches. The Lord coming on the bot side, they get the tier 2 in the mid lane and the top side as well.
What a beautiful power play they made. Nancy Global looking for a more advantages, now pushing both lines in the middle and the top, and during the bottom line is pushed by the Lord. So Entity 7 goes, his map is getting is getting very small. Are we trying to look another in the bush? No, that's a trap.
Oh, that is a trap indeed as Irvin gets taken out. And right now you can see they have no way to try and defend. No frontliner present. Take a double in the hands of Che for a kite. And now with the help of the SOD, they're trying to do something, but you're able to survive thanks to the BMI. He has to purify as well. And he just got his HP back up. Yes, the Lord is taken away, but I think they just might be able to force an end if they want to. But I guess 9Z Globant said they waited last time. They can wait this time again.
Well, all the numbers are for 9Z Globant right now. And almost 13 minutes of the match, 12 and a little bit more. And 80 seconds against, waiting for the next Lord. They didn't finish the game because they just wanted to be playing safe here because ND7 still has some chances, especially with Chimera growing up in damage. The thing is, Erwin is lasting nothing in the team fights. That's a big problem because Gato can make the appeal to Chimera to act.
Yeah, they need a way for finding Chimera to get the space, right? I wish we could take a look at the items that they have because I feel like he needs the Malefic Gun. If he doesn't have the Malefic Gun, then there's no possible way for ND7 to win any fight at this moment. They need more time and he needs more gold. As you can see, this is the calm before the storm. They're just waiting for the right opportunity, Jerry.
Okay, the game goes frozen a little bit because Nicey Globant is looking for the best chance to seal the deal. They have now the driving side on this vehicle and this game, and Aurora just looking for any surprises there in the bushes. Meanwhile, Entity 7 trying to solve the problem. Now they need to react. Let's wait until Aurora goes for the Lord and the response from Entity 7.
Yeah, they need to find a way. They're baiting out the Lord. Oh, conceal play come through as well. Again, looking to catch somebody off guard. Lord being reset once again. Black trying to start it up. Mine still not spotted. So Yer are looking for an Arctic as well. He's trying to catch Europe, but they have a Purify, so I'm not sure if that's the brightest of ideas, because if they do and the Purify is popped, then it might not be the best. But you can see right now, Irvin gets caught out, and there it is, the Raging Sandstorm AOG to try and create the separation, but look at Mine, jumps in at the right time as well. Yer goes in with the Blazing Duet and the Wind of Nature, able to get Chimera, as I was talking about earlier, and now Mine gets taken down. 2-for-2 trade, as finally Yer gets shut down by Black with the help of the Bravest Fighter. That is what an EXP laner does best, and now he might be the sacrifice as well. Oh, wait. That's the flying cloud we wanted to see, as Irvin is able to use that to try and close the gap.
What's a bad idea to go after the Lord and the flying cloud, and Shaikai is already there making some damage and trying to, melt this Lord a little bit. for the arrival of Arctic and Begin. Well, Arctic is gonna take the lead now. Well, so good job for Arctic, and take a look. Well, Erwin is looking for the fight. Not a good idea.
I think definitely not a good idea indeed for either one of them. And now, the way that it's been going about, it's not looking good for either one of these teams. But oh wait, never mind. 8,000 HP on the Lord. AOG trying to create the separation, catches one as well, and now airborne he is. He's just flying, but Vagina the back line. Arctic able to take down Chimera. Oh my goodness, the create. Oh wait, Irvin as well as Aurora. They're able to get him. And meanwhile, Black gets burst down as well. So that's 3 members traded. Only Mine and Sagan left standing. And they went to the top side to try and defend. I'm not even sure if they need the Lord at this point. 9Z Global, 5 members still standing tall, looking for the angle to end the base. The feathered airstrike comes in, but a little too early. Arctic goes for the final slash, looks for the play. This might just be all she wrote, folks, because you can see Wagin trying to create the separation. Your locks down the base. It's a 2-0 for 9Z Globant.
Beautifully played for 9Z Globant. That goes with the victory on this first match, on the first key for them in this MPL Latin America Season 4. They played beautifully, and after that they solved the problems that could make it, because the global bond was applied, and also because of the beautiful plays that Sagan made, because Sagan was well positioned there with the Farsha, applying all the damage that is needed, but wasn't enough to make the score even, guys. Rico, for example, what can you say about this?
Oh my goodness, as the first game you were talking about like the walls, the 3 walls here, the second game is about control, because we had Zun Xin totally controlling everyone in these skills, her skills. It was amazing, it was insane that I think that Che finished with 11 kills this game here, so I believe that she's going to be the MVP of the second match, because it was completely insane, you know. So it is how can I say that? It was a completely I don't know if this is word is this, but it was one side game again. I mean, in the beginning of the game, Entity 7 was like even of the game. They have a very interesting early game here. Black was doing well. The other players also, but at the end of the game, 9Z just like away. Okay, so now we're going to start our engines again, and once again he pushed them to take all the actions, and they used to win the second match.
Well, guys, it's time to vote. Time to vote. When you see that sign, that one, it's time to vote. Vote for the MVP. They were already voting also in the internal chat, trying to decide who's the MVP on the last game, guys. Well, you already said something, Rico. What about you, Kronos? What do you think is going to be or could be the next MVP?
I think for this game is slightly difficult in terms of picking an MVP, just because of how unified the team played. Everyone had their respective roles and everyone played it quite cleanly as well. But still, the game ran at the tempo of Che, right? The game ran at the tempo of Che. And if Che ever died at any point in the game, it could have been difficult for 9Z Global to make a comeback. And since he didn't go down a single time, I believe, he didn't go down a single time, I feel like he definitely deserves the MVP.
Yeah, so now you're heading to the highlights of the second match here between 9Z versus Entity 7, as we're saying here. The first, at the beginning, the early game was like even for both teams here. You see some team fights that Entity 7 was responding nicely, but at the transition to the mid game from the late game here, 9Z just say, okay, now it's a turn to take control here. Che was like getting stronger with Zunshin. It was like almost getting the kills, almost helping the team fight, almost getting control by the enemies. So it was really really insane. And now we can see the 9Z after the like the second, the first Lord actually, it was more comfortable for them. Like Viking couldn't handle. He didn't impact as the same as the first match here, but he played well. But now Che here was very important to the second victory of 9Z, as we can see in a highlight on the second game.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Che here absolutely being a monster as well. I think Che deserves the MVP for sure.
Yeah.
But the way that Vagine, Yer, Aurora, and Arctic set the stage for Che to try and take the game definitely speak to volumes. And also at the same time, Entity 7, unfortunate for them that they had to go against such a strong team early on, at least in the first game of the season. So hopefully that hasn't affected their mental quite a lot. And this time they might be able to bounce back for the next match whenever they have it. But of course, until then, they really need to re-strategize the way that they've been approaching the game, understanding that having global bans can definitely make a difference for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Indeed, Rico.
I'm back. I'm back. Oh, okay. There was a message over here about the highlight that glitched a little bit, but guys, we're here to enjoy the matches. So meanwhile, the matches go well. Well, we have nothing to worry about, and meanwhile, the matches are going to be as fun as they go. Until now, we are even less to think about. The thing is, well, if we can make a line and said, okay, this is the end of this series. Beside the MVP, we're going to meet in a couple of seconds. Well, how can you resume finally Nice Global and Entity 7, Kronos? One word to resume just the team. What they are.
9Z Globans, I would say clinical, right? Clinical, the way that they played. Yeah, but Entity 7 need more maturity. Need more maturity in the game. Yeah, the maturity in the game has to develop, understanding of the meta. I think they still have to learn those few things and try and take it to that next level, because that is going to be an important factor come late game or like come later in the season.
Yeah.
Rico, what do you think about that?
Yeah, for me, one word to resume 9Z in the first match here is synergy. So they have a very good synergy here. They played very well as a team. Yes, it was very solid. And for Entity 7, I think the word here, I think that they need time. So I would say the same as Chronos here. So I think his maturity is one interesting word. I believe that Entity 7 is taking. We know that Swiss format, you don't have enough time to. Let's see what we can handle, what we can set up, what we can resolve here as a problem. So you don't have much time, but it's really necessary to Entity 7 if they want to continue in this competition. So as we can see now, the statistics between 9Z and Entity 7, we see like the objectives, the turrets, the buffs, and especially the lords and the turtles. See the two lords to 9Z, the two turtles also as well to 9Z here, so they're controlling and guaranteeing these objectives. You can see that also the emblems. You can see an Arlot here with a Festival of Blood to regain HP and other things. You can see now the items for both teams. Che that was using the very AP items here, and especially the Sky Pierce here to help in the stacks. Also, it was very interesting and it was very important to 9Z to guarantee the second game, to guarantee the second victory in the first day and the first match in the MPL LATAM season 4. Vagin with Khalid was okay. He played well. He wasn't the Vagin of the first match, but he played well with Ice Domination. Uh, we have the armor, the Twilight armor, the Radiant armor also. So it was really tank and gain time for the team fights for his team, for his partners. So he played very well. Aurora with Fredrin, it was other very good point to 90 here with Twilight with uh Athena's protection, and Helmet Guardian or Guardian Helmet here was also a very good items here, a very good build. And now, as we can see here about like the gold, the damage here taken and dealt between the two teams. As we also were saying, the word to define and to resume the both teams here to the continuing of the MPL attempt. So 9C, it's a very good. They're playing very solid, and 7 has
Yeah.
some issues, some problems to solve, and I believe that they have this time to put in line, and rearrange and solve these problems.
But you know what? One thing that I want to mark there for Nancy Glowant, you said they play solid, but more than solid, they were able to adapt because in the first game they played one style of the game, and
Okay.
this and in the second game they applied another style of game, and that's important because you need to be solving this just to not get a well. You can change your picks, you can change your strategies, your global strategies. I don't know, maybe picking different heroes just to apply to one strategy. That is a wall against damage, or well, peel and damage dealers, and that's it. But Globan, I believe that show us many faces during the two games and make it look easy for them. All the battles, all the team fight that Entity Seven applied. Because if you take a look here and in the in the specific situation with Entity 7 applying damage with Farsha, with Moscow gaining up, and also with snowballing damage, they had a chance during the second game. But Nancy Globan adapted to that and reacted. So they are not playing strong. They are playing with adaptability, with a nice ability to be adapted in different situations of the game. And this is important, and not just for the first game that I already won, but for the next game that comes in the season. That's important for them. They managed to solve that situations. Well, let's go and meet the MVP player for the second match.
Yeah, so
It's gotta be
now
him.
we're about to see the MVP. Yes. That
Che.
could be
Has to be.
different.
I mean, it
Jonas?
has to be Che, right? 1107 on the KD8, 28% damage, 86% kill participation, running the common emblem. Now, that is something that's good just because of the fact that you have a lot of hybrid region coming through, along with that extra mobility, and going for the pull yourself together to be able to get that purify up faster so that you're not getting targeted down by that Gatotkacha or targeted down by that Guinevere, right? And also going for the Brave Smite for extra bit of tankiness. And you can see the Clock of Destiny as well, adding extra bit of HP. So this Jushin, when she uses the Crimson Beacon, is definitely much more stronger, much more tankier, does not die easily. And that's why you can see Che on this hero hasn't gone down a single time. And hey, in a professional team, if you're not killed even once, that is an MVP performance.
Yeah, it was immortal in the second match. That didn't die any. No death in the second match here for Che. So played very well in the second match here with Zunshin. Zunshin, it was banned from the matches before, but now it was like open. So 9Z didn't think twice and choose Zunshin for the main lane here, and it was very good. and it was very, very interesting for Night So now we're going to see the MVP highlights. K with this Zunshin that was very, very good, was very interesting and important to Night as we can see. It was always trying to controlling, always trying to like taking advantage to 9Z, seeking for the players, seeking to kill and take the number superior to 9Z here, and it was very good. It was very interesting to 9Z to push harder, to gain domination in the map, to control the objectives, to secure the damage and the objectives. So it was very important to 9Z in this second match.
Yeah, and I think that second match definitely proven that they are, not somebody that's an underdog, not somebody that does not play the game. I think Jerry said it best, right? They have adaptability and also at the same time a depth in hero pool and better understanding of the game, right? They have more hours, they've put in more work, and of course they have the better mechanics very clearly. And again, deeper hero pool, deeper understanding. That's why I would say like maybe Entity 7 need to mature in the game a little bit more as the season progresses. But hey, folks, it's not long. It's only day 1. It's only the first day of MPL LATAM Season 4. And we're only halfway through our day as well. Only 2 matches down. We still have 2 more matches to go. And it's been an absolute amazing broadcast already. And of course, while you are there, show us some love in our socials at the same time. But after that performance, I think, Jerry, the later matches of the day, that might be a really good one, won't they? Oh,
yeah. The thing
10.
is, well, if we can miss something until now, it's the 2 matches have decided to 0, so it's impossible to take a look or maybe comment more in a positive way from the other team that is losing. The thing is, they are trying to show their best during the matches that they have to play, but they're gonna be having another chance to show to prove there, and maybe it's good for them to not show all the tricks on the first day. It's one way to see that. Another one is, well, to check what is going to happen with the next with the next games we already have ahead. I believe the next one is going to be, I believe it's the biggest one today, because both teams have a lot of experience, have been playing in MPL Season 3, and also have roster changes that could be important for their development. So the next game between Infinity Esports and DreamMax is going to be maybe the biggest today, and maybe the one is going to be in the into 3 games. Don't you think about it, that Rico?
Yes, I totally agree with you, Jerry. And as we can see here, all the votes now, as Colonel said, they voted right. The referee, the casters, the servers, and audiences.
Rico,
everyone voted.
Now the votes are right.
Yeah, everyone now is right. So Chehu's MVP, but totally, Jerry, you are totally right. We are talking about like 2 traditional teams, and in this scenario, in Latin America scenario here. So strong players, and there's also a very top hype teams in Brazil. Like the fan base, the tradition, many things that can hype DreamX. But we can also say these things about Infinity, because it's a very good team. So everything is possible in this third match. Of course, and I would say that the DreamX is still favorite here in this best of 3. But anything can happen, because Infinity comes and it can surprise everyone here in this game style.
Now, looking for information right now about those teams and trying to track down the story for every single player. Well, Infinity goes with 3 Argentinians and 2 Peruvian guys on their team. Meanwhile, Dream Max has only Brazilian players, but both teams almost renewed the entire roster. So it's very interesting to see this today. But this is more interesting for you guys. You can redeem your skin now with this code on the screen. And I know that Kronos is already getting into their phone, looking to get
No. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe this. Hey, I was looking for Kronos. I thought he was concentrated. And I was okay. Okay.
Why not? You know, you never know. Might get them free skins. You know. I'm just kidding.
Come on.
But there is.
I never.
But it's one thing. One thing that it's important to say now. It's you can redeem a skin with the code, not just a surprise box. It's a skin. So go ahead, claim it right now.
Yes. So yeah, I won't judge you, Kronos. I probably would do the same. I'm with you. Don't worry about that. And but
all
most
this,
importantly, it's about our partners, my friend Jerry. Bonus.
Yeah, that it is, because you can have skins if you don't have bonus.
Yeah.
Power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable confidence to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use BNX MPL and grab 5% of your next top up today, right now. Go ahead, go to Bonox.
Hey, and not just that, right? Once you get that through, you got to make sure you have the right device. And we're talking about Techno Pova. Power your play with the Pova 7 5G, ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 hertz the gaming display. And of course, built for true gamers like ourselves. And don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance right now.
Yeah, so you recharted your diamonds with the Bass Bonox, and now you got a brand new cell phone, a brand new machine to play and to improve your game style. Now it has to be emotion, you know. So action here with this project next for you guys. So it is time for the next project in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live. It started September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB routes. Yes, my friend, like flying clouds, broken walls, more grasses, and the river, all to bring the action, all to give more options in a playstyle in Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
We're already seeing the flying cloud attributes here working and working good. And well, guys, we are all a big community, and this is important because Mobile Legends Bang Bang has made it into the Esports Brazil Awards. So now is your chance to show the power and the and all the love that you have for our community and our game. But now for our players and MLBB by scanning this QR code and be part of this achievement that helped MLBB shine in the big stage, and of course shine on our continent. I always said this not because there is a banner on this text to read, because MLBB is a wonderful game, and most players and more players and more teams need to believe in MLBB. Show them we are wrong. Show them they are wrong. Show all the teams that haven't had yet an MLBB roster to get it one now and vote for them on the Premio Esports Brazil. That's a big event in Brazil.
Yeah, this is very important for us, and it's very important for MLBB to be recognized as a very strong community and game. So you can vote for Angelis, Frost, and Hybrid as the highlight players, now the best players here, you know. So as to remind you guys, we are seeing the tracking of the Diamonds broadcasts also. You see? So the more you're watching us, the more you interact with us, the more possibility to get to earn more diamond. And Kronos is surprised about that. Right, Kronos?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, did we already reach 10K? I mean, I'd like a piece of that 60,000 diamonds, you know? I mean, I'm waiting for the new skins that are coming up, man.
You know
The
what?
new skins that are coming up.
Every single season, the casters ask for diamonds. So production already knows that. Where are our diamonds? They already know that.
We're still
If
waiting.
you know
We're
we're
still
going to ask for diamonds, where are they?
I mean, I like my diamonds. I want to get my skins, man. I want to flex that. I want to recall just like how they did in the previous game as well, right? 9Z Global recalling in the base, like, you know, I want to recall like that. You know, I like to do the same thing as well to the opposition. So yeah,
You want to flex, but you
then,
want
of
to
course,
flex on your winnings, or you want to lose with a style?
the winnings, man. I want to win, man. I want to win, not lose it. I gotta win with style. But of course, as the wins came in, Influence Rage picked up the first match, and 9G Global got the second. And let's show you what we have in store, ladies and gentlemen, for the last two matches of the day. Here's the schedule. We're already halfway through, and let's see what the other two are.
Yeah. Now, as you can see here, the third match is the Team Infinity from Peru versus DreamX from Brazil. And the last game, the last best of three today, we're going to have Alpha 7 versus ULF. Also, both teams from Brazil here. So there's two games remaining. Too many emotion, too many actions is remaining. So keep in touch with us. Track us, continue watching with us the MPL LATAM Season 4. It's only the first day. It's just the beginning. The road to victory, and most important, the road to M7. The roles that coming up, believe in this year yet still. So keep up with us because everything is being insane. Everything is awesome, and it's just the first day.
Okay, now check it out for the next lineups because Infinity and DreamHack are already charging their phones and being ready for the next key on this match day. Take a look on Infinity Esports, guys. Marquinhos adds Lionel, Fanboy, and Zavlax, all a new roster for the guys for Infinity.
Yeah, so
I think
as we can see
Infinity's
it,
lineup.
Okay, go Crowns.
Looking pretty solid indeed. Marquinhos, Alds, Lionel, Fanboy, Zablax. These guys are no strangers, especially Lionel in the mid lane. He is a strong one indeed. I mean, Rico, you probably know these teams better.
Yeah, Team Infinity here is like I could say that Lionel here is the most famous player. As we can see in my case. You know, but I believe that Team Infinity here could be could surprise all the teams here in the MPL LATAM Season 4. So here's the key to victory that it resumes to protect the jungler path if he's playing an assassin hero of the red side may be more beneficial during the draft. So that means that they prefer to focus in the last pick to counter maybe one lane or one specific hero or one specific side. I don't know. Maybe the last pick here is to help them to complete the composition to Team Infinity. So let's see what is going to happen in the third game between Team Infinity and DreamX. That is going to start just a few minutes ahead. But now we're going to see the DreamX lineup here in MPL LATAM Season 4, Jerry.
Yeah, here they are, the guys from DreamX, Tekachi, King, Rainbow, Blink, and Gremio. I believe Gremio is a kind of a new guy. Yeah, Gremio Zing looks at here in a Wikipedia page, and Rainbow and King are from another teams. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the case of King, they used to be. King used to be playing for RRQ Akira and also for
Takashi
Alpha 7.
Takashi and Blink also. In RRQ.
Yeah,
RRQ. Sorry.
RRQ. Whoa.
Yes.
So this is RRQ with asteroids now.
Yes, yeah, it's almost. It's because Blink was how can I say, he sometimes played in Luis places, as a roamer, you know.
Okay.
So the official play was Luis, and Blink was a second choice, But he is a very good player. He's a very good option too. So DreamX here, it's very very strong. Rainbow is another good addition to this team. So I think that maybe they just have a little time to make synergy with Grêmio. I think, I'm not sure, but I think that DreamX is going to be one of the favorite teams to get MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, let's take a look of a video first, and after that, let's analyze the case of Blink because he changed the role. Let's go to the video.
Okay.
É Uranus. Continua bem. É o baixinho. Valeu. O negócio pode ser qualquer atirador, né? Laila. Melissa. Quem falou Laila? Quem falou Laila ganhou. Ó. Mímica. É Melissa.
Ô, mas os caras tá amassando também na mímica, tá?
Você vai ter que pôr a mão no lambrão aí. Você viu.
Okay, the plays. These games are gonna be really, really funny. I hope we have a lot of videos like this because they're trying to imagine something. It could could be any shooter. Okay, that's right. But it changed a little bit. Okay, they guessed already. Okay, for DreamX, being aggressive on early game compositions and respect the opponent late game style. DreamX is a team that has been very strong in the early game, but not so good when the game goes to the very late game. I don't know if you can say late game, but here's the thing: in Mobile Legends, for 10 minutes is already late game, so it's not that late.
kind of. Yeah.
It's like a vortex of time.
I think right now, the way that the games are there, it probably goes to about 15 minutes on average, right? Every game at least hits 15 minutes.
I remember one game in particular on MPL Season 2 that only took 9 minutes.
Holy.
I've seen games that end in 6 minutes. So I wouldn't even be
Come
surprised.
Come on, no.
But
6
on
minutes.
average, yeah. You just gotta make sure you see it. The 6
One
minute
teamfight turtle all down and push.
No, yeah, that's it. And then just push. That's it.
It doesn't count brawl.
Only push from the scene from.
No, brawl. It's a proper tournament match. But then hey, now with the patch notes being changed and the new things coming into the picture, it's all moving into at least a 15-minute average for a game, right? And that's why you can see that these games are going in faster, longer. The tempo has been changed up as well. So DreamX already have what they need in store. I just feel like it's going to be a matter of time till they say another video is coming our way.
Well, we can discuss this with the shadow later, but right now we're heading to the draft for the first game of this match between these two teams. They are ready. I believe that they need to be maybe now. Well, Kronos, where are you, Kronos?
I'm here. I dropped something.
Okay.
Pick it up.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, you dropped the. We hope you don't drop your glass of water.
I didn't drop the soap. I didn't.
It wasn't your glass of water, no? No, perfect.
No, I got my glass of water.
First band supplied already. And for Infinity and for DreamX, there's already some tanks or middle tanks.
Ooh,
or
dangerous grass. This is going to be
tanks.
fun. Can we see a Hellcurt, maybe Natalia?
Or Eldora?
Hellcurt.
Kadita?
It's another option. I was kidding about
Hellcurt,
Eldora.
Rome,
I don't think
Natalia,
that Eldora is
Rome.
going to be it's gonna appear in this MPL LATAM, to be honest. But maybe another heroes that could be very interesting here.
I was thinking, what if the players or the teams try to play a little bit with this global thing, with this global ban thing? Maybe pick
Exactly. Just pick
one.
the Hellcurt.
No, pick one hero on the first game that you don't need to play.
Really?
Yeah.
It's going to be a pocket pick strategy, right? Build around a strategy that you have and then just practice that one strategy, maybe with the Hellcurt, right? We're talking about Hellcurt roam position or Hellcurt gold lane, maybe Hellcurt jungle as well, and then just create problems later on, because that will be a problem. You can see, because the bushes are such a problem, the danger grass is such a problem, they pick the Yi Sun-shin. They need that vision game. They need that vision control.
Well, if you have high bushes, you can use Yi Sun-shin to surprise. That's it. Strong damage in the jungle. Strong damage also with Aerith to start with, and well, in the other hand, Harlot for Infinity is looking to extend the team fights. Maybe having a high pool HP hero on the battle. And Moskov right now, wow, now it's heavy damage against heavy damage. Yi Sun-shin against Moskov. Could be good.
Okay, so I thought that maybe Infinity could be could choose some heroes with the ability to spot the enemies, as we have a dangerous grass map here like Zetian. Could be an option, but they decided to choose the Moskov, the gold lane, and Fredrin, possibly the jungler here to finish the first composition phase. And now we're waiting to see what DreamHack is about to choose. As assuming that we already have the gold lane and the jungler with Instant Sheen, they could now decide to choose something for the roaming lane. Could be, there's so many options. A Grok is a hard engage, but no, Lapu Lapu. I think that probably to the XP lane, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lapu Lapu definitely going to the XP lane, 100%.
Okay.
But then again, you can see like they're trading role for role, jungler for jungler, gold lane for gold lane, EXP for EXP. So they have traded really well. So now coming into the second phase of the bans, probably gonna take down something that will be a problem for them and a boon for the boon for the other side. For example, the Matilda being taken away from the table means that the Matilda and Fredrin combo won't be as crucial as we'd like to see. And now here on the other side, maybe take away the Farsa. That could provide a little bit more when it comes to pairing up with the Yi Sun-shin. So I feel, but the Selena is another that can provide a lot of early game presence. So the Selena's taken off the table. Maybe another support on the other side.
But how important would be the magicians now here in those compositions? Because you have a not so strong discarding Labu Labu and Fredrin. They have a little HP pool, but they're not tanky enough to be in a battle long time against a good magician. And now I can see, instead of Farsa is already banned for from DreamHack. Not so many magicians have been banned yet. Kimi, the next pick for DreamHack, and again with Yi Sun-shin, with Ari, there's a lot of damage there.
Okay.
The Kimi, I think they have again double marksman, right? If you remove the Harriet, technically Harriet is kind of like a marksman because he's played in the gold lane. So Harriet, Yi Sun-shin, and Kimi, that's a lot of burst. That's a lot of DPS late game damage as well. Those are three scaling heroes. Lapu Lapu needs a level 4. So the roamer that they choose definitely needs to be strong in the early game. Maybe a Hylos even, or even a Tigreal at that point. But on the other side, you said it, Jerry. Pick a hero that doesn't have to be played later on. The Kagura coming in the mid lane can burst them down as well.
We got the memo. You don't like Kagura at all.
Kagura is absolutely amazing. Kagura is one of those heroes that you don't get to see quite often. Is the point, right? She's not gonna be playing that very regularly. So Kagura here, and it fits well as well. So Kagura can burst down the Harry, Kagura can burst down the Eastern Shin along with the Kimi as well. But then, I mean, I don't like facing a Kagura because I always die to them, right? So that Kagura, you know, it's okay.
So what is it gonna be for the last pick for Dream Max? They're going to be aiming to another tank. No, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe more damage to deal with this Khalid. Could be a nice idea.
Yeah, I think. But now, as you said,
Hylos.
Tyler could be a very interesting choice here to Dream X in order to protect Harriet and Kim especially, and open way to the execution of the Dream X composition. So I think that Dream X here feel comfortable with this composition so far.
Maybe with the idea to be annoying for Kagura Moscow, maybe, but Moscow can repositioning very fast, so that he doesn't suffer against a Hylos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could be, but I don't know. It's because I don't see. I cannot see here. How can I say? I cannot see an easy execution from the Infinity team here. You know, because we have Kagura with Burst. We have Arlott here that could have a very interesting control. Moskov here in the early game, we know that he's not strong enough, and Fredrin will have to be patient and trying to, especially doing this front line here, especially to secure and guarantee the objectives. So everything can happen in this third game here, Infinity versus DreamX, my friend Kronos and Jerry.
Okay, let's go ahead. Kronos.
Hey man, I'm saying like this is between you and Rico. This game, this is the third match of the day. Infinity versus DreamX. Take it away, guys. Into the land of Dawn you go.
Okay. Let's go ahead.
Let's go ahead. So now, welcome to the land of Dawn, everybody, to the first game here between Infinity versus DreamX. It's only the first day here on the MPL LATAM Season 4, and now, as we can see, Fanboy with Khalid he's very fast, with his buff here. He's a very strong roaming, so he gains information all the time. He's trying to difficult and trying to give more headaches to the DreamX here, especially to guarantee these objectives. So he start running. He started gain this information, but nothing happens. And so far here, DreamX and still guarantee the buffs, still guarantees here the power farm until the level 4. And now Funboy makes this strong line here, but nothing happens in the mid lane. So now they're choosing to head up to the top lane here, whereas Takashi is playing 1v1 against Marquino. Now Lionel is here in the grass, waiting for a loop, waiting for an opportunity, but it could be very, very difficult because Takashi is playing safe. Takashi is his sense is something is not right in the top lane. So that's why he didn't get out the turret, my friend Jerry.
Exactly. Now in the bottom lane, Sablax is dealing with Harith. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, take a look at Marquinhos going down after King. Got the first blood. And after that, Lionel responded just to ensure the first turtle for the Infinity guys and keeping up the score even until the moment. The middle lane, Lionel is trying to hold him Blink away from the tower, and Fanboy gets compromised also, looking for a revenge, looking for one more kill, and it's going down in the hands of Alz and Rainbow. It's to stay away from the action,
Blink, what did you do? You were there, okay, so you were supposed to take this damage, but you stand a long time, and did you, I think that he underestimated a little bit about the damage that the Infinity can cause in the early game here, so he was killed. But everything here is even. Okay, the first turtle is for Team Infinity. DreamX now is trying to get an advantage, especially in the kills, but right now, so far, it's 1-1, and we have 500 gold difference here in favor to Marquino.
No.
He was immobilized here. He could die. 2v1, and there is it. So Takashi with Lapu Lapu gets the kill. My friend Jerry, it worked out now in the top lane. Okay, he tried to get the gold energy, but there was another wave of minions, so he couldn't get along. So now he plays safe.
Yeah, I believe that both teams are playing safe right now because there is already 4 minutes on the clock, and nobody wanted to be compromising in a battle that is going to be a question that for the results. They are just playing safe. Sablax and Gremio fighting on the line, and after that, well, the camera is going to need to be on the top because it's 5 seconds for the next turtle to appear. Sablax cleaning up the line, and take a look at Sablax because now it's in level 6. He can manage to be on the stage if it's needed on the battle. So it's a job for his liner for Gremio to get him very busy right now. Odds for the first intent on the turtle. And there goes Blink after. Oh, King managed to secure the turtle, and now the fight's gone. Goes on Marquinhos over the King, taking now revenge for the turtle. Lionel with the second kill on their own. Takashi goes down, and also Blink just have to run. Well, the Helios is hard bone to manage, so they managed to run away, and Infinity is up just for 1 kill and for 1k on the numbers.
Yes, now DreamX couldn't guarantee that they did guarantee the second turtle here, except now they lost a player in the last team fight, but I think that it's worth it for DreamX. Now Infinity Marquino guaranteed the first turret in the top lane here, and the gold now it's 1,000 different for in Team Infinity. So their early game here is very good for Infinity. DreamX. Sometimes I think that DreamX feel just a little bit lost in the game, lost in the map here. So I don't think that it could be very interesting for them. Now you can see here Gremio versus Zablax in a gold lane, and Takashi is taking advantage of the extra grass that we can see in behind the pitch. So he stays there, night like only lonely, just waiting for someone to pass there. So now he trying to farm the wave of minions. So now Arlott with Makino is heading up again, trying to defend this turret. But now DreamX has to decide quickly these next actions, because Infinity is trying to, and he's getting to respond very fast.
Nice wrap. Well, the thing is, despite of the small advantage that Infinity has right now, DreamX is doing a very good job, especially Gremio, keeping this Moscow busy during the team fight, so he can manage to. He will be able to participate on that. King is looking for defensive organ clean. He already received a lot of damage from Marquinhos, and now Blink had to jump over the bushes, was looking for a guy, looking for a victim. Goes with the first kill of this team fight. Blink goes down, and Sablax tried to manage in the lane, but well, Infinity push the ladder back again, trying to reset the fight, trying to reset the turtle again.
Yes, now they have to fight back again. Oh, Marquino went up. There's a killing spree now for S. Oh, the ultimate of Moskov here doesn't hit anyone. The turtle is getting guaranteed by Infinity. Now he could be chased from the players of DreamX. No, they gave up. They lost the objective, and at the same time, Moskov was trying to be a part of the team fight, but he lost the ultimate. And the second turtle here, the third turtle in the game, but the second of the team Infinity goes to, and the gold now is about almost 2,000 in difference advantage for Infinity again, but they are pushing, they're forcing, they're gaining information in the DreamX map, in the DreamX jungle. My friend Jerry, Infinity here, it's causing a lot of trouble to DreamX.
And the thing is, Sablax is free now to be part of the battles. Gremio lost his track, and unfortunately he appeared there with pure damage, and now cleaning up the line very quickly. Now in the middle lane also trying to gain some space off DreamMax so he can participate in the battles and be part of the damage that DreamMax is going to receive. On the bottom lane, there's some forces gathering up. Also is going to the offensive now, grabs Blink and take it to the place, stuck it into place. Marquinhos making face beat in front of DreamMax, trying to push again. No! Rainbow goes over Marquinhos and Fiber responds over to Kachi. Blink runs away and Alves get another kill on Gremio. Now Kling is in trouble, trying to figure it out. No, but it's impossible. Fanboy gets the kill again, and Rainbow now going to take a revenge on Fanboy. They're trying to escape, but it's impossible now. Right now. Hey! There's Moscow. One for Moscow and goes for more. No, just save Fanboy. It looks like Moscow's going for more, right?
Yeah, it was an insane team fight now that it seems that in the first time that seems that DreamHack has the favor now. It has a positive way and has the advantage to take the enemies. But suddenly here, especially with Freddy of ours, gain time, gain some more shield if with this buff, and it was completely possible to Infinity to respond positively this team fight, and almost DreamHack here causing a wiped out for the enemy team. So as now the ultimate of Hylos here, it wasn't at least to. Okay, now he once again another team fight here. Now it's near the orange buff. DreamHack is taking a lot of damage. The first one is killed, a kill from Moscow, and he gets Marquinhos. Was almost killed, but he survives. And now Infinity start the Lord because they have a superior number. Of course, that now Zablax and Marquinhos are very, very low HP, but they still get here. But the Lord, there's no contest from DreamHack. They start a team fight. Gremio here with ultimate can take Kenpoint killed. And once again, he comes and he head up and gets one kill for Gremio, the first to this Herod. But the Lord is guaranteed by Infinity, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, one kill is fair enough for Infinity to have the Lord and to have this push on the upper lane, because already one tower is missing. DreamHack need to manage to solve this problem right now, because Infinity is all over the places, all over the map around right now, and also looking to have the Dominion there in their jungle, pushing up the first in the second tower right now. Let's take a look at Marquinhos. Is going to be on the offensive right now. Once more time.
Yeah, now here comes the Lord. He tackled the second turret from the top
Easy.
side here. He does a half HP. He goes to the no. There was the Jallet explosion wave from the turret. Now Infinity presses and focuses the turret number 2 from the mid lane. They're still forcing, they still continue here, especially pushing the mid and top waves from minions. Now they return, they head back because they cannot take risks. They don't have to. They don't want to take risks, especially because the turret number 2 from the bottom lane here, it's already destroyed. But now, DreamHack only has this third turret defense, line of defense. So,
yeah.
Talking about the gold here, Jerry, is almost 5,000 different gold in favor to Infinity. As we were talking about a few minutes ago, it was only like 2,000, 1,000 and a half. Now it's almost 6,000.
Well, in terms of gold, yeah. In terms of gold, yeah, Infinity got a big difference right now in favor. But the thing is, the map is very small for DreamHack to play with, and the upper lane is going to be trying to manage to build up an offensive, looking for Frederick maybe. Yeah. But they couldn't find it. So now they are going to retreat. Fanboy has the information and these leave spaces to push in other lines in the middle and the bottom one. So 30 seconds against the next Lord, and that's gonna be the turning key of this match.
As you were saying about like Linux has a small places, small method to work now because of they don't have the defenses of the turret. And another special thing that we have to remind here, it's because at this brand new map style, we have more grasses. So there are more options here to Infinite players to hide on these grasses and surprises the DreamHack players. So we have to remind this also because this could be a very interesting situation to Infinity or a DreamX in the next team fight. The Lord here is half HP. I think that DreamX can contest here. Blink knows that he was trying to do some kind of engage. Now he makes the front line here, but it was enough. Now the Lord is going to be guaranteed one more time to Infinity, and DreamX run away because DreamX can do nothing, Jerry.
No, DreamHack can't do nothing at all because they have all the information and also the dominion there in the river, and Als and Fanboy are playing very on point now with the Improver Lord looking for the win on the middle lane.
Yeah, as we can see now, Zablox. Oh, another tackle from the Lord here now. The third in the mid lane here. The Lord is very large HP yet. Oh, Takashi was immobilized with Brute. But maybe now here we can have now the final push. Marquino got the front line here. The King split from Moscow. The Lord now is destroyed by DreamX. But the destroy here is being made by Infinity. They control and they get super minions in both waves, the bottom and the top and the mid side. Whoa! Takashi now was rooted again! And now focus on the crystal, Jerry! The first match goes on victory to Infinity!
What happened at the end? One player just disappeared on the side of the crystal. That was I was shouting. It was incredible. Well, good game and well played by Infinity. That's it. But I don't think it was dominance at all. What do you think about this Kronos first game on this key? And Infinity looks stronger.
Yeah, I think Infinity did come out on top, but awkward, a bit of a weird game, we could call it, right, Jerry? I think I agree with you. It felt a little off in a way, but at the same time, I think DreamHack fans must be somewhere saying that, hey, come on, our team should have won that one. You know, you want to have a good start to the season, but of course, in the end, they prevailed, Infinity, and I think it well played, well fought out game as well. It just goes to show how much draft can really affect the way a game can play out.
Yeah.
Right? And having that, having the early game pressure with that R-Lot and the Khalid, yes, we saw a little bit more of slim chances for victory. We saw a little more complexity in the draft, but then they had it. They used the Khalid for the initiations, R-Lot as well to back them up, and you had the Fredrin to pull them back if they're trying to escape with those taunts, and of course Kagura for the assassination angle. And hey, Zablax on that Moscow was just looking to carry that late game.
Yeah, as we could see in the first match. Okay, now remind you guys that we are also able to vote for the MVP, the most valuable player.
What do you think?
You can vote now on the social networks here, the broadcast. So, who are you supporting? Who are you cheering to be the MVP of the first match? It's going to be very difficult actually, but I believe that Zablax was a really important in this game, especially because they could handle with the Harriet. For the first levels in the game, you know, that they could handle the pressure, because as we know, Moscow in early game is not so strong. I think also that DreamX didn't push enough didn't make a pressure in Moscow, for example, you know, in order to deny farm for them, to deny the build, to deny items. So Zablox has nothing to do with that. So he continued farming, he continued playing aggressive and handle the gold lane, the enemy gold lane. So he was very positive in this game to Infinity.
But in my side, I believe Ahals took the responsibility of running the first moments of the match. especially in the early game. When you said, I'm agree with you. Sablax need to be safe for the first moments, especially when he's dealing with Gremio and his Harith in the lane. But you can grab your tower, you can hug your tower for the whole first minutes and stay alive. That's it. But meanwhile, Alts was dealing with all the responsibility to start the initiative, to take the initiative on the Infinity, and he did it very good, in a very good way. So I think Alts is the most valuable player for this match. Now it's time for you to vote. Do it right now on our YouTube channel and also in the other broadcast if you want. If you want to support a specific player, you can open one window for one for each broadcast, so you can vote 3 times. It's a nice trick.
Yeah, and
Yes.
I'm with you on that one as well, Jerry. I mean, I believe Al's did play a bigger role in the game just because of the fact that he was the frontliner. He secured the objectives. He was able to rotate quite frequently in and around the map, secured 2 turtles, 2 lords, was there at the right times for the fight to provide the frontline presence, to be that bodyguard for Zablax, right? Yes, Zablax got the highlight. He had a field day at the office, but he needed that bodyguard, right? If he didn't have that bodyguard, it could have been a different story. So yeah, I'm leaning in towards Al's, but hey, I mean, chat, your vote counts, like Jerry said.
Yeah, your vote right now is very important because between the casters it's already divided.
Come on, yeah. Your vote is very important, so vote for Zablax because I'm losing here. I'm losing. They're against me.
Your vote is most important than you.
Okay.
Well, let's take a look at what production has in store for us anyway.
Okay. Now we can see here the statistics of the first game, Infinity versus the DreamX. Oh my goodness, Infinity here played very well, controlling and guaranteeing the objective, the 2 lords, the 2 turtles, securing the buffs here. The gold here is almost like 10. Yep, 10,000 in favor to Infinity. So as you said, that with this Fredrin here was very important. We can also see the emblem here that's in pure rage. So it was very important to push hard and secure the objectives to the team Infinity. So Zaplex was also important. I thought that it was going to be the most valuable player, the MVP here, but I have to agree with you guys. I'm changing my side here. That us here now is very important, was very vital to secure and guarantee the objectives and guarantee more time for Infinity to win the team fight. You know, because especially when we have the most team fights in small places, in the jungler, for example, and river, it was very good for Kagura to burst, for example. Kagura here with Lionel, with mage emblems, with bargain and imperial rage also. So it was very important too. So the execution of Team Infinity here was very important, and it was very interesting to win the first match. As we can see now, the items here, we can also see the Athena protection and the radiant armor with Fredrin, to also with Fredrin here. Kagura with crystal magic, the glaive also was very important, and the anti-heal also. We can see Khalid and Zablax also with the side corrosive, the demon hunter, the gold meteor, and the golden staff was really strong with this Moskov. But I believe that I already told you guys. I'm changing my side here. I'm changing my mind. Don't you have to judge me. You can judge me, right? So I'm changing my side here. It was very important to this game. And it deserved the most valuable play here so far. Okay.
What do you think, Jerry? What do you think?
Well, the chat is talking about churros, so I'm got a little bit distracted right now.
That's not good.
I have to be honest.
No,
It's not a good time to talk about food right now because we are hungry. This is typical, huh? When you have a long broadcast and you are in the middle, people in the chat starting to talk about food. That's not
I
fair.
swear, I didn't see it coming. I thought it was Jerry was about to say something professional. Like, okay, yeah, you're right. And, oh,
No, we already
you're
said
talking about churros. I couldn't resist. I can't concentrate.
no. We already said that before the broadcast. We can't be 100% technical during the whole broadcast because it's a long
Yeah.
broadcast.
Now
It
you
has to
got
be
me.
funny
Yeah,
also,
you got me.
and we need to talk about different things. For example, what kind of food will you be sharing with Kagura? For example, that's a nice question also to answer.
Don't take
Kagura?
my Kagura out on a date now. Come on, you can't do this. You can't do that. But the way that she was played, though, in this game, the really. But if you were though, maybe like a cafe, right? Like a cafe kind of place. I would say.
Yeah, a mochaccino.
Mochaccino.
A mochaccino with a mochaccino with a very sweet cookies.
Oh, nice. I would share a ramen. No, a spicy ramen. I think
Spicy
ramen.
ramen.
Yes. I think that she like it. And it's no, I'm here. I'm so delicate. I'll say, okay, I respect you. So take this spicy ramen. And to finish as a dessert, you can have this ice cream. There is not a problem here.
Okay, let's go ahead and with with DreamHack and Infinity, especially with Infinity that played very strong in this game. I believe that between all the teams that are already been playing today, I think Infinity looks stronger than the other ones right now in front of DreamHack, because DreamHack is a team with history. It's a classical team for our MPL. So it's important to know that if Infinity looks this is stronger against DreamHack, what can they do against the other teams?
Yeah, and I here I have what can I say? It opens a red alert to DreamHack. Why is that? Because in the first match, the composition wasn't bad from DreamHack. The composition was good. We have Lapu Lapu, we have Hylos, we have Heritage. So beside this, even though a strong draft, a strong composition, Infinity won the game. It shows up a very good pressure, a very good controlled game against DreamHack. As Rian is saying, that DreamHack is very traditional, very strong players, victorious players, But after we saw this first match, it opens a red alert to DreamHack because it was a good composition. They have very good players, but Infinity played very well, Kronos.
Yeah, I think Infinity definitely showing that they're not a team to be left outside of the contenders, right?
Yes.
They came in strong. They came with a plan. They conquered DreamHack. Not everyone can say that. DreamHack is an OG in the esports scene in the LATAM region, of course. But then again, it was only one game in a best of 3. I know I saw that, Jerry. You said conquered? Really, Kronos?
No.
More games to go.
Don't be so sure about it. Because we have
exactly.
Because no. Moontoon has.
Let me replace here. Okay. Now you can
Well,
go.
Moontoon has a trap card for these dominating teams. It's called Global Ban. But first of all, let's go ahead and meet the MVP for the last game.
Okay, now the most valuable player comes to Lionel.
Oh my God!
Whoa,
nice.
Okay,
Lionel.
Okay.
Hey, we can't act like it's sad, Lionel absolutely playing his heart out as well on this Kagura. It's a pocket pick indeed. 1, 1, and 9. Not something that you can see often. With a flicker, able to be that distraction throughout the entire game, right? Able to keep the Eastern Shin on his toes to make sure that, hey, you think you're having a free time? No, you're not, buddy. I'm just there to provide the yin-yang overturn, and boom, that's how you get the kills.
Yeah, so that's why, as I was saying a few moments ago, especially in this team fight, as we can see here in the jungler, it's a very small place. It's a very piece of cake to Kagura. to replace his skills, to activate the ultimate, to burst here, and to take advantage to the team fight to infinite. So I'm happy, to be honest, because none of me and none of you guys won the MVP. So the chat won the MVP. Everybody voted to Lionel, voted and you won MVP. Not even me, not even you. I'm happy. Oh, thank you.
Well, that's what I said. Your vote is important, people, because in the votes, well, we're going to be watching that in the screen right now, because the vote was very divided. Yeah, that's it. Take a look, casters. Only one vote. The referees. Hey,
okay.
This was fault of the referees. The referees chose Lionel.
Yeah,
hey man, the referees. You gotta.
Not even the audiences.
Yeah, the referees are the responsible here. I believe the most of the
even the audience knows. Even the audience knows it's Al's, but I think the referees have a different POV when it comes to the game, right? They're looking at it from a different angle. 4 out of 10 votes. I mean, you know what? Throughout the season, let's see what's going to be the lowest count for MVP vote. I don't think we're going to go lower than 4 out of 10. I mean, hey, disputable MVP, but hey, still the winning team, Infinity, coming out on top of that one.
Yeah, I believe there's so many Kaguras in the referees group. I believe that.
Yeah, Kagura mains in the referees.
That's a good idea to solve the mystery. Maybe they also want to be taking coffee with Kagura.
Yeah, you see, Kronos. They want to take your Kagura. They want to take all your Kagura with fancy cafe.
With that mochaccino.
Yes.
Okay, guys. So we're going to be advancing to the next game between Infinity and Remax. Okay, if there is one match today to take us to the third game, I believe it's this one, because for the next game, Infinity will be facing the global ban rule, and they are not gonna be able to play the same heroes that we just played. But Kronos already said that Lionel and this Kagura was a situational pick that could happen, or couldn't. So maybe for the next game they have another composition in mind, or maybe another ideas to solve the problem that is going to be present with the global ban, because it's something that the teams and the coaches are already discussing previously in the previous to this day. Kronos, what do you think about this? They need to change the strategy, or just a couple of picks?
I think just a couple of picks. I think the strategy, you're not really looking at seeing what they can do and how they can come through with it. I think it's just with the fact that they need to find a different approach into the game. Like, just change the picks rather than going for something that's a little too complicated with their draft. Just go with something simple, or maybe look for something that you have insurance policy, right? You don't want to be a full aggressive person, aggressive draft in the early game. You need something to have for yourself in the late game as well, and not just go completely late game. Have that early game aggression, but the most important things that team forget is to how to bridge that gap. Some teams go really strong early, really strong late, and the mid game you're just like, so you're not able to do anything. So they need to find a bridge between all of that. So hopefully they're able to find it with this one as we go into the draft, folks.
You can understand that in every single language. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's go for the next draft, guys, because we already banned heroes in both teams. Yeah. Foveus is not gonna be able to also ship. I'm aiming to the tanks here on Remax, because they are trying to prevent these tanks to be used. Well, I don't know why one hero is appearing a lot of times in the screen, but it's going to be solved in 1 second, guys. And well, you can say hi to Kraken. This is this is one of my dogs. It's a little bit bored, and and want to
Okay.
participate on the broadcast. So sorry, production.
Yeah.
but he want to participate on the broadcast right now.
Okay, as we're seeing now, Kronos in the second draft. Now DreamHack are choosing to the first pick in Kalea. Okay, I believe that now DreamHack could pick a Joker pick, like a surprising pick, as Infinity did in the first game. Because Kagura, I think that they were not expecting Kagura in the composition, and it was very important. As far as you can see, he was the MVP of the game, So I think that maybe DreamHack could be with the surprise pick here, to commit the composition, to get a stronger composition. But hey, Infinity comes with Esmeralda and Harriet. So they picked Harriet, and they also picked his counter, Esmeralda. So there is no problem. There could be no problem to Harriet in this game. And once again, Infinity focusing in the late game. So DreamHack has to do something about this transition between mid game and late game, because as we saw, DreamHack has some trouble in the late game situation. So DreamHack has to do something about it. And Fredrin and Granger was the next two options and two choices of DreamHack. That's okay. Jungler and Gold Lane here, my friend Kronos, are already chosen by DreamHack.
Yeah, I think definitely right now DreamHack with this composition. You can see, I'll remind you guys again, the Kalea combo, right? Beatrix, carry, absolutely, because Kalea catches someone and you need someone to burst them down really quickly. You have about a split second.
Yes.
Another great hero for that is the Granger, because you just need to use one skill, bang, bang.
You can pick also Kalia and Farsha to burn the guys down.
Yeah.
Yes, Kalea and Farsa as well. But then Kalea and Farsa, you're using the big ultimate for just a one hero, right? Whereas you can use a marksman just basic attack. So that's the utility that you get. For Farsa's ultimate has a lot of range, and usually use Farsa's ultimate to poke them down or finish them off. But here, Kalea, if you're in a 1v1 situation, you're really looking to maximize the capability. So I like this Granger being picked up as well. The Kalea first pick, and then instant reply with an Akai, just to use that heavy spin to cancel out that ultimate as well. And then the bans coming through. You see, you spoke about the Farsa. The Farsa is banned out as well. So yes, that is a possibility, but we're not going to see it anymore. The Arlott taken off the table. Gatot Gacha is completely off as well. I'm looking at maybe a Hylos going to be banned out this time from DreamHack, because if it's a Hylos on their side, imagine Hylos roam with Akai in the jungle, Esmeralda EXP, Harriet in the gold lane. Ugh. I'm not sure if that's the greatest of ideas. Maybe they need a physical damage dealer in the roam position. And maybe I'm looking at a Khalid as well. A Khalid would be a great ban for DreamHack here.
Yeah.
Well, it's the last ban here. It's important to get it right. But I don't know if you need a Khalid. Well, they pick it up Matilda. For once, it's gonna be on the battle, and with Akai making peel, it's important to be Matilda and Arith gathering damage. It's a good composition there. Maybe it doesn't look like really important at the end. What is going to be the last pick?
Yeah, and maybe, I don't know, if I'm not crazy, maybe this Matilda could be in mid lane. It could be a possibility. And I know that's
Lunox. What?
Love craziness, but now we have Lunox and Ranos in DreamHack composition. As we were saying about that, DreamHack has trouble in late game, so they decided to bring Granger and Lunox here in the mid lane. So they both have a strong late game here. So now let's see what's the last choice of Infinity, assuming they're only mid lane left now, only the mid choice left now for Infinity to finish the composition. So let's see, Jerry, what is about to happen, what is about to appear here.
Well, the question is if they can stand until the last game, until the late game, because they have a Harriet, Matilda, and a guy on the other side, and even Esmeralda can gather. And why Ive in the middle?
Ive.
That's the thing that is good with the global ban, because we have different picks and some heroes that have been forgotten for a long time, like Ive, like Lunox, are able to be part of the game right now. Don't you think about it, Kronos?
I mean, I'm looking at the pick of the eve, right? Like, I agree the global ban is great, but then look at the Infinity's lineup. That's 4 heroes with magic damage, right? And there's 1 hero with physical damage, and that physical damage dealer is a tank.
Okay.
Right? He's a tank Akai. So you're really not gonna do much. All you need on the other side is Radiant Armor, Athena Shield, maybe 1 Brute Force, or maybe a slight bit of the Dreadnought Armor, and Akai is rendered completely useless. So I feel like this might be something that Infinity really need to watch out for, because looking at the lineups, DreamHack have a solid one. They have everything covered. They have a good jungler. They have a good EXP, good mid, good roam, good one in the goal lane. But folks, I leave it to you, Rico, as well as Jerry. Take us into the game, because we're almost there.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Kronos. Once again, welcome to the Land of Dawn, to the second game here between DreamHack versus Infinity. Reminding you guys that it's already 1-0 to Infinity in this best of 3, Jerry.
Okay, it's a best of 3. Are we going to be on the game 3? That's the question right now, because Infinity doesn't want that. I believe they want to solve this on in 2 games. And yeah, you have a lot of magical damage here for this game, but what if you burn your enemy down on the early game? You don't leave spaces to any last game or strong last game for DreamHack, and you use your magic very soon. That idea, for example, for Marquinhos on the top lane, make it suffer Takashi as long as he doesn't have the defense that he needs.
Once again, there was a map with more grasses here, as we can see, and now I'm trying to understand, like, Tekashi with Uranus versus Esmeralda. As we all know, the buff, Esmeralda's buff, she takes advantage with shield. Uranus has to shield enough, and okay, maybe he feels comfortable with the skilled matchup here against versus Esmeralda, but I don't think so that Tekashi with Uranus has a lot of shield here. Now we are able to see the first contact. Oh, Jerry, almost the first kill, the first blood for Infinity.
That was talking about. You realize how Tekashi melted with the heavy damage there? Take a look at Marquinhos. Now he's running for his life. Kling got it on the round place, and Blink with the first blood over Marquinhos. Gathering the first kill on in favor, and also Als is a bad decision. DreamHack taking care of their enemies in the jungle and now securing the first turtle of the game.
Yes, and with this situation now, Ozzy is forced to head back to the base here to regain HP, and letting to the first turtle, the first objective, easy to DreamHack. Now Takashi is Takashi. Okay, he's a Renos. Okay, he has a very strong lane phase here against versus anyone, but Marquinhos is taking advantage. Esmeralda, ultimate. This is 1v1. Blinking is heading up to help Takashi, and Rainbow also. Okay, 3v1 now. Flicker, woo, was immune. Marquinhos was trying to get in the way, but it was impossible versus 3 players, Jerry. Now, DreamHack is 2-0 in kills.
Infinity needs to focus more. Their damage is splitting between DreamHack players, and you need to take them one-on-one, not trying to make impossible team fights like now in Kling. Yeah, that's the deal. Kling goes down in the hands of Lionel, and now in the pushing in the middle lane. Blink and Rainbow need to figure out how to persist to maintain to keep the line safe when Infinity rushes to push a little bit.
Yes, and this is that one's interesting because the kill is in Lionel's hand. You know, it's in Ivy. So it's very important to the mid lane to gain the kills, to gain the resources, to get items faster. Now we can see here in the top side in the XP lane, Rainbow is in the grass. He's waiting for some opportunity here. with the Linux. And now Esmeralda knows that Marquino knows spot the Linux. So now Linux has to choose to head back to the mid lane here. You see now you can see Rainbow in the highlights. Okay, so we're at 4 minutes and 27 seconds and 3 seconds remaining for the next turtle. Here now, DreamX has a very interesting advantage, especially in a goal difference, my friend Jerry. Now, the turtle is immediately started by DreamX, zoning the Infinity players. Everything can happen, my friend.
Yeah, anything can happen right now because the turtle is on the hands of DreamX again. The second one for this team. Yeah, he's taking the long way to the victory right now because he has already lost the first game and now he's pushing hard against Infinity that couldn't find a way to figure out how to solve the problem that he already doesn't have the damage enough to deal with DreamX players. Remy and Blink looking for the river and Blink cleaning up the jungle. They're not. There's a little bit of lack of communication maybe on Infinity because they don't look too lost over there, but just missing the skills on the specific players. Now comes King, also Blink trying to respond against Lionel and grab Alts is already on the difficult side of the bushes, and now it's gonna be taken down just a little bit more. Yeah, Grammy with the kill. 4-1 on DreamX, 5 minutes on the clock.
Yes, my friend Jared, I have to agree with you here. Maybe we could be oh, come on. And the river now, the team fight starts again. The focus could be in the mid lane now. It has one more kill to Gremio. 2 kills for this Granger. They didn't destroy the mid lane turret, but they have advantage in the superior numbers so far. 30 seconds remaining now for the next turtle, but DreamX still have the cards on the table. You still have the advantage. And the gold lane now, it's increasing the difference to DreamX. It's almost, yeah, it's this 3,000 different gold for DreamX.
This is not good news for Infinity. 5-1 on the global kill count. And now Gremio taking care of the first turret on the bottom line, making spaces for another possibility for DreamX to be more aggressive on the place, and now looking to secure the third turtle on the game.
Yeah.
Infinity looking for a place to go again. Now grabs one player, but no. Was captured. Was captured for DreamX, and now Tekashi needs to run away, but it's Uranus and then lost, and can last forever.
Yeah.
Until something hurts.
Yes, Tekashi now is so confident with Uranus, you know? He goes in the front line, he goes ahead, and he has no fear of the Infinity players. And now he can zone very well the players of Infinity here. There was a trying of engage with Kalia. He didn't kill anyone, but he was enough to force and zoning the Infinity players and guarantee one more turtle to DreamX. But now we can have a dive in the turret number 2 in the bottom lane now. We can see Tekashi causing a lot of damage, but he's taking a lot of damage also, but he can make here. He was doing it the front line here with ultimate with Matilda, but was enough to cause damage to kill Tekashi. That still makes this front line. It still goes up ahead to gain information and trying to help the DreamX partners. Oh, you see here now once again that can be pushed on the mid lane turret number 2. Marquino now was trying to cause damage with the Rainbow, with Takashi making this front line here. They're raiding out to the next wave of minions. They yes, they're still focusing, they're still continuing the rush, the pressure here. Tekashi, oh my god, Tekashi is so confident. He can't stand up. He doesn't get in away. He doesn't run away. He always gains this information. He's always playing aggressive to gain information for his team, Jerry.
Yeah, it's working right now. The composition for DreamX, especially with Blink and Tekashi. I believe those guys are bulletproof right now. Infinity has not the weapons to deal with them, and the difference in gold is over 6k right now.
Holy, yeah, you're right. It's almost yeah, it's almost 7,000 goal difference from what? Oh yes, Tekashi. It's freezing. Freezing the
Yeah, the
car.
catch is. Yeah, I
Okay,
feel a ball over my shoulder. Oh yeah, it's a it's a tower minion.
it's a
Well,
genius, bro. Once again, see, he was freezing the car, and he's getting
no,
attention for all the Infinity players, Jerry. What is
that's
going
that's
on?
that that's going nowhere. Why Infinity? Why Tekachi is almost unbeatable right now? You don't have the damage. He can take a tower down. So why you go there and why you gave a lord as a gift for Bring Max? The claim is immediately. Well, Gremio now dealing with another tower. Well, I believe this game is already lost for Infinity because
Yeah.
5-1, 10 minutes on the clock, and now the Lord and almost more important than the Lord, Uranus at the bottom time.
Yes. And now we have more pressure for the DreamHack here. The Lord now is heading from the bottom lane. He's ready and able to do the tackle one. But the turret has all the buff about the frozen explosion here. But now, DreamHack doesn't even care about it. The turret now destroyed, guaranteed the super minions on the bottom lane. It is still continuing because the Lord here was in a large HP. The focus now could be the last of the turn, number 3 in the mid lane here. DreamHack is also forcing, also pushing here, controlling and guaranteeing super minion waves in both mid and bottom lanes. But they can't get away. They don't finish. They still forcing up. They still. Marquino, what did you do? He was killed here. Now DreamHack has the superior numbers and he's waiting. They're waiting. Takashi is playing with the enemies. He's playing with the foe, Jerry. He's unbeatable, as you said. Oh my goodness.
It was impossible to deal with Takashi and at this time of the game. I don't know if after the game we are going to be checking the items and builds and all that. But and the thing is, Infinity has a good composition as we saw, maybe with Esmeralda, also, and maybe even the fanboy pick was a good idea for another composition. But when you have an Uranus on the front, you had to go with something that can melt it, and it's impossible to deal with the Takashi now. That already have the advantage. It's 10k of difference in gold. It's impossible to deal with that, and also 3 turtles in favor of DreamHack that is going to wait and go for the Lord to end the game.
Yes, Jerry. We have to agree here. We have the common sense that the game is already lost for Infinity. Only a miracle here could let Infinity for the second win in the second match. So DreamHack now is playing patient. He is denying farm. He's denying resources to Infinity now. They're waiting for some mistake, for some some mistake here from Infinity. So what an Exagrass can do. Look at the possibility. Almost all the DreamHack gank is hidden in the grass here, only waiting for like a one more step on Infinity players. Jerry, it's terrifying, my friend.
They don't need a Lord. They have Tekashi. That's it.
Yeah.
Goes to the upper lane, pushing it there. Nobody wants to deal with him. And now Tekashi going to the front again. Take a look. Infinity receiving some visitors, and Tekashi, the huge tank of DreamHack, is going against them again.
Oh yes, my friend Jerry, here we go again now with the Super Minion wave. Oops! The players of the DreamHack here were immobilized, he was rooted, now controlling and guaranteeing super minions, but now to the team fights start over again. Maybe the ultimate from Heritage. Oh, what is happening here? DreamHack is causing a lot of damage with the Infinity players, but not enough to kill anyone. Why me and the Lord is heading in the mid lane. Here comes the almighty powerful Lord. Here comes now once again the Rainbow here. Oh, what a good
beautiful.
From the DreamHack players. Now the Crystal is focused, and Crystal focused here. We have a draw because DreamHack wins the second game, Jerry.
Well, we said it already. This is gonna be the game that are gonna take us to the third game. It's impossible to deal with this amount of tankiness, if you want to say it some way, in sort of. Infinity wasn't able to deal with Tekashi, and also Blink played a very good game. But I believe if we want to mark a new and a different MVP now, you can vote for Tekachi because Tekachi was a heavy tank that dealing with all the damage that Infinity can provide. And after that, well, they practically, I don't know, destroyed their hands, hitting that Uranus at the end. It's impossible to deal with him.
Yes,
Kronos.
yes.
Man, oh man, I'm trying to tell you, this was a spectacular game, a clean game, right? Clean game, fast finish coming in from DreamMax, 1-1. Did we expect it? I mean, if you put that in your predictions, I bet we expected it. I did. I know I expected a 2-1 going all the way, but maybe this is a little bit of a wake-up call for Infinity as well, because the previous game, they had a good one, but at the same time, I mean, maybe DreamMax were thrown off guard because of that Kagura pick as a pocket pick, right? That's something that we don't usually see often. So they're like, oh my god, Kagura, what's going on? Maybe the damage calculations were off. But then again, after that, it was figured out, of course, and you can see DreamMax coming up with a clean victory. And I think you guys called it best. It was over somewhere around the mid game itself, right? There was no possible way for them to bounce back. I mean, yes, there is, but again, they probably need a miracle for that one. But of course, at the same time, folks, participate by voting in real time for the MVP. But hey, again, I'm gonna go this time, Jerry. Who do you think is gonna be the MVP, according to you?
I think Tekashi deserved the award because he managed to absorb every single damage that Infinity tried to provide. And also, he took a Lord cosplay sometimes because he was alone on a line, and all the Infinity team was over him, and was impossible to deal with this heavy tank. Well, we all know that Uranus has this characteristics on the hero, but you need to be a good player to play well with a hero. That's it. So it's the merits goes on Tekashi, and also because he picked Uranus, not only to the pick. Rewards from the player.
But guys, maybe you can correct him if I'm wrong, but this matchup wasn't good for Uranus, right? Against versus Esmeralda. I think
Yes and no. It comes down, it's a skilled matchup, I would say, right? It's definitely a skilled matchup. Yes, in the early game, maybe Marquinhos might be winning out, but then again in the late game where Tekashi has to sustain, the longer he stays, the more of a problem he becomes for Marquinhos, because the more Marquinhos tries to hit Tekashi or the Uranus, he's gonna get fast HP recovery. So I think that's what it came down to. It was a slight bit of a 50-50 kind of thing, I would say.
Okay. So even though that I stand with Jerry, for me the MVP is Tekashi. Because Tekashi could handle very well this lane phase. He called attention from the other side. He was like the secure player. That the player was comfortable with the pick lane, and they bring this confidence to the other players of DreamX to secure and win the second match.
Yeah, I think.
Go ahead, Kronos.
I was gonna say the voting is looking a little bit tight here. People need to start voting for them. Go to the different streams and do your thing, guys, because that matters, for you. But again, if you do that and if you try and get your friends along to try and vote as well, we get more people watching. And don't forget, the more people watching, the bigger the diamond rewards that you'll get later on.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also, Kronos is waiting there with your phone, all ready to take diamonds, skins, or whatever we can test in the broadcast. So go ahead and vote. Well, in the kill the kill score looks like a Pacific game between DreamMax and Infinity, because Infinity just got 1 kill and then DreamMax got 7. That's it. But there was a lot of fights and aggression here that Tekashi absorbed when the Uranus in work very good, and also the kills on DreamHack was in part responsibility of Blink with the Kalea.
Oh, I don't like the score.
Nope.
That gives me bad feelings.
Oh my God! Never
7-1?
mind, man. Oh my God!
No,
I hear you.
no.
I remember. I remember. Oh my God! You didn't have to
Every
mention that.
day it's a 7-1. It's a different 7-1. I can't handle it.
Oh my
Sorry,
God!
guys. Sorry.
2014. 2014. That was the year, wasn't it?
I don't want to cry. I don't know.
Sheesh. But hey, but this time Brazil ended up on the winning side, folks. 7-1, the kill score, and Uranus able to lead the charge with Tekashi on it. Of course, Tekashi's such a pro as well, right? He's been on the top level for the longest of times, and you can see why. And this is bread and butter. This Uranus is his bread and butter. It's what he's known for. And if you give that to him, it's like giving Jerry the saber. He's gonna be a problem because he's gonna be a problem indeed.
No,
So
my
I
saber
think
is
in
awful
this
right
case,
now.
Man,
And,
Kronos, you were so mean, Kronos. Come on.
how am I mean? I'm just trying to say he plays a good saber, but oh my God, look at the damage he's taken. 178,000 damage taken while he dished out 32,000 damage himself.
He's a pro. He's a pro. There was a moment in the game that was talking to Jerry. Tekashi was calling the attention of 3 Infinity players. In the bottom lane. He was standing there. He was freezing the the minion. He was freezing the minion. So we were talking about that. Tekashi was there. Stand up, looking for the stars or the moon. 3 players hitting him all the time, but nothing happened. He was unbeatable.
Well, the thing is, we're heading to the game 3, and in game 3, a lot of things are gonna happen. First of all, Infinity doesn't have a lot of picks, and the same for DreamHack. And DreamHack already burned 2 important picks here with Uranus and Kalea.
Yeah.
It's the first time that we're gonna have a 3rd game with the global ban rule.
Ooh.
Hey, it's gonna be an exciting one, and I feel like this the 3rd game rather, is gonna be crucial just because of how they're gonna be drafting, right? Because that's gonna make a slight bit of a difference. But don't forget, they still have the R lot that's open. The Khalid is still available, so the Khalid R lot combo that we've been seeing for quite a while might come back. And then the Lancelot's available, Yisun Shins, the Moskovs, the Kimmy's up for grabs as well. So hey, I think they just have enough heroes to choose from.
Yes, the global ban here is a very interesting situation for both teams. Now we have to remember which hero now each teams are able to pick. Because I to be honest, I can't remember. I am same as Kronos. My memory is like a goldfish one. I can't remember. Okay, I know that Infinity can pick Lunox. I think that they can pick Uranus. Actually, I'm not sure, but we are going to see in the draft. We're going to see in the draft. But this is a very interesting point that Kronos brought us is about the global ban here, because now we're going to see how both teams are going to handle this situation, how they prepared for this kind of situation. As we are talking about only about the best of 3, you guys wonder when it's a best of 5 and the best of 7. And the best of 7, we also know that in the 7th game, if the best of 7 heads to the 7th game, all the bans are reset and all the heroes are available to pick up again. So everything is possible.
Well,
MVP time.
Something is very possible right now. We're going to
see.
We're going to see who is the MVP.
This is the first time all 3 of us voted for the same person.
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah, let's go, Tekashi. Well, the 3 of us voted for the same person. That's right.
Yeah,
I know, for the first time. It should be a strategy, man. Global stream casters stick together with the vote.
So we won against the other broadcast.
Yeah.
Let's go. No, I mean technically we had Maria as well who came in and we voted in the for Tekashi as well from the Latam stream, from the Latin stream. So
Oh yeah,
hey,
yeah.
but
We
still
have an
we
ally.
win.
Yes, we have an ally from the other broadcast.
She's undercover.
But now,
Well, the thing is, Takashi deserved it because he absorbed most of the damage of the game. Their partners used to was able to play as they wanted because he was a wall between the danger and them. So it was a good game for them, and also because despite of being a Uranus and have this maybe our HP pool and all that. Well, that's nothing between in the game if you don't have the hands to play the hero. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, this is a very interesting point. And that was very interesting here and funny that was Bakali was saying in the chat that the KDA is like the ranked, like of all the when you lose the rank. It's a very sad situation for us casual players all the time. But here now we are seeing highlights from Tekashi. As we were saying, Tekashi was like doing this front line every time. He was so confident. He was bringing security for and confident for DreamX to play as well, to continue the depression, to force the turrets, and he was very important to DreamX to win this second match, the second game here. Everything now is drawing, heading to the third game, the first complete best of 3 and the first day in MPL LATAM.
What do you think about this being the only best of 3 until now, Kronos? Because we know you already told us that you love to do the play-by-play part of the streamings, and now you are losing the chance to have the best of 3.
It's okay. It's okay. The deeper that we get, the more opportunities will come. But at the moment, I wouldn't say I'm surprised this has gone to a best of 3 as well. I expected the previous series to go to the best of 3, but that was a good from 9Z Global. They picked up a 2-0. I think every single caster didn't expect that to go for a 2-0. So here we got a best of 3, and I feel like this one, just looking at the draft, we'll be able to find out who's going to pick it. But look at the MVP votes, though. 7 out of 10 for Tekashi. The audience, one of the audience votes didn't vote for Tekashi, and neither did one of the referees.
Yes. What's going on? The referee... I have to agree with Kronos. I think that the referees are not don't know how to vote. It's the second time that happens.
They don't know how to vote.
They're watching another broadcast. That's for sure. Okay, but now another question. This is for production. I don't know if they're listening, and if it's possible to go back to the predictions, because we're already in the middle of the broadcast and we haven't saw how the predictions have been going, because the first one I know that I lost, but what about the other games? And now that we're even,
I think we're close. I think we're gonna get close. We'll probably get it at the end of the day, though. 100%.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Are we going to check the predictions again? That's the question, because I need to know. I need to know if something is working about the prediction that I did.
There's one thing I can say in this best of 3 about this best of 3. Guys, you know what it is?
Yep.
What?
Here.
He's waking.
We're going to the draft. Okay. That's it, guys. Go to the draft.
Okay.
Because
guys,
we're ready for the...
See, this is DreamX waking up in the best of 3. He was like sleeping in the first match here now. Everything is drawn. Heading to the third game now.
They definitely would have woken up this time, because I feel like the way that they were playing now is just no time to play around, not time to play the fool. Because I think, you can see the band. Okay, wait, you know what? I think something.
No. This one was the last
This was the
fix.
previous game.
Yeah, from the last game.
Yeah, I was
okay.
about to say.
Yeah. And we have to see and we have to check it out what heroes are not available for both teams, and what heroes are still available for the global ban. You know, the heroes that they still can't be used. The heroes are already being chosen, but they still can be used by the both teams. You know. So now, as I was saying, the first game here that opened like a red alert for DreamHack because they didn't play well in the first game, but in the second game we saw something totally different. You know, it's like I'm kidding, like saying this that DreamHack is waking up, is woke up in the best of 3, but now we see something different because DreamHack now they feel confident. I believe that the first game, the first day, the MPL LATAM is a very important competition, but now I think they feel confident. You know. And they can bring us more strategy and more action for this third game against Infinity team.
But I don't know if DreamHack is going to come on, is going to come up with something out of the box right now, because the first game, well, Kronos said it was weird.
Okay.
I remember that Kronos, you said that was weird because you expected more from DreamHack, but now the second game, it was weird for me because Infinity made nothing. So what on the third game? Well,
okay.
We have some picks already, and Baxia is on for Infinity, and for DreamHack you already have Harlot and Sushin.
Okay.
I think I definitely know for a fact that on paper DreamHack looks stronger, right? They have Tekashi, they have Blink, they have King. These are players that have been at the top stages of MPL LATAM before, so they definitely know what's going on. They know how to go work around the teams, and they know how to draft. But at the same time, Infinity, the way that they've been playing, I think I understand why you're surprised, because they're not pushovers. They're not someone that's just going to let them walk over, you know, not going to let anyone walk over them. So maybe the previous game was too easy of a victory for DreamHack. Hopefully that doesn't get to their head, because right now we're looking at the draft, and Infinity have a solid first half, Rico. That Baxia, that Lapu, and that Yisun Shin. I'm not sure how they're going to make a comeback. But again, we're seeing the same combo throughout the day. This Arlot Khalid. How many times have you seen it till now? We've seen about, what, 6, 7? This is the 7th game we're looking at. And I think we've probably seen Arlot Khalid at least 4 different times.
Yes, and now we have to pay attention with our Zunshin from Rainbow. As we know, that Zunshin is a very strong and powerful mid lane here. It's almost, I'm not sure, I believe that is 100% priority in this first day here. No matter with if it's ban or pickups here. So Zunshin comes with a lot of hype and expectation for DreamHack. And now we're completing the ban phase. Ruby is the last choice of banning from DreamHack, and now Hayabusa finishing. Okay, an assassin here. Now we're gonna see what's going to be the fourth choice.
Joy, not Ruby.
Joy.
Oh wait, Joy's banned out. Joy's banned out.
Okay, Joy's banned out. Lancelot, Lancelot is already banned out. Okay.
Ling? Fanny? No way. Fighter. Has to be a fighter, right?
Machine. Do you believe so? I think there's gonna be a tank, right? Or no? Fredrin?
No,
Fredrin. Oh no, not available. Okay.
No, Fredrin's not available for Infinity. Fredrin can be used by DreamHack still.
Ah, right? Okay. Yes. Okay.
Are you sure about it?
Yeah. Export.
No,
because you can see Lapu Lapu. Because Lapu Lapu was used by DreamHack in the previous game, and Infinity are able to pick it. So yes, they can. I think Fredrin was there picked up by Infinity, so they should be able to pick it up for themselves. But they go for the X-Borg in the jungle. I like this. It's a bit of a tank shredder. You have a lot of, you have the ability to engage. You have the ability to disengage. You have the ability to even secure neutral objectives. And you're super tanky at the same time. So I like that X-Borg. Meanwhile, for Infinity, they get the Granger. Again, that extended range, and oh my god, Valentina, that's how you counter the X-Borg. Infinity are cooking. Brody.
Okay, Brody now is the last choice from DreamX in a gold lane, and I'm surprised. Kronos here, totally surprised with this. The last choice. Okay, maybe
I haven't seen Brody in such a long
side.
time.
And I don't know. Yeah, we have Arlot, we have especially Khalid and Zunshin. It could be a lot of it could be a interesting control. I don't know. In the other hand, we have Baxia, have Lapu. There's strong lane phase. Yeah, I think that both compositions are strong here. I don't know. The victory here could be on any side, actually. To be honest.
Now, I believe this depends on the patience on each side because maybe to be in the game 3 is a uncomfortable situation for especially for Infinity that already won the first game. So if they're not patient enough to get in the game in the spot that needs in the game, it's gonna be taking very difficult for them. Well, guys, welcome to the land of no Lionel. No, man. It's not the time to die, amigo.
Yeah, no, it's also here. It's taking a lot of damage, but it's still safe, still secure. Now he's heading to the purple buff to guarantee here his buff. But Blink, it's over there. Blink is aware of everything that happens is happening in the jungler of Infinity. He started the lizard here, but only to only to cause trouble, nothing more. Leonel is still very low HP and is still here in the mid lane, so he has to take care. But now everything is fine. Both teams now are worried to power farm. Blink is trying to guarantee this crab here is gonna be enough. Fanboy, it's okay. All right, okay. Guaranteed by the DreamX here. Both teams are focusing on power farm here so far, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, both teams are gonna be very careful in the first minutes of the game. We have now 2 minutes almost completed. Take a look at the very head in the top side of the map, and they already had an engagement. Take care of Boy. It's going down in the hands of Blink. The first blood. It's going again. He's going for DreamX.
Yes, Jerry, it could be better. It could be better now. It could be to King, for example, with the S4. But that's okay. The first blood here, it's important, and it is in the Blink's hands. So far now, the first turtle is guaranteed by DreamX also. Sorry, no contest from Infinity team. It's a very, very interesting early game from DreamX so far, Jerry.
Yeah, the thing is, King with this Hexborg is gonna be very annoying most of the time, and I believe that a fanboy with Baxia is not able to deal with the damage that it's constantly making the Xbox. So it now depends on Sablax to provide the damage from behind, and also from Lionel, if it's possible to do something about this. Well, pick that is very annoying on DreamX. Now they pick it up Rainbow. Running for their lives. Oh, double pick up there over Fanboy and Lionel, who can run away. Now Gremio is grabbed there. Almost a reset now again. Both teams try to... They are more focused, instead of killing, not to die.
Yes, my friend Jerry here. DreamX now is trying to take actions. Is trying to dominate the farm, the jungle here. Is trying to cause trouble for Infinity Fanboy here. Now is the next target. King and Blink are here in the mid lane. Now they are advancing. They're invading now the jungler here. Blink is going to make this front line. He causes a lot of damage, but he also takes a lot of damage. Now he gains reposition and he regained the HP here with his ability with the Sands of Time. Now DreamX head back. No, they're still on the jungler of Infinity. Both Blink now and Rainbow gained this information and causing trouble for Infinity so far. 10 seconds remaining for the next turtle. Reminding you guys that the first turtle it was guaranteed by DreamX, Jerry.
Yeah, that's it. The first turtle was for DreamX, and now Marquinhos far away from the troubles. It's going, trying to go back to the base. Meanwhile, DreamX is already taking care of the turtle, and Infinity is arriving very late. It's not gonna arrive at all. Fanboy was too lost on the time. They tried to get into the turtle, but it was impossible. DreamX was already taking care of it, and now the second turtle for them. I believe they're more focused on the objectives on the map.
Okay, Jerry, I don't think that's a good idea. Infinity simply giving up this objective, giving up these objectives. There was 2 turtles now, free for.
The thing is, you can sacrifice a turtle, but you need to get something instead of a turtle.
Yes,
and you don't push the tower, you don't clean up the line, you don't pick up a kill. So why?
Nothing is happening. Yes, you're right. Nothing is happening. It's the opposite, because DreamX guarantees the objective and it still takes the action and it still start the engage. They try to start the engage here. They try to start the team fight. Oh, Takashi now with Marquinhos versus one. Takashi's with low HP. He gets back, taking a lot of damage. Oh, he doesn't quit, Takashi. What is going on here is 1v1. Zablox and Lionel was heading up to the top side. Now Takashi is trying to head back to the base.
No, but that's a mistake. Lionel going under the tower.
Okay, he lost the first turret. Yes.
Yeah.
In a stage of what?
That's it.
Nothing. Yeah.
Infinity looks a little bit lost right now on the map because they tried to pick up a kill on the upper line, and meanwhile on the bottom line they lose a tower. So they are not managing the times at all. They're trying disaster with despair, try to look for a way to recover that kill that has they have in against, and with another turtle once again. King is first there in the place, and it's not gonna be a contest at all. Another turtle for DreamX, the third one.
Yes, Jerry, you're right. Nothing, no contest. There's no cross map here from Infinity Team. They can't respond back in any part of the map as DreamX is trying to do. DreamX is guaranteeing the objectives. Okay, sorry.
No, what now. It's looking like Infinity is giving up because King has an escort. That's
okay. Yeah,
that's the thing.
Maybe you're
it's like they just need to farm and go to the late game because they can't fight in the middle game because they have an export.
Oh, here comes Lionel once again. Now the target can be King, but he's still with the Fraga's shield. He ultimate now to gain reposition. Now the DreamX players play safe. And even though while the Grêmio is heading and pushing the waves on the bottom lane, as the first turret here is already destroyed, and Blink now it's here, but Lionel can sense the danger, so he tries to play safe. He won't get out of the turret, and this is nothing happens. But DreamX still have the advantage so far, Jerry.
Yeah, it's quite a nice advantage at all because they have one tower to the 3 turtles. So this gave them a little bit of damage. Infinity needs to be compromised with the next battles, especially with the one is going to be held in the Lord layer, because they look afraid right now.
Rainbow. They're going after Rainbow here. 3-4 players of Infinity. There's no way. There's no possibility to Rainbow to survive this whole engaged system here from Infinity. So the first kill comes and is from Oz. Okay, it's 1-1, but still, DreamHack has the advantage of the map, of the resources, of the objectives. Now we have the first Lord here.
No.
Now there's a team fight in the jungler. Marquino comes up that makes the front line here, but he can be killed. He regains so much HP. He gains a lot of time, which still means King here now is with ultimate. It wasn't enough to
No,
cause
what a
damage.
mistake.
Another mistake here now. In DreamHack, they still have the superior numbers, but oh, Gremio, what did you do? Rainbow now can be the next target here, but even though there are a lot here, Takashi got another kill and superior numbers from DreamHack, and the way to possibility to guarantee this Lord. Blink has a low HP. Fanboy is here. He is trying to contest. Here comes Marquino, the Lord. He comes with low HP. Oh! The Lord is stolen by Infinity Team. The team fight continues here. Takashi can be the next target. Marquino, it wasn't good enough. It was not enough damage to kill Takashi. But the mess is made up, Jerry, because the Lord, this one important thing, is guaranteed by and is stolen actually by Infinity.
Yeah, was a nice steal, was a nice pick there, but they need to get the power damage now from the Lord. Already took one tower, but it's
okay,
far enough. Now they need to push again. The thing is, Infinity is investing a lot in just small advantages, and they are taking it, but just for a little bit. They need to step even stronger, make stronger steps to the victory. And now, yeah.
Okay.
And now it works because Als is made it in and goes up with another tower.
Okay, I can say now, Jared, the game is even, because maybe now it's a more it's better to Infinity, because they already decided. Oops, here we come again, Jerry. Another team fight in the mid lane here. Ultimate from Blink to trying to pick off some players of Infinity, but it didn't work well. They ran away, they survived, and now Lionel can be the next target, so he sensed the danger. He plays safe now in the grass, and the DreamHack players is heading up to the top lane as well. The players of the Infinity forced to use the flicker from Gremio, and now the team fight start again. He's trying to engage until Takashi is making the front lane here. Was not
That's a
enough
good
to
one.
kill anyone. Takashi is with very low HP. He can survive once again. Infinity is going back to the game, Jerry. Infinity now, it's more confident.
But at least Infinity is gaining confidence and also is gaining gold, because now the gold score is even. It doesn't take care importance at all to be low on killing, because they can have it later. But despite of that, they need to be very sharp on positions, because Fanboy is arriving late to the battles. Alt is arriving late to the battles, and the damage doesn't appear until the middle of every single battle. And if one battle is made really quickly by DreamHack, Infinity has no chance at all to recover from that. Well, it's an interesting game. It's the first one that goes on the third game, and it looks like.
It looks like another action now from the Lord Pit. Once again, Marquino doing their engage now. It's a killing spree of Insun Shin, but DreamHack here can respond very well with double kill in Takashi's hand. Oh my goodness, now DreamHack has a superior number. Lionel has aware of that, and still the minions is trying to split up in the bottom lane, Jerry. And it was a possibility to the DreamHack start to guarantee the Lord, but they decided to go back to the base because the situation was not so good to do this.
No, they need to wait now for the two players that are out of the equation right now. King's going to take advantage of this.
Oh,
going again. There you have your cloud camera.
Sorry, Kronos, in our turn here. We saw here. but now Takashi
Wow,
can be
nice focus.
Blink now has to use the ultimate to gain reposition, to get back in the back line here. Now the Lord, it is getting started with Infinity. Is half HP here and can be guaranteed by Infinity, but now DreamX came to contest. Now the Lord is reset, but not already a full reset here. They're playing with Lord, of course, and King doesn't let the Lord reset a full reset again. And now we have a V1 from the minions in the bottom lane here, while has the possibility of team fight once again. The two teams now are very carefully, but it's a very complicated situation because here any mistake of both teams can be lethal and can be the end of the game, Jerry.
I don't know if it goes to the end of the game because I believe that Infinity can handle one more attack, and DreamX maybe can suffer more if Infinity gets the Lord. Let's take a look.
Ooh.
Whoa, nice pickup and focus over Blink. It's already in the hands of Marquinhos, now pushing up against the back line of DreamX. One more time, cleaning over Marquinhos, taking revenge
King.
for partner. Whoa,
Okay.
it's 1-by-1 situation. Just one against one kill, another one. And in the bottom lane, take a look how in DreamX, because it's pushing just naturally, or the minions are there trying to get the tower again.
It was like almost a race, a car race for minions in the bottom lane. And now here, once again, the Lord is getting started with a half HP from DreamX. And now Infinity trying to hard engage against Takashi. He can be killed. He will survive and gain more time, but now he is killed. King now loses his immortal. He is heading back, but now Zablex is going to be the next target. That's what happens. And Leonel could be the next one. Oh my goodness! Here now, DreamX has a superior number. It takes easier to guarantee the Lord in almost 16 minutes of game, Jerry.
Yeah, it was about time, because DreamX had a position more important, a more beneficial position for that team fight, and now they are going to push almost onto the crystal, trying to gain more advantage as soon as possible. And before Alts and Sablax come back from the dead, Lionel is gonna be the last one to be appearing there, because, well, the mage doesn't take care of a lot now. They need Alts back because most of the damage of Infinity is on their hands. And King, well, I don't know if it's a lack of focus between for Infinity, or it's a good position from King, but that X-Borg is almost impossible to kill.
Yes, it's like a Highlander. It's immortal. Yes, I have to agree with you here. Now, the Lord is heading from the bottom lane here. It could be a very interesting force and push to DreamHack. Oh, Rainbow, what are you doing here? He forced to use the flicker now to attack off the Lord in the bottom lane here. He already destroyed the turret number 3, guaranteed super minions in the bottom lane. And for DreamX players is good enough. They returned, they decided to play safe, not to give some mistake, not to make any mistakes, and give overextended. Because at the part of this time, Jerry, any mistake could be lethal, as I was saying. Any mistake here for both teams could be lethal. So all the attentions here now for this third game.
Well, a little reset on the game right now, but with a little bit of damage. No, a lot of damage in the Infinity defenses, because the bottom line is already open to the crystal.
Okay.
And we have 60 seconds until the next Lord appearance. So be careful on that. Be careful not to die, Infinity. And be careful of King. That is melting everywhere in the map. Everything.
As we can see now, the both turrets from DreamX, the turret, the second line of turrets is already in a half HP. But it's, I don't know. It could be very difficult for Infinity to approach these turrets right now, because as we can see, DreamX is gaining information and is dominating the jungler and denying resources. But I believe in this part of the game, like almost 19 minutes is almost everyone is full build. So I think that the gold difference here now, it's not it doesn't mean a lot. So all we can see now is the ability and the skill match from the both teams that can be do less
Position.
mistakes. The position, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
That the position now that can be saved by the Lord, because we have one more Lord here in the pitch. Oh, Valentina, Lionel, what are you doing here? Okay, he forced to use the ultimate from King now, but he's still in danger. Fanboy tries to help. Oh my goodness! What a good control here, but it was not enough to kill. Now Gremio tries to do something, but he was very harmed and returned. It's getting forced to return here because he was a very low HP. But now he can't allow to do any mistake because the next Lord is available, is on the pitch, and in this Lord, I don't know, is maybe with 100,000 HP. No, 58. Okay, 58,000 HP here. Okay, and now the both teams are aware, and the both teams had to take care of any mistake here that could be lethal. Jerry, once again.
Yeah, I don't know who's doing Sablax so behind. He needs to be closer to his friends, trying to take advantage on this Lord position. Rainbow Blink trying to make an interesting move on the back line of the Infinity. Oh no! They trying to push on the upper track on the upper lane too.
Okay,
Well, now's the time. Now's the time. Infinity goes for the Lord. Take a look on this.
Yeah, but now Dreamax doesn't have the position to secure the Lord here. It's guaranteed by the Infinity player. Blink loses. He's immortal. He comes back, but the team fight here is able to do with the Dreamax to superior numbers. Mega kill to Rainbow with Sun Shin. And now, okay, the Lord is for Infinity, but I think that this Lord is gonna do anything. Because it's gonna do nothing actually, because with the two less players, Dreamax here is comfortable to destroy the Lord. You know, it takes a while to destroy the Lord. He's very strong. As what are you doing here now? It makes the pressure and makes the force the pressure here now. Dreamax in the turret, number 3 in the mid lane. Oh my goodness! What happened? Now Marquino was the next target. He was killed, but it wasn't good enough to secure super minions in the mid lane. While Min in the top lane, we have a big wave of minions in favor to Infinity. Dreamax is still forcing, it is still continue to pushing, but now they recognize that they can do nothing better than this, and they return in order to not to lose the game. And he already lost the turret number 3 in the top lane now. What's going on, Jared? This is a very insane game.
It's a little mistake for DreamHack because they lost tension on the upper lane, and the minions managed to break down the third tower. So now the map is completely even because there is super minions on the bottom lane for Infinity, super minions on the top lane for DreamHack. And now the lines should be advancing naturally, and only the ability of the players in the team fight is going to make the difference. Especially the ability of this guy who's stalling the camera right now with Hulse, because he has most of the damage in Infinity. Sablax is almost disappearing right now. It's important for his team to be part of the next team fights, and maybe try to dress a hero custom for the last minutes of this of this game, because Infinity is in real trouble right now. The gold amount doesn't take care of much. The kill amount doesn't take care much either, because both teams should be now at full capacities of every hero. So their builds is the thing that is important right now.
Yes.
Maybe catch Gremio here.
Okay.
No, he's safe.
As you were saying, both teams were trying to mind game with each other. The Lord was appearing in the bottom lane, and they're trying to do some playing in the upside of the map. But nothing happened, as you said. Now the Lord is getting guaranteed by DreamX. Where is Infinity? Because they have to contest
Now
this
they
Lord.
goes.
Okay, now Zablax, what are you doing? Oh my goodness! The focus was on Zablax here. He gets killed now. He has superior numbers on DreamX once again. But now, Lapu Lapu tries to do something, but wasn't good enough because here's the next target. So 2 less players to Infinity. The Lord is guaranteed by DreamX. Oh my god. Oh, Frank Jerry, that can be the end of the match now.
That was a very bad luck for Sablax. I don't know if it was, yeah, it's bad luck because he tried to position well during before the team fight. He does his best to be on the right place, but Dream must go to hunt him and achieve that hunting, capture Sablax and make it impossible for him to participate on the team fight. Their friends, their teammates on Infinity does nothing to say him, and it was impossible for them to with one player, with one damaged player away from the battle. It's impossible to deal with all the DreamHack players going around now looking for the winning. Sablax has a slain Blink, but it's too late because the victory is for DreamHack right now. Good game for them, and well, DreamHack with 2-1 on this match has become the victorious on this this day, guys. Well, weird game if you may say, because Infinity has the players, has the heroes, but doesn't have the position, the right position to get into the team fights. Rico.
Yes, it was unbelievable actually, because we can say, I think in my opinion, we can say that this was the best game so far in the first day, because as all we can see, Infinity and DreamX trying to fight their positions, trying to guarantee the objectives, especially the lords, and the last lord here, DreamX, I think that was Blink and us another player that could get in the back line and could surprise Zablax, because Zablax could be a potential potential of damage of the team, but the DreamX players, they were aware about that, so they started and engaged with Zablax, who could bring all the advantage to the last Lord to let the DreamX win this third game. So it was very, very nice. It was a very big game, and thanks and congratulations to DreamX actually to win this third game, because we saw and we were talking about that in this third game, that could be any of the both teams, the victory, and it came to DreamX.
What do you think about this, Kronos?
Definitely came down to the draft, right? Because I told that Xborg is something that really fit the puzzle. It made it work. It was the gel, it was the glue that put everything together. They had the pieces and they just needed that glue. The Xborg was the glue, was able to bridge that gap from the early to the late game. The one that you're looking for, that singular piece, that was the Xborg. Because if you look at the game, in the mid game, when they were having a slight bit of a difficulty, usually teams do, but this Xborg definitely was that bridge to help them transition in from the early to the late game. So of course, let's take a look at the highlights of the game as well while we are talking about it. I know I missed out on all the clouds today in that game, but hey, hopefully we get to see it one more time in the highlights. As you can see, they went all out from the start. DreamHack, knowing that they had the early game aggression, right? Again, that Khalid Arlot combo is just too nasty for any team to deal with. And then add an Xborg to the equation, and then you're just looking for trouble, because I don't think they really had any sort of opportunity. And given the fact that they would have opted for a tank jungler to avoid that position, they had the Jushin as well for countermeasure. So definitely not something that, Infinity were looking forward to facing, and not something that they were prepared for, I'd say, because this Xborg is definitely a pick that got a buff as well in the recent patch, slowly climbing back into the meta. I think it's gonna be a big game changer come towards the deeper as we go into the season.
But you take you said that Dream Max has the responsibility of the winning because of this combo. But what about Sablak's positioning? Because he was kind of a loss in the first moments, and after that, it was impossible for him to be in a good position on every single fight. Take a look at the score. I believe maybe he was the player that was away from the battles. The player that was most away from the battles during the whole game. So
No,
it's important for Infinity to have the two damage dealers up, Als and Sablak need to be alive. But Sablak was the first kill in every single fight.
I know, I agree, and definitely as well. Like Zablax's positioning wasn't the greatest, you could say, but then again, it's not like he put himself there, right? He was forced into such a position just because of the fact that the pressure that comes in from the Khalid, the pressure that's comes in from the Arlot, is just way too much for him to handle. Not able to get that, and also let's not forget in the laning phase against a Brody, man, Brody's got a lot of early game damage if he's played right, you know. So I think that early game pressure just got to him, kind of took a slight bit of a misstep, and then after that he just completely lost his head, didn't know what to do, headless chicken, just ended up being in a different story. Like, unfortunate for Infinity that they weren't able to get the win, but of course, congratulations to DreamMax just starting on a good note in the season. 3 games coming off of victories, and I think a reverse sweep at that as well, right? Infinity won game number 1 and DreamMax took game 2 and 3. So, of course, that was absolutely amazing. But hey, don't forget to vote for your MVPs at the same time, folks.
Yeah, we're already voting. We are already voting. But I'm curious who the referees are gonna vote. I'm curious who the referees are gonna vote.
Okay, who's gonna be? Who's gonna be? Kronos. Oh, okay. Let's talk about later about the MVP. Now we were saying the statistics here from between DreamHack versus Infinity. Now, as we can see, especially the emblems from both teams here. Now we have King with Axborg, nothing with Imperial Rage. With another thing here is about like Rainbow. Also, with this as a emblem, it's very interesting. The cross, I forgot the name. Sorry, it was a concussive blast, I think. In a rainbow,
Yes.
the emblem. Okay, thank you. Yes.
Yes.
So that was here. They were here. All the emblems here from both teams, working at the third game between Infinity and DreamHack. As we can see, all the objectives. Also, it was more like even. It was even like of the turret with the Lord and the turtles was all guaranteed by DreamHack. The buffs is almost the same. So to see and to show to the people how even the match was, so the victory could be for both any team, for both of our Infinity or DreamX. It could be a surprise. The victory, it was to DreamX, especially from the one of the lasting fight that they could find Zablax that could impact positively in the last game. So now we have the items in on a screen. Also, you have King with the mortal, with the radiant armor, with an X War X also too. Well, that's interesting. We have a rainbow with the glaive to the lantern here to the clock. It was very interesting items, and we have Gremio with this Brody with the despair, with the Heptaseas, with the Demon Hunter, and especially the halberd of the halberd of the seas of the 7 seas. Yes, as a soft healing. So we see here that DreamX and all the players before almost the 25 minutes. It was like a full build. Everyone, I think that Blink is hidden, the last item for a not enemy C, what he was about to get as the last item here, and it was very interesting because as we were saying, DreamX here they have they have a gap between the mid and late game. We saw something like in the second, the first one was completely to Infinity, but the last one, for the second game, in the third game here, we saw the DreamHack having some troubles with about this transition from mid lane to the late game here. So they have to work more on that issue to solve in this MPL attempt season 4. As we know, it's not a very long competition to make many mistakes, my friends.
I believe that most of the mistakes right now was in the hands of Infinity, especially on the position of Sablax or the participation of Fanboy, and maybe a rise late to the team fights. Lapu Lapu did what we can do and what was possible, but in case of DreamHack, they played beautifully and from the beginning to the end. On game 3, maybe they started just a little bit cold for for the first game, and that's solved immediately for game 2 and 3, and that's how now they are the winners of this key, and also put Infinity in danger because they need to win the next game so they can advance in the tournament. That's it. DreamHack took advantage for the on Infinity uh, on Infinity mistakes and made it perfect. I don't know what else to say. I think it's okay. And now, hey, I think we are going to have interview finally.
Oh,
We
we're about to
just
see.
might.
We're about to see. Yes, we're just waiting for the production here to confirm with us. It will be
Yeah.
this interview. We'll have this interview. So while me here, as we are seeing the goal difference, it was like almost a pure blood for the red advantage for teammates. And then even though that they have some troubles, but they were able to win the third match here, guarantee the first victory and the MPL attempt. So congratulations to Dramax, but also congratulations to Infinity because they show us they are a very strong team. They
Yeah.
couldn't handle like even with the DreamHack. And we were saying that DreamHack has a strong team because they have so strong players as Takashi, King, Rainbow, and Blink, etc. But Infinity could handle, and they fought like side by side, even with DreamHack. So Infinity has a very good potential. It's a very good future in the MPL attempt.
But if you take a look of this DreamHack and last year's DreamHack, how's this DreamHack doing? How the DreamHack looks now? That's a good question.
DreamHack right now definitely looks much better. As you can see, the MVP himself, Takashi, from DreamHack Esports, of course, rocking that R-Lot. 417 KDA, 14% damage, 69% kill participation. Of course, this guy was all over the place. Is creating the plays for the entire team and making sure he's in the face of the opposition, because you guys mentioned that you're trying to force Zablax into a wrong position. How do you do that? By being in his face, by picking up an R-Lot.
Yeah.
And this is that combo, right? The R-Lot Khalid combo we've been seeing quite a lot. And I feel like this R-Lot definitely given in the hands of Takashi. He's got 2 MVPs back to back, mind you.
Yeah, and I believe now this time, Jerry pulled the cards, to get Takashi as chosen by MVP. Because as I was seeing, me and Kronos, we voted for King to be the MVP. But now once again, Takashi deserved. Yeah, I thought the team played very well. Those are the casters. The vote system here, the casters, anyone was not voting for Takashi. But I saw Jerry voting for Takashi, right?
I mean, it's a majority, I think, right? 3 counts as 1, I think.
No, I voted. I voted, but I think as we are so many casters, one caster boat. I don't know. Maybe it's like a half of a boat. That's why.
So the
But I voted
referee
for,
voted
for,
for Takashi.
yeah. I have
Audiences,
my reasons. I have my
none
reasons.
of the casters and none of the observers voted for Takashi as MVP. You know, only the referee and the audience. But that's okay. He played
But
very well.
you may know that now that there is a lot of importance in the audience votes, because the referees and the audiences goes for
Yeah.
Takashi.
Yes, yeah. It's 4-10 here for Takashi to be the most valuable player. Well deserved. Also for Takashi and DreamHack.
Yeah, and not just that,
And
right? I
first-
feel like we might just get Takashi for an interview as well, the global stream today. So, just got to wait and see if it's possible, because it would be great to have Takashi over, talk about the way that he's transitioned from, RRQ to Alpha 7 and Alpha 7 to DreamHack. And I think you mentioned that as well, right, Jerry? How was DreamHack last season and how they're looking now? Hey, how they're looking now is like that guy. MVP performance. And again, the same heroes being brought back into the meta, the Uranus. How could you even leave it open when you have Takashi on the other side, man?
Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. And we're seeing that DreamHack is heading back to the strong phase, to the strong level in this competition. And we're expecting to see more and more from DreamHack in MPL LATAM. So we are waiting to see how far this team can go. As we were saying, like Takashi, a Blink, and King from the last RIQ victorious team, from the Alpha 7. I'm not sure if all the three players was in the Alpha Team 7. I'm not really sure, but
yeah, they were.
They were? Ah, so they're together.
Yes.
So it's like a pact, So they're like it's a destination to play the three together forever, something like that. But it was good. It was good because now it's taking a DreamHack for a new level, So they played very well. It was a surprise, or no. Infinity is a very strong team also, so they won the first game. So that's why we have all the three games in the best of 3 and best game. So now we have the interview with the MVP twice. Yes. So please welcome to him, Takashi, the XP lane player for the DreamHack team. Takashi, what's
Hello,
up?
guys.
Welcome, my friend.
Hello guys, good night. How you doing?
Good night, good evening. So how are you
Fine,
after
thanks.
this victory?
I'm good. There was a big win, a hard match against Infinity. They have a different play style that we are not used to play. Like they play a lot in the mid lane. Like they just do the jungle, they just push the wave and go to mid. We are not really used to play against this play style, and in the second match we understood this, so it was easier to play the other two matches.
Nice.
Kronos.
Nice. And
Kronos?
Yeah, Takashi, big fan, man, for quite some time. We've been following your journey for a long time, and glad to have you here now at least, and get to talk to you. And I mean, your journey has been nothing short of spectacular. You've been transitioning from team to team, and now from Alpha 7 Esports to DreamHack Esports, along with two of your buddies as well, who you've been sticking around for the longest of times. How does it feel?
I mean, feel great. Like, I've been with King since 2020, I think. It was like 5 years with King.
Okay.
And Blink also like 4 years since Cade Stars, Vivo Cade. And it's amazing to play with them because they have a good excellent micro and a good macro play. And like we have a bit of like a comfort. I have a bit of a comfort playing with them. So yeah, these years were really good because like we won a lot of titles together, and now we are in the DreamX to win another one.
Hey, that's absolutely amazing. And then speaking about trying to win another one, right? Like you mentioned, the games that happened that you played today against Infinity. The first one, I mean, I was unlucky for me. I wasn't able to cast it, but then looking at the draft, I could kind of call it like you guys are taken aback a little bit by the Kagura and the way that they played. You mentioned it as well, and you were able to adjust that into the second and third game. Once you adjusted, right, what was the call that made you adjust? Like, who was the first one to point it out? Like, was it during the game? Was it after the first match? Like, that's when you realize, like, they really push in the mid lane because they like to play around Lionel. That's something that we've known to see from coming out from Infinity from time to time again. So who was the one to figure that out? Was it you? Was it somebody else in the team? And then how was that call made? Like, hey, guys, these guys are throwing us for a loop. You got to take down the mid lane first.
Yeah, after the first match, we all thought the same. And Joey, our coach, he just get back into the call, into the Discord, and he said, "Guys, they're just playing mid. Just don't play mid. Just play sides, you know." So I was watching the match before he joined the call, and I was already saying to them like, "Guys, they're just playing mid. Just like play sides." You know, like in the second game, Rainbow just ganked me like 2 or 3 times, and we killed the Esme, and they could do anything because they just play mid. If the mid is on the side lane, what else can they do? So yeah, like we all saw the same, and Joey just joining into the call, just saying this, and we're like, okay, we all thinking the same, yeah.
Yeah, one last question about the future of this MPL. How important do you think is this winning for the future of the tournament? Do you figure out that right now on the finals, on the semifinals, maybe? Because this Swiss format is important to win the first games.
Yeah. I mean, this win was really important because it's the first MPL of Gremio, our gold lane. He's like 17, I think, 16 or 17. Ooh. So it's his first MPL. So it's really good to in his first MPL he won the first game. So it's a lot of confidence for the next games. So yeah, that's it. Just based on nice. Confidence.
Okay, so thank you so much, Takashi, for the interview, for talking to us. Congratulations for the victory, and good luck for the next match here. Okay, so
thank you guys. Thank you.
Bye bye. So that was it, my friends. Takashi, the MVP, chosen twice by DreamX, winning the best of 3 all the 3 games here. It was nice, and I was saying that he would.
Takashi has it all.
Okay.
Takashi has it all. First MVP, 2 MVPs, strong English, and also helping their teammates to get confident, like Gremio.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I was about to say this, you know. So Takashi said like about Gremio is so young, so it's very important to get confidence in the tournament, like winning the games. You see. So that is very important to DreamX and the new players to get confidence along the competition now. But now let's talk. It's done about talking about DreamX and Infinity. It's past. Now we're heading for the next match, the last one of this first day here. Of course, we're talking about Alpha 7 versus ULF, the last game, my friends. What do we have to expect from this best of 3? What?
Kronos?
0.
I saw Kronos make
I'm calling it.
Number 2.
I'm calling it. 2-0. All right, folks. Let's take a back seat. Time for a story, all right? Let me tell you about this team. They are called Alpha 7 Esports. They were called in the previous season Corinthians. These are players who are former champions of MPL LATAM Season 3. You got the Brazilian trio, Gusta Lagusta, the god of the gold lane, Luiz, one of the most decorated players in all of LATAM history, Frost Lanave. He is the mid lane general, and of course, you have Chef Flick in the jungle. Yes, he is Chef Flick indeed. He cooks whenever he plays. And of course, you have Jesus, who has been a big difference maker in the EXP lane. So I feel like this squad has nothing short of championship written on their fate. Because if they do not reach the grand finals, their season has ended in a disappointment. Yes, that's a lot of expectation, and that's heavy expectations, but that's how strong this team is. They have experience from all across the world. MPL Cambodia, MPL Philippines, EWC, M Series, LATAM champions. I mean, what more do you need? That is a star-studded lineup.
You know, Jerry, I've never seen such a nice introduction of team as Chrono did now. You see?
Hey,
And now it's sad when they lose.
Last season, I was the only one. I was one of the only few people who actually predicted for them to win the grand finals. Everybody else went the other way.
Whoa.
Even though I have friends in Influence Rage and I'm close with Coach Blackjacks, I saw this team play. And that's it. I just said this is my favorite team in MPL LATAM. Their play style as well. It's the run and gun. We will see it in a bit as well. Give some explanation and details, but let's take a look at something that production has in store for us.
Okay.
Fala, rapaziada. Eu sou o Gusta Lagusta.
Oi, gente, eu sou o Frost. A gente vai fazer uma brincadeira aqui de mímica, tentando adivinhar os heróis. No caso, o Gusta vai tentar adivinhar.
Vamos começar com o primeiro herói. O SS? A Mia? E agora vamos pro segundo herói. Lancelot? Faz outro skill aí, pai. Joy?
Espada.
Benedetta? Por que sempre eu nesses jogos? Não sei.
Ele é meta.
Espada? Reabusa? Sou eu. Caralho.
Vassoura.
Vassoura?
Vassoura. Segunda, ult, segunda.
Arlott. Ah, vassoura, não é uma vassoura.
Mas ele varre.
Mas não é uma vassoura.
Não.
Terceiro herói. Eve. Veio. Easy! Easy!
It's good to know they enjoy the game, huh? It's good to know they are enjoying the games.
Frost is a very good player now. He's a very good mimic player.
Yeah, good and mimic, very animated. You can say the way that they play, and of course, speaking of the way that they play, keys to victory for Alpha 7. Make the goal lane comfortable in the draft. I mean, Gusta Lagusta, man. His name says it all, right? Gusta Lagusta. With more mid to late game picks and build compositions that work well around the jungler. And speaking of their jungler, Chef Flake likes to play the Joy, the Ling, the Hayabusa, the Lancelot, the Fanny. So if we get to see a Fanny game today, I am going to go and sleep in peace. Because it's going to be fun. And he is so good with his Fanny. His debut in the MPL LATAM was win after win. He was week after week MVP. He was MVP of the day, not just the match, MVP of the day and the next day and the entire week and the next few days as well and the next week. So that was his introduction into MPL LATAM. And you can tell why I'm so hyped as well, right? Yes, they have their weaknesses, but their strengths are just makes them so beautiful.
There is no team that hasn't had weaknesses. So let's take a look at the other team on the other side of the map. Now we have these guys: ULF Esports, Lucy Tanatozi, SDC, Saver, and Pixar. They are ULF.
Whoa, that's you know, we got Jerry's favorite hero over there. Saber in the wrong position. Ulfitnar.
In the wrong position. I need to say this is my favorite. I need to say this is my favorite T-shirt right now. Good
Actually,
T-shirt
it's not
there.
bad. It's
a beautiful
nice jersey.
Yeah.
We gotta do a campaign here. It's like, please let us give us a shirt, you know, from the teams.
No, man. I've been a lot of time in esports, and I know that those campaigns they never end well. Those campaign doesn't work at all.
Now we have some keys to victory from ULF Sports. Deny farsight and Kimi options in the draft under the game compositions can be favorable against the opponent. Okay, yes. So deny farsight and Kimi. Yeah, it could be very interesting, especially now dealing with the global ban. So let's see what ULF are able to do with this situation, Kronos.
It's the triple marksman strategy that they like to run, right? So Alpha 7 Esports, formerly known as Corinthians, the champions of MPL LATAM Season 3, they like to go for triple marksman. Yisunshin in the jungle, Kimi in the mid lane, Moskov in the gold lane. That's 3 marksmen, and they've never lost a single game when they've played that in the last season. So that's why you can see that is possible only if a Kimi is picked up, right? Only then will they be able to play that, and the Yisunshin's left open. So they have like certain ways they gotta fit the bill, but then even without that, this Kimi has been working so well for Frost, so they have to definitely deny it. As you can see, their keys to victory are to deny the opposition of certain picks. Only then will it be easier for them. That's the big road, and that's the big mountain that they have to climb for themselves. And you can take a look. The prediction, we all call it Alpha 7 Esports.
Yes, my friend. Yes. You see here now. We're all together. We're all together in the same that Alpha 7 is going to be victorious.
Global team strong.
Yes.
One thing is curious here because one thing is very curious here because for the pictures, I'm the guy who looks mad.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say. I was gonna say.
I don't know why they pick these pictures always, but I'm not a mad. I'm not a guy who spends most of the time mad.
Jerry's face is like, I know what you did, huh? I'm watching.
I'm not that serious, guys. Just to know.
Something like that.
He's riding me right now.
Mad the entire time. He looks mad the entire time. But you know what? Again, before we get into the draft, right? We're already going in there. Let me tell you something about another small hint about Alpha 7 Esports. We all know Upatizi, right? We all know Upati, one of the best goal laners in LATAM. For him to be in Alpha 7 Esports as a substitute, that's how strong this team is.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, expectations are high. But hey, let's get into the draft already.
Let's get into the draft
and
now
let's see what's
game.
happened after the draft in the game. Are we expecting a game that is going to be very short?
You mean the games in the best of 3?
Yeah.
I mean, with time of the day,
maybe.
I'd like them to be short.
Maybe. Okay.
Well, the first pick for Alpha 7 is Angela. And for the guys on ULF is CC and Kalia for starters. Wow.
Game over.
There you have Joy.
It's game over.
Yeah, come on.
Game
Right.
over.
Already.
Game over. Forget it.
No.
Give him the win.
No.
Angela, Uranus, and Joy in this current meta. Esmeralda banned out. Game over.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's see what happens here. Because Ulf or ULF has very
Ulfednar.
good choices. Ulfer.
Oh wait, is it
Say
not
again?
Ulfednar? I think it's ULF. I think this is different. This is just ULF. No wait, this is
Ulfednar?
Ulfednar Esports. Yeah.
I thought it was like the sound of a barking. Oof, oof.
Yeah.
No, they're Ulfednar Esports. Yeah.
Ulfednar.
So
Ulfednar.
it's an org that's based in Turkey. They went for the MSC I think recently as well,
really?
taking the Turkish team Incendio Supremacy, or rather, no, before
Interesting.
Incendio Supremacy. So yeah, this is the team that took over Aurora Turkey. I'm not really sure. I shouldn't be talking wrong names here. So sorry, don't quote me on that, folks. But yes, Ulfednar
No, it's too
is
late.
a
No, it's too
big
late.
org indeed, and I think right now they're in the LATAM region at this point.
Now it's too
And
late. I
looking
already took
at the
notes.
way looking
No,
at the
no, no,
way
no.
that they have been drafting. Look at that, though.
Kronos is right.
CC,
Kronos is right.
Kalea, and Fredrin.
If I'm wrong, is this Kronos' fault? That's all I can see. All I can say. See?
I'm gonna get fired on the first
No,
day.
no, no,
First day
no,
on the
no,
job,
no,
I'm
no.
fired already.
No. This won't happen. But now here, continue with the draft one. The first phase of picking with Fredring was the third choice from Ulfednar here to the jungler, possibility of the jungler. Now continue with the banning phase. Gatot Kaka is banned from the ULF, and now Farsa is the last choice of banning from Alpha 7. So now
Ooh.
maybe ULF can focus on gold lane maybe, but
Expanding rivers.
expanding rivers. Okay, yeah.
That's
As you
new,
see,
in it.
That's
gonna
the
be
first
some
time,
fun.
right? It's the first time from expanding rivers.
Yep, that's the first one for us.
Okay.
That's gonna be fun indeed. We explored all 4 changes across the map, so I feel like this is definitely going to be interesting here, folks. Expanding rivers as Rico's trying to reach the other side, swimming there. I mean, speaking of swimming, they have Kalea, so she should be able to swim as well, you know. But looking at the bands, Gatot Kacha,
No,
Hylos,
but
Farsa,
it look like Rico want to play Mimic too.
Which hero is that?
I like this one. I like Mimic. Son. There's nothing I can say about that. But now I headed back to the draft time here. Now let's see what Ulf has taken the 4th choice. Maybe he can focus
Banned the
now
Lunox
on
also.
gold lane.
Carry?
Okay. Alpha 7.
Oh, Kimmy.
Maybe carry. Kimmy. But it's for the mid lane, right? It's for the
Yep,
mid lane
Kimmy's
now?
mid lane here.
Possibly,
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
No.
Mm.
Tigreal? No.
No, no,
What are we
please.
looking at?
You have a lot of things open yet.
Yeah, a lot
and it's
open.
and it's
indeed.
very difficult because Luis has a very big pool. You know, his pool is very big. It's an absurd. You know.
I'm looking
So-
at for what's going to be in the gold lane as well, right? At this point, because they still have maybe, I'm not sure. You,
Grok and Bruno.
Wait, never mind. Bruno Grok, nice, solid.
Okay,
It's very
this is
solid,
double
right?
GG right now.
it's
Should be a
over
double
and over,
GG.
Kronos. It's over from an over. Game over from game over. Kronos,
It's
or not?
over. I mean, the Bruno, yes, is good. Gusta Lagusta is really good Bruno player, and Luis is good at anything you give him at this point. But the fact that you give Chef Flick the joy, and then you give Frost and Angela, and Jesus,
No, but the thing
his
is,
signature
you-
fake Uranus. Yeah.
Man, you have Uranus and Grok on the first line. This is gonna be almost impossible to beat.
Yeah.
And Joy as well, just gonna be running circles, and Angela.
Yeah.
And then the
Well-
Brazilians got the football player. They might use
But-
the Neymar skin for all you know. They're not gonna lose. I'm telling you.
Is there a skin for? Is there a Ronaldo skin for Bruno?
No, there's a
Unfortunately,
Neymar
sadly,
skin
no.
though. There's a
Yeah,
Neymar
We
skin.
have Neymars. We have Neymars, but not
Come on,
not
Neymar,
Ronaldo.
Brazilians, the samba boy, you know. Just,
Yeah.
just
Menino Ney! Woo! Here comes the boy Ney! Woo! But
No,
I think the Alpha 7
Bruno even even have an hairstyle typical from Brazil. The young guys in Brazil used to have this hairstyle,
Yeah.
long hair and short on the sides.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I cut my hair there in Brazil, and they
Hey,
tried
what?
to
Hey,
make
hey,
me that hairstyle.
What happened here now? I see. I'm not sure if I saw something right. I'm not sure if I saw Kronos trying to seduce me, and a camera with his hair.
No, I wasn't, man. I wasn't. But I'll tell you what. What I'm going to try to do is hype this game up indeed, because, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final match of the night. This best of 3. Alpha 7 Esports, the former champions of MPL LATAM Season 3, defending champions, in fact, for the Season 4, going up against one of the up-and-comers, Ulfidnar Esports, a full brand new lineup with Jerry's favorite hero in there. It's going to be me, myself, Kronos, alongside Rico, calling this one. Let's see how it goes down.
Yes, my friend Kronos. So let's head over the last game on the first day here on MPL LATAM Season 4. As you can see now, we have a brand new information on the screen. Now we can see the players in a gaming house, or the places wherever they are. So in Alpha 7, we can see they are in possibly in the gaming house, in the living room that is bigger than my bedroom. Okay, we don't see any information from LFOK so far, but now we have a pause here from the last game, my friend Kronos, maybe to reconnect the camera in the OLF gaming house for us to see them.
Maybe, yes. You can see it's a technical pause. Indeed, it could be something like that. We're not sure until we get the right info, folks. Don't worry about it. We want to make sure that you have the best experience, and so do the players, because we want to make sure the players have a great time. And on that note, right, looking at the draft, we never really got to say which draft is better. Jerry, you just left us hanging there, man. What do you think? Which draft do you think is better?
We were talking about the hairstyle of the of the gold laner and leave the draft.
This guy thought I'm trying to seduce him
later. Okay, but no. I believe the draft for Alpha 7 is very aggressive right now. It's so aggressive that maybe it won't be any opportunity to respond for ELF. But I believe I still have some hopes on Moscow pick. That's what that's I can say right now, because if Moscow takes part of the team fights, not in the very late game, just in the middle game, something different can happen here. But if not, well, Alpha 7 has the victory already on the pockets.
Yeah, you're right. I think that Moskov could be the potential outplay maker, right? He's the one who's going to look at outplay.
Between Moskov and CC, it could be the response for these two heavy tanks in the front line.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
Yeah, getting Papi Boom.
As she can always says, love and hope are the two greatest inventions. You see? So
where did this come from?
Come on. First miming, now impersonating the heroes. What is gonna be next week?
Smiling.
Come on.
Next week, Rico on cosplay broadcasting this.
And I said another phrase, so that's okay. I think that's okay for us.
Oh my god, this is an exciting time indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We are your casters for MPL LATAM Season 4 for the global broadcast. To my left, of course, wait, I gotta see which is. To my left is Rico Nunez, and of course, on my right is Jerry Senpai and myself, Kronos. We're gonna be bringing you most of the action this season. As you can see, the game's already started. 1 minute 30 seconds in, almost up for the turtle. Emblems down. As you can see, they're running a Festival of Blood on a Uranus. I've never seen that in a long time.
Yeah, yes. As you said that, I saw this. I've seen this. I've never seen that before. Okay, so they know what they're doing. I'm here just to. I'm just here to say.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
They won this. They won last season. Season. They're defending champions. They definitely know what they're doing. And Hesu as well. It's a signature pick, just like how Tekashi likes the Uranus. Oh, wait, never mind. Flick goes in. Chef's looking to cook up something. Saber, though, I think he's looking for a possible knock-up onto someone, but I don't think it's the right time. Frost already level 4. You can see the hard guards being hovered upon, and right now onto Hesu. They're trying to find an opening. And here comes the Tectonic Charge looking to get 2, and Flick comes into the fray. He's looking for the electrifying beast, but oh my god, the damage from ES, that TZ is way too much for them to handle. They do not want to give a kill, so they move away. And Ulfidnar Esports say that we are no pushovers. We can put up a fight.
Oh, almost Hesu here has a surprise thing, but now he's committed, but now he can play safe. But everything appears to be so good to at the first moment to Alpha 7, you know, with Angela ultimate and the Tectonic Charge. But suddenly and surprisingly, the ULF responded very well, causing so much damage. And this open opportunity to guarantee the first total to ULFS Sports. So it starts very interesting here, Alpha 7 versus ULF Sports, Kronos.
Yeah, I think he has that TZ, right? That guy with the Kimmy was the big difference maker. They didn't expect that kind of a damage output coming through early on, but still they didn't give away 1 kill. So that's good news for Alpha 7, and they're still ahead in terms of gold. They're able to farm up much faster and able to make cross-map plays with the help of this Heart Guard. So on the top side right now, Louise is trying to scour out these bushes and look for the right pick. And they're looking at Pixar, either Pixar or ES.TZ. Those are going to be the 2 prime picks that they want to get.
Yeah, so far so good. Now after 4 minutes of game, we can see that both teams now are taking care, paying attention of the river, especially here, to commit any mistakes, because the first game here is very important from both teams. We can see now very Hesu, very playing, very aggressive, but he can be pushed here, so he has to pay attention. Okay, he can play safe. Lucy is here as 1v1, very interesting. But now, after all of that, 13 seconds remaining for the next turtle, and it can be 2v1 here, ULF for Thanatos and Lucy versus Hesu. I don't think that could be very interesting, because Thanatos here as the jungler, he cannot get in time. Yes, of course he's getting time now here with the river speed. The turtle now is getting started.
Oh,
Kronos, let's
nice
go!
knock up. Flick comes in. He has the Heart Guard as well on top of him. He's looking for the retribution. Doesn't get it. Thanatos TZ able to get that from him. And again, Alpha 7 forcing the equation, not able to get anything. They're just looking to scale. And the longer they wait, the more powerful they get. They have mid to late game heroes. Ulfidnar not realizing that they have late game heroes themselves as well. But I think with the aggression that Alpha 7 are bringing in, they just might be warming up right now.
Yes, so far now we can see the ULF was very interesting early game. The gold is even for both teams, but as you were saying, Kronos, the scale up from Alpha 7 is very interesting. We have Bruno, we have a Joy with the Flake, we also have Hesu who can sustain more and more damage. Now we saw Flink here trying to kill CC, but it was not good enough. There was not damage enough to do that. And now he is being forced in 2v1 because Frederick and CC is pushing. But now we can beat the response from Alpha 7 Kronos.
Yeah, you can look at Flick trying to find Lucci, right? But he has that TZ making the rotation as well. Attraction Pulse to pull them back. Hesu might just be taken down as there. Tsunami Slam could come through. No! Saber did not want to use it. I don't think they wanted to take down Hesu, knowing that he has a Purify. Smart plays coming in from Ulfidnar as well. This has been a long fight for the first blood. We're still on 0 kills, guys. Don't forget that. We're almost 7 minutes into the game. So far, it's looking good for both teams. And finally, Ulfidnar able to get that goal lead now after about 6 minutes, 40 seconds. Flick has been trying to reach the back line, has been trying to burst them down, but it hasn't worked out so far. Just waiting and biding their time. About 8 seconds for the turtle. This should be the one big one.
What are they? Are they friends? Because after like 7 minutes, there's no kill from any of the teams. As we're seeing here, they're all trying to take actions, all trying to engage, are trying to guarantee the objectives. As we can see now, the ULF guaranteed the first turret, and the two turtles in favor to ULF as well. So now the turtle has once again reset, and there's another trying to team fight here, my friend Kronos, but both teams now are stunning.
Oh my god, Luis, what a knock-up with a tectonic charge to Lucci as well, using the vengeance to try and survive. ESTZ able to make it out harm's way. SOD not connecting, flick in the back line, gets caught in the tsunami slam, and now Thanatos TZ will have to run away. They don't find the opening again. Saber gets a nice bit of knock-up. Jesus still able to survive with the help of the concentration. Gusta Lagusta able to get the turtle for himself, and finally Pixar makes it into the fray, but still, again, so much traded, but not a single kill been given away. Oh wait, never mind. On the top side, Jesus still able to survive. He gets the hard guard on top of him, and now he wants to go on the aggressive, on the front foot against Lucci. This might just be first blood after a long time, and yes it is. 8 minutes and 10 seconds in the game, folks. We're able to get first blood in the hands of Frost. This might have been the longest first blood in MPL LATAM history. Somebody do a fact check right there.
He's Highlander there, Hesu. He doesn't die at all, even with Angela's ultimate here helping him. So he guaranteed the first kill is in the Frost's hand. It's in Angela's hand. Okay. Oh, once again, Luis. Okay. Okay.
Wait, Pixar.
Okay.
Able to make it out of harm's way. They're looking to take away that tier 1 on the top side. Should be getting it quite easily. So they trade a tower for a tower. This is so slow calculated, right? It feels like a slow choke. It's like they give you water and they take it away. And every time you're thirsty, you're looking for more. It's just not there. So it's a nice slow choke coming in from both sides. But the ones to give up first will have it really hard for themselves.
Yeah, but it seems so now that Alpha 7 is more confident. Is more confident to have this engaged, to start the team fights here and trying to contest more objectives. And the gold here difference is even actually with 1,000 in difference advantage for Alpha 7. But I don't know if it's really relevant at this time of the game. It could be half an item for one player or another, and Pixar now has to take care. He knows that he knows about Flick, but he doesn't know about Luis. But now he senses some danger. He now plays safe in the grass, waiting for the wave of minions, because the first Lord here, it is started by Alpha 7, but ULF here is trying to contest. Everything can happen here, Kronos.
Yeah, the Lord is already up 10 minutes into the game. And you can see only one kill being given away, and that is in the hands of Frost Lave. They're just farming up at the same time. Not much goal difference between the two. Alpha 7 have 1,000 up, and right now, oh wait, you can see Saber looking for that big knock up at this point. But still, Jesus, he's low on mana. Should be quite wise when it comes to using that. And right now, Pixar on the top side, able to get one turret. You can see Flick trying to go into the fray. They have the tectonic charge. Luis doesn't want to get it, but finally able to get one. Maybe, yes, they do. Thanatos CZ goes down, and so does Saber. That is the combo that they had prepared. Luis pays the price indeed, but for the price of a 2, Jesus able to tank so much damage, and Chef Flick has been cooking in the land of Dawn so far, but look at Pixar. He's been clearing the waves one after another, looking to take down the inhibitor. Is it going to be a worth the trade for the Lord? I'm not sure if that was a wise one from ULF.
I mean, Kronos, honestly speaking, I didn't pay attention to Pixar. And one blink of an eye, he took almost the 3 turret in the top side. He was completely insane trying to respond in somehow the cross map for ULFS Sports. Now the Lord is heading on the top side in favor to Alpha 7. It's a good chance to open the map and regain this confidence. The gold lane is still an advantage for Alpha 7, but now he has the Lord. He can gain more space on the map here, Kronos. So Alpha 7 has a good opportunity.
Yeah, look at Jesus just being an absolute nuisance as well, right? The entire time. 102 KDA. I mean, there have only been 3 kills. We barely reached 5 kill mark. But here on the top side, they're able to take down the tier 2 turret. Should be quite easily defended from Ulfidnar as well.
Yeah.
The way that this game has been going about, slow, methodical, surgical, in fact. the pressure, the intensity, and the tension is completely high for this game. And Alpha 7 Esports, though, feel like they're just playing another ranked game.
I would say that at least the Alpha 7 could get the first turret in the mid lane, but now he got the second on the bottom lane. So the Lord, even though he was destroyed very fast with ULF here by ULF, but Alpha 7 could take a good chance and could take a good advantage of the Lord resources here and the Lord benefit. So now they are trying to push, they're trying to force, trying to deny jungle resources for ULF. And now ULF here only can watch, only can do this that we're seeing on the screen now. They only have to play together and try to respond here any Alpha 7 action, because anything now can be lethal for both teams, especially for ULF Sports. And one thing that I can notice here, Kronos, especially these games from the first date here, there is not so many kills on the matches, on the games, you know. So far, like we have almost 14 minutes, it's only 4 kills in this game.
14 minutes, 4 kills indeed. It's like I said, it's slow, it's methodical, it's surgical. It feels like a surgery going on in the land of Dawn. It's going to be either Alpha 7 that's going to open up or ULF Esports. Because so far, Alpha 7 looks like they're the ones with the scalpel, just looking to rip down Ulfadar Esports slowly and steadily, 20 seconds to the Lord. I feel like Alpha 7 Esports might want something before that.
Yeah, so look at it, Alpha 7 now trying to do something surprise in the top side here. Pixar, maybe his spider sense here feels the danger, so he waits, and now he can spot the Alpha 7 players in the mid lane here.
Oh.
Now the team fight is about to begin.
Oh my
Kronos.
god, everything breaks loose, but at the same time you can see Flick trying to shot as much damage as he can, but Gusta Lagusta's been free hitting the entire time. Double kill in his hands. Hesu will be able to tank all of that and make it our arms, but here comes Pixar. I'm not sure if that was the rightest of ideas. He's in the thick of it, my friend. But right now, he's looking a bit taken down. They have 2 marksmen indeed on the side of Ulfadnar Esports, but still not a single member lost for Alpha 7, but the pressure is being built upon right now. You can see Hesu is trying his best to zone them away with the help of the hard guard, and they will be able to take that Lord quite easily, and now they'll be looking to try and crash it down on the bot side.
Yes, so now there's one more Lord guaranteed by Alpha 7 here. So minute by minute, step by step, Alpha 7 is going to gain more benefit, gain more advantage in the map, in the objectives, and in the gold, especially with the items here. Now we have Frost with the Angela at 103. We have Flick at 103 also. We have Louise at 013.
Oh
but
my
now,
god, Louise! What a big tectonic charge! Catches 4! And Frost is able to get the kill on Saber. Immortality's already popped, and that is a big opening. What a play from Louise at the right time as well. Now it's 5-1. Make that 6-1 of the kill score. They don't lose out on inhibitor, so ULF Esports still left standing, but this might be the opening that they're looking for. Vengeance being popped by Lucci as well. Oh my goodness. What a play from Luis. That is why he's one of the top roamers in the Latam region, and also at the same time one of the most decorated players that we've seen in this region. And Hesu just being an absolute nuisance with the help of his hard guard. I called it before, guys. You don't let an Angela through the draft. It is really annoying. You have a 12-second cooldown on their hard guard. That should be illegal.
Yeah, that should be banned. But once again here, Luis, take my energy. Because every time here, Luis is starting this hard engage and is getting more advantage to Alpha 7. So Alpha 7 here has the experience and the knowledge that they have to wait for Luis' hard engage to make the follow-up. Now Hesu is going in the front line here. Luis once again heading the walls, and now Hesu missed the front line here, and still no, it's guaranteed by once again by Fredrin, by Tenatus, the purple buff. But still here, Alpha 7 has the advantage in the map, in the gold, and in the farm.
They do have the advantage, of course. The only thing that Ulfadnar got themselves is one of those 2 turrets on the top side, of course, with that split coming in and that 1 kill. which Alpha 7 Esports teammates will be looking to report, because that's the only guy who died in their entire team. Usually that's what they do, don't they, Rico? So they'll be looking to report Luis for the way he died in the game, giving them a kill. It should have been 0 deaths, my friend. What were you thinking? That's what they'll be telling to themselves. But you can see that is the beautiful MPL skin that we have, the Kadira skin. As you can take a look at the Land of Dawn, that's how much time that production has on their hand to show us, because this fight, there not been many fights in this game. It's been low and slow. It's been methodical. 8 seconds to the Lord, and I think right now Hesu just finding and revealing the rest of the squad from Ulfidnar. Louise as well doing the same. Saber trying to go for the title strike, looking to catch Gusta Lagusta off guard, but he does have the Purify, so I'm not sure if this is the smartest of ideas coming in from both teams. Pixor does have the SOD to try and make those cross-map plays, and so does Frost with that hard guard. Lord about 14,000 HP. Louise looking to make a big play with that tectonic charge. He has the flicker. Where is Flick? We're looking for him. Chef's about to cook right now. SOD misses. He's trying to go in, and yes, he does. Misses the retribution, though. Into the hands of Thanatos, and now the rest of Ulfidnar will have to run away, but look at Flick. He's coming to clean up shop indeed. He has the hard guard. He has the electrifying beats. Not able to catch anyone. Just one member going down, and that is Saber. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Pixar, he's trying to go for a split play, and on the top side, the Lord is marching in. I'm not sure if this is what they were looking for. This Moskov is coming to fruition, ladies and gentlemen, and they're looking to take him out this game, but he's able to flicker out of harm's way one more time. But on the top side, Lucci is going to be the sacrificial lamb, as Hesu is just being an absolute menace on this Uranus.
What a plot twist here, my friend Kronos! Until the last team fight, securing the Lord here, as all appears that everything was gonna be fine. Would it be fine to Alpha 7? But now here, Thanatos can steal the Lord. He's still the Lord here, and almost wiped out in the team fight for ULF Sports here, but he only loses one player, and while that was happening, Pixar gets the third turret in a bottom lane here, guaranteeing super minions for ULF. So now the game, I couldn't say that it's even, but ULF is still strong. ULF is still have hope here to win the first game. But of course, there is an Alpha 7. There are so many strong players, former champions. It's not going to be easy.
Definitely not going to be easy. But then for the fact that ULF have stood so tall until 20 minutes, this mountain that they're climbing, they're not giving up. They understand the summit is where they want to be. It's not about the kills, it's about taking the base, and that's been the focus of Pixar the entire time. And mind you, this Moskov has not died a single time, and neither has ES.TZ. There are 8 kills on the side of Alpha 7, but none of them are the crucial ones that matter the most, and those are the 2 marksmen.
Yeah, so now after 20 minutes and the first game, remember it's only the first game here between Alpha 7 versus the Ulfidnar Sports. Now 10 seconds remaining for the next Lord. Both teams are aware of this, and it appears that Ulfidnar has a better position from the Lord now. Alpha 7 is okay, he's heading in the mid lane. Harwood Luis is trying to gain this information, but the Lord is started by Ulfidnar. Now Alpha 7 has somehow to contest this objective, but they are concerned to pushing the waves in the mid lane and in the top side here, Kronos. They now are going back to contest, and not yet. The Lord here is still very hard to being destroyed, to be guaranteed. Now Alpha 7 is heading back. Oh, what is the backdoor? Almost a backdoor here.
Oh,
wow.
No, Retribution. Retribution coming in clutch for Thanatos as well. Hesu able to get the Lord. They were almost losing out on the base curse on the bot side. The wave pressure is just way too much from Ulfidnar. They've played this macro game to almost perfection, all thanks to this Moskov that we spoke about earlier. And now it's coming to fruition. Frost not able to do much, just spamming emotes at this time. I'm not sure who that is on the emote.
Yeah, I think that they're like waiting for someone trying to backdoor again. You know, yeah, it could be. I'm not sure. But now What we are showing here, Kronos, that the Lord is heading in the bottom lane with super minions. Now it's a gold chance here to Ulfanar gain more territory, to gain more advantage on the map, to trying to win the game. The first game here versus Alpha 7.
Yeah, you can see the Lord is marching on the bot side. It's an evolved Lord. The longer the game goes, the stronger it gets. But Hesu right now not looking good. He had to use the pure, not yet used the purify. Hard guard not being used yet. Flick able to use the electrifying beats. Traction pulse to try and pull Louise back. He should be looking to make a big play. Flicker is present right now. He has the tectonic charge. Doesn't want to go for it just yet. But the damage is not coming through. The inhibitor in the mid lane is already taken out. Thanatos trying to create the separation. But look at the two marksmen. They're completely left untouched. Flick trying to go for it, but he has the hard guard on top of him as well. Saber taken out low. Appraiser's Wrath being dropped by Thanatos. They shut down Gusta Lagusta, but in the base crystal, he has that TZ able to take the game. What an upset coming in. Ulfadnar Esports take a game against the defending champions.
What is going on here, Kronos? Their first match. It was a surprise for almost everyone, I think. Victory for Ulfadnar Sports against the former champions, the Alpha 7 team, a very strong team. Ulfadnar now has shown us that not even the champion, not even the former champion can be unbeatable. And now Jerry is tearing you with his finger because I think that he wants to say something. What's up, Jerry?
I told you so. I told you. It's we already know. We already know this is gonna be victory for Alpha 7. That's a deal. We are close on that. But the thing is, you can be so sure about a Moscow. And that's the key, and that's the specific reason for why ULF managed to get the victory, because it has the mobility, and also he missed a lot of the ultimates. He tried to get into the team fights and failed. But instead of that, well, he goes for the objectives. He burned the towers down. He managed to keep the pressure on Alpha 7, and after that, well, there you have it. The first win against the reigning champions is a nice win for the guys of ULF. And maybe, I don't know, what if ULF beats Alpha 7 on their debut? Both here for the MVP.
Reminding you guys that you can vote for MVP now. You can vote. You can all vote for MVP here, Kronos. And say Jerry was saying about like there's so many ultimates that Pixar messed up in the team fights, you know. But maybe that was on purpose because he missed the ultimate. He couldn't let the team fights, and he was destroying the turrets.
Yep, and it's just the fact that this Moskov, right? They weren't really winning any fights. They weren't really winning any objectives. It just started with that one split on the top side. They took the Lord, 2 turrets were taken, almost lost their base crystal, and then the same thing happened on the bot side. But this time, it was a lot of pressure coming in from the minion waves themselves when the Evolve Lord was up for grabs. So I think Alpha 7 Esports didn't have the right decision making. They were looking to either take down Pixar on the top lane or try and go for the Lord. And they made the wrong call. They went for Pixar when they realized they could have just fought for the Lord because they have a big fat wave pushing on the bot side. And that's when they all lost it. But again, I think everyone knows that Alpha 7 Esports are still the top dogs. But for Ulfadnar to take away one game from them right in the opening match of MPL LATAM Season 4 that they're having, it's looking like they will be riding on a high, while Alpha 7 Esports will have to shrug it off and be like, hey, okay, no more playing. Playtime is over. We need to get serious now and try and get this victory because it's a Swiss bracket, and we've been reiterating this from the longest of times. Every single win matters, especially in the early phases of the tournament.
Yes. So as we can see here in the highlights now, Pixar, what a great run escape over there. So they're trying to engage from the Alpha 7 players. But now I didn't, to be honest, guys, I didn't understand the movement from Alpha 7 heading to the top side because the Lord was in the bottom side, and it was immediately started by Ulfadnar Sports, and I I don't know. I felt like Alpha 7 was kind of lost to try to guarantee our contest the Lord, and it was guaranteed by Alpha Nar, and it helped very much to win the first game.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good. I think.
Okay, so as I can see now that all the teams watching this last game, all the teams was like, Alpha 7 bleeds.
Yeah,
exactly.
This is the proof that Alpha 7 can bleed. That's true. And you know what? Maybe they still have one trick under the on his pockets. Maybe Alphanar is looking to be on this position, to be in the chance to secure the second match and surprise Alpha 7 again. It is possible to do because you have a lot of heroes are still available to build another similar composition like this one.
Okay, yeah. So now, as we can see the statistics. Okay, sorry, Kronos.
No, I was gonna say, like, sometimes I agree with what right now what Jerry's saying. I agree with it. They could probably pull off a big upset, but at the same time, they say it: fool me once, shame on you; fool me twice, shame on me. And hopefully, Alpha 7 don't get fooled twice in a row, especially with a new team that's around the block, because by no means did Ulfidnar play an easy game. It was absolutely brilliantly executed. It was the perfect macro, right? It was the perfect macro game in that one. But for Alpha 7, it's definitely a wake-up call.
Yeah, so as we can see now, the statistics, the objective, the turret here was in favor to Ilfanar Sports, of course, and they won the game. The two lords for both teams, two turrets from 4 OLF, and both getting so many buffs here. The orange and the purple ones. As we can see in the emblems here, so we have Alpha 7 players playing with, especially with Angela, with Frost, and Luis with the Bargain Hunter here, and Festival of Blood in Uranos of Hesu, but it wasn't good enough to hold the Alphanar spots, especially the split from Pixar in this Moscow. He caused a lot of damage. He caused a lot of trouble, even though he's missing the ultimates. I couldn't count at least 3 ultimates that he missed, but even though he was very positive, he caused many troubles for Alpha 7 in the first game here, and letting away from his team to win the first game against Alpha 7.
I don't think Moscow was failing the ultimates in purpose because he was needed in some battles. If he arrived on those battles, the result could be even catastrophic, more catastrophic for Alpha 7. He used the ultimate, it failed, but he has a plan B. And that's that's good on ULF esports because you don't go for one strategic way to play the game. They had the idea to play this macro game, as Kronos said, but if something goes wrong, they can change the strategy, and it worked.
Okay,
absolutely,
you're right. Absolutely,
I
agree with you.
I think nobody really.
I can be
goes
wrong,
with the
but
intention of...
I can be wrong. Please tell me if I'm wrong. But the idea is to change the.
No.
Nobody really goes into the intention of trying to miss their ultimate, do they? Because I think Moscow was definitely needed in those team fights. He was definitely going to be crucial. But again, sometimes luck comes in different ways. He used his ultimate. If he hit, he would have probably died in that fight. Not gonna lie, but it's the fact that he missed made sure they were able to get those turrets, and is just making the most out of the opportunity, right? Just knowing that, okay, I missed my ultimate. Instead of sitting and crying about it or taking forever trying to make the rotation, just split the map. And that's what Moscovs do best. And that's why Moscow is one of the top marksmen in this current meta as well. After the change to the SOD, it just completely changes the way that you can play this guy. He is such a cross-map play hero that you need to maximize what this hero brings in, especially when there are unusual objectives like the Lord that's up for grabs. So right now, Ulfidnar Esports are pulled off one game, but they can pull off an upset.
Yeah, they completed the second one, but okay, I'm thinking on advance, but it's impossible to end this game and not think, okay, what if ULF Esports wins the second game? But what they need to win the second game, a similar composition like this one. Don't forget that Alpha 7 already burned important picks on the global ban. They can't use Grog, Uranus, Angela, and Joy again. Bruno, okay, you can use another hero that is not Bruno, but what about the other ones? Uranus, Grog are important heroes right now. Grog is double S tier pick right now. Joy is one of the comfort picks for Flick. So what can you do if you don't win with this composition?
I think yes, you're right. Like Alpha 7 really need to be concerned at this point, because I think they've really showed their cards. This is one of the lineups that they used in the previous season as well that really got them the victory. That's why it looked like a very familiar lineup before the Grok even got his revamp. So at this point, I think Ulfidnar Esports will be looking to say they need to switch it around a bit. You need to focus down on certain person. You need to focus down on one of the players to try and lower and limit their hero pool. And if I was them, I'd be looking at Chef Flick. You know he doesn't play a lot of fighters in the jungle. You know he doesn't play a lot of tanky jungles as well. He is an assassin merchant indeed. So now with the Joy not being present, what are the other that's up for grabs? You're going to take away the Lancelot, take away the Fanny, and then maybe the Yi Sun Shin, right? If you take these three out, he's going to have a super hard time because only the Hayabusa is going to be left open, and maybe even pick up the Hayabusa for yourself. So that should be the idea that they go in for the next game.
Yeah. I agree with you, Kronos. You're totally right about that. Because even though we have the global ban system here, it could be not very complicated, but it could be just a little bit complicated situation now for Alpha 7, and Ulfidnar Sports can take advantage. But still, we are talking about like Alpha 7. They're still the former champion. There's still a strong team here, and they have everything is possible to come back from this best of 3. Of course, from now, as we can see that they can bleed, Ulfidnar can take an advantage and trying to win the second game to close as fast enough this best of 3, because as we know, if Alpha 7 wins the second game, everything can be possible, and Alpha 7 can get more confident and head into the third game and be victorious. So Ulfidnar now has a big and good chance to close now from the second game this best of 3 and guarantee the first victory.
Now the thing is, we were thinking about a match is going to be solved in 2 games. But now, it's almost for sure that we're gonna be on the third game.
Game number 3.
Yes.
90%, I would say, right? Like 90%, I would have said 99% or even 100 before, but with the way that Ulfidnar played, and it's not about the fact that they got like a split push, right? If we kind of rewind, if we re-roll back a little bit, roll the tape back, rewind the tape back a little bit in our brains, the way that the game played, don't forget, 8 minutes, 9 seconds for first blood, right? 8 minutes and 9 seconds. And it was really close as well. But then again, let's see who the MVP was for the first game, and then we might be able to talk about that as well. Your guesses, folks. We know there's only one guy. It's got to be Pixor, man. There's no other possible way.
Yeah, that's it. What? No.
Look at a negative goal difference.
This
negative
KD
goal
is right.
difference in the end.
This KD is right.
You know what? Hold on. I'm going to take a picture of this. This got to be a meme right here. This got to be a meme right here.
No, come on. Is that possible? I don't remember, actually. My goodness.
I mean, hey, it's possible. We're seeing it right in front of us because not only has he have 0% kill participation, he's got negative goal difference as well. And it's just the way that you play the Moskov, man. It's just the way you play the Moskov. This is the first time I've seen something like this, but holy smokes.
Holy, That is Pixar, the MVP here with the emblem, especially with the quantum charge here, and these items. Now the Wind Talker, the Golden Staff, the Demon, and the Corrosion Sight here. All items to give a move speed attack to improve the split game. So that is why he has so many speed and so many stacks to getting to destroy all the turrets from the top side and the bottom line, and guarantee the super minions, and trying to all causing this mind game against Alpha 7 to trying to win this game, and it worked. And it worked for Ulfanar Esports here. So now he is the best, the MVP here. Pixar, the caster was good, not the referee. What? The referee didn't vote for.
What kind of a game are these referees watching?
Audience is okay, and observers also, but referee now we have a problem.
Come on.
We're having a problem here, refs. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on? This should have been a 10 on 10. This should have been
We
a 10
want to
out
know.
of 10.
We want to know what game there was.
Maybe they voted for Thanatos because they're asserting the objectives, especially the lords. But
I mean, he was given the space though, right? He was given the space, and there was a lot of pressure around the map because Pixar was split pushing. So they were like, "Hey, do we recall? Do we go for Lord?" So that really, I mean, and let's be honest, Thanatos' only job in this game was to hit the retribution on point.
Yeah.
There was nothing else to do for him in this game, honestly. The way that it was played out. But yeah, I mean, you're right, Jerry. Referees are playing some other game here. Definitely some brawlers. Brawl for sure.
But now the situation here, guys, is that's it. Pixar now doesn't have Moskov anymore to play in the second game. So that he has to choose another hero. And I'm trying to bring it in my mind here in the memories some heroes as the same thing, the same abilities of Moskov to do the same thing, but I can't remember. So now it could be a totally different game from the first game here for both teams, for both Alpha 7 and Alpha Nara Esports. So we can't wait. I can wait to see what Alpha Nara is going to do to guarantee the victory, to guarantee the second game, and finish as faster as they can this best of 3. Because as we are talking about, we have the former champions, we have the Alpha 7. So if they win the second game, it's going to be very, very difficult for Ulfanar Sports to win this best of 3. But now let's talk about the second draft, my friend Jerry, because it's about to appear, the second draft of this last game of the first day of MPL LATAM.
What if I told you this is the last draft we're gonna see?
That's crazy. That's crazy. As a lover for MLBB, I'll be really sad, but then as a caster, I might just be happy. But yeah.
Kronos, let me remind you that the last game, someone, I can't remember, but someone was telling game over, it's over here. Yeah, game over.
Man, you gotta be dramatic, right?
I can't
remember.
Be dramatic. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the person. But someone is like, okay, game over.
I know. It's that guy. It's that guy in the Brazilian stream, right? One of the casters.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. He's a very good person, but he was saying game over.
People on the chat maybe will react about this, but the thing is, we as casters love the game, to see the players shine, love to see beautiful plays, love to see beautiful games, but also we are friends of chaos. And when something doesn't work as it's supposed to be, we're happy.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I mean, because at the end of the day, right? If they are great players. We've known Alpha 7 Esports, and that's why we hype them up so much. And then we know they can do well. But right. Equally, when they don't hit that mark, hey man, we gotta bring that down a little bit. We gotta bring them back to reality. You've been flying too high. Your heads are in the clouds. Your feet's not on the ground. You get your feet on the ground, and then let's talk. Because I think Alpha 7 Esports right now, although they're still the better team, with Ulfadnar putting on such a great performance, this looking like a dark horse team to me in the tournament.
Yeah.
Aye. Yeah.
And I did like the first pick here. Zunshin's a very strong mid lane, so often our guarantee. So let's see what Alpha 7 is bringing up for us as a response. Lancelot, okay, and Granger. What a great
And they
response
banned out the Fanny
here.
as well.
Okay. They are pulling the big guns now. Lancelot and Granger.
Okay, so
yeah.
it's a standard response that we know from Alpha 7. So we know that Flakeout could be very comfortable with Lancelot and Gusta with Granger. So let's see what Ofanar has to respond here. There's two strong choices from Alpha 7.
Khalid Arlot.
Okay.
No way. Oh, Joy.
Hey, Joy against Alpha 7.
Ooh.
Hey, you know what?
No.
Thanatos says, you let me show you how to play Joy Flick.
Oh!
Let me show you. I'm going to teach you now, sir. I hope that's not the case because the way that they've been playing, we know Flick's an amazing assassin player. But oh my God, no. Phoveus is so nasty. It's so nasty in the Land of Dawn. I feel pity for whoever is going against him. Like, he's so dangerous. Saber.
Wait a second. Alpha 7 just banned Glue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Glue is a good ban because explanation coming. Because Glue can get on top of someone, right? Of course, Glue can get on top of someone. But here with Khalid being present, you know for a fact Khalid is most likely going to be in the roam position. Unless and until you pick an Arlot, then you kind of take a gamble, right? Where you want to go and look into the opposition. But here, with the Phoveus being picked up, if the Glue gets on top of the Phoveus is not going to be as accurate and active as possible. And same thing with the Lancelot. You want the Lancelot to roam around freely. Yes, when the Glue splits, you're able to roam around. But again, with the way the Glue's kit has been changed, it's going to be slightly more difficult for him to try and do that. So I feel like they just don't want to leave any stone unturned. And especially knowing that they're probably going to go for a roamer that really is big and beefy. So that Glue will be a big problem.
Okay, but the thing is, ELF is still two more picks on their side. So
Baxia here for Alpha 7?
What should work? Yeah, Baxia, but Baxia as a tank, as a main tank? Because you mentioned being Khalid in the roaming place.
Oh no, for Alpha 7. Baxia for Alpha 7.
Ah, Baxia for Alpha 7, okay. Yeah,
As a roaming,
it's
right?
one card they have, yeah. But
I could be only roaming here.
yeah, we also still have Ilios open.
Yeah, Ilos is there. Farsa is present
could be a
as
good
well.
idea. A good idea to get to this scene.
Ooh, Kalea.
Okay.
So they switched it up a little bit here.
Kalea. But with the idea to suppress Joy?
Yes, that's the idea, I would say. The same thing that, Ulfednar tried to do in the previous game. So I think that's definitely the idea that Alpha 7 is going to go with. But this time, maybe Louis is going to show a little bit better execution with the experience that he has. So Ulfednar on the other side, I think maybe even Baxia here would be good. Baxia is a primary roam, put Khalid in the EXP.
Wait a little bit, because you have Kalea, you have Phoveus, Lancelot and Ranger are going to play alone. Maybe, as you said, going in and out on the battles. Kalea and Phoveus maybe will set up a perfectly match for it's open, Farsa.
Yeah, it has to be Farsa. That's what I said. Farsa has to be
Yeah.
there. The only thing now, though, on the other side, you can see this carry is going to be an absolute menace.
Yeah.
Right? But then again, the range is going to be important. This Farsa is going to be so good in this game. And in the hands of Frost, I think Farsa is going to have an MVP performance, or Farsa is going to just keep dying at least 4 or 5 times in the game.
But you know what? These picks on both teams are very strong, because Terisla coming back for the LF is also a nice pick to set up the chance for Joy to engage damage, to set up the chance to carry, to hit around over there. And also with the presence of Khalid, it's possible for ULF to work with this composition? Well, guys, the cards are on the table. We're already facing game number 2 between ULF and Alpha 7. Guys, please rejoice with this match. Kronos and Rico.
Well,
Yeah.
Rico, take us in, man.
Yeah. So let's go. As Jerry said, all cards on the table because welcome to the Land of Dawn for the second game here. Reminding you guys that Alphanar Sports is on advantage in 1-0 versus Alpha 7. So history here can be written in the second game. So let's go, Kronos.
Yeah, it is indeed. Thanatos on this Joy, that new skin, saying that he's the Sigma boy. And right now in the mid lane, you can see the battle between the Roman mid duo. Flick here might be slightly disappointed with the calls that they made of the previous game. Hopefully this time Alpha 7 Esports able to pick themselves up and give their fans what they are known for best. Absolute cinema type of gameplay.
Yeah, so as we can see now, the first movement from Alpha 7 here, guaranteed more farming from Flicker, especially the Hope Grass, and now Flick is trying to guarantee the gold, the crab, and yes, Ofanar here is only focused on power farm also, but Saber is trying to gain information, especially in the purple buff, and reminding you guys here the map here is with dangerous grass, so we have more grass than usual and this map, and it could be very interesting for both teams. Could be interesting for Alpha 7 because of the Farsa, for example, and could be very interesting for Lucy with Terizla trying to engage with the penalty zone. So anything can happen now. Saber are trying to gain information. Oh, Flick could be the first kill, but it regains position here, my friend Kronos. Almost the first blood to Alpha Nara Sports.
Yeah, but you can see on the top side as well, both the marksmen are trying to trade HP after HP. And right now, the turtle is going to be up for grabs indeed. Who's going to be the first one there? Flick comes back, full HP. He does have the puncture. He has the Thorn Rose, gets the Phantom Execution. It has the Retribution as well. You can see Hesu going over the Infernal Pursuit. Saber's not having a good time in this Khalid. But oh my god, what a penalty zone coming through from Lucci. And you can see Flick is trying to buy some time, trying to get the Retribution on point. Able to get that as well with the help of the Thorn Rose. And now they all will disperse as Hesu's the one who's peeling for the rest of the team. Again, shades back to game number 1 where there's no first blood yet.
I told you, Krona, that could be interesting. Like the more grasses in the map here, it could be very interesting, especially for Terizla in the penalty zone. The idea was very good, but now, oops, Pixor.
Wait, top side. Pixor gets caught out in that Tsunami Slam with the Feather Airstrike coming through, but he gets cancelled out, and he survives, and Frost is going to be first blood instead. I'm not sure what the call was, but it does definitely miscommunication coming in from Alpha 7 Esports, and now we know what the problem looked like in the first game as well. It seems like it has poured and spilled onto the next one. It is miscommunication coming in from this team.
Yeah, so we can call Pixar now as a Highlander because he's almost an immortal person, immortal play here with this carry. My goodness, I couldn't understand how did he did this cape. But the response from Alpha Nara Sports was very good, getting the first blood here, and especially, okay, it was in the Saber's hand. It could be more interesting, but a kill is a kill. It's very important. But now again, Kronos, here we go.
Oh no, Tsunami Slam. Saber trying to survive as well, but gets cancelled out by the Docker Wave, that Quicksand Guard, and they're able to get one kill back. But you can see right now, Lucci trying to create a difference, but in the back line, Thanatos TZ trying to go in with the electrifying beats. Not able to find anyone. They're still quite healthy. The turtle's going to be up in about 20 seconds. Flick is there again once more to try and pick it up, and so are the rest of Alpha 7 Esports. But I'm not sure if they're wasting about 10 seconds time here.
Yeah, it's like 5 seconds remaining for the next turtle, and then now both teams are trying to gain get a better position for this. It is immediately started with Alpha 7, but Lucy is aware and has so now position here.
Oh, wait. They go for the Tsunami Slam. Feather Airstrike coming through as well. Are they able to get the kill? Yes, they do onto Lucci, but you can see at the same time, Frost has to flicker out of harm's way. Saber able to use that Raging Sandstorm, and Hesu trying to create the separation. Flick able to get the turtle one compared to the previous game. A little more assurance, and now Thanatos trying to find Frost, but he survives. How was he able to do that?
I believe that. I believe there was only 2 HP there, only 2 points, only 2 hit points on this HP, but that's okay. He survived, and now he is getting back to the base to regain the HP. Now, as you were saying, Kronos. Now Alpha 7 has more confidence and is trying to get these opportunities to open the goal difference and the objectives. Most important. So the 2 turtles are in Alpha 7's hands here. Alphanar is trying to do something, but it can be very difficult for them, because now Alpha 7, it seems like they have woke up in the game, but now, oops, Luis!
They woke up indeed. Tsunami Slam comes down and they burst down Saber with the help of the Feather Airstrike, and Gusta Lagusta has fed that kill, so that should be 1 stack on that Sky Piercer. And now we're starting to count that, folks, because Gusta Lagusta is looking to hurt the rest of Ulfidnar Esports, and one after another looking to shoot them down with their Rhapsodies.
Yeah, so now it's a 6 minutes and a half for end this second match. And now Alpha 7 is always trying to take control, always trying to take the actions. 5 seconds now remaining for the next turtles, and they are already in the position here to start and guarantee. Hesu trying to surprise here Lucy. He goes 1v1, but I don't think that would be interesting for Ulfidnar Esports now. The turtle. Oh,
Tsunami Slam able to catch Saber. Again gets taken out as well, but the Feather Airstrike, and now without the primary initiator, you can see they're trying to go in. Turtle is up for grabs. Thanatos getting zoned out. Flick just trying to get the turtle started. Lucci already melted down. Thanatos just can only clear the wave. Now Alpha 7 have turned up a gear. They've turned up the heat, and now Ulfidnar Esports are not able to respond, and this is all thanks to the experience that Alpha 7 bring in. It is not looking like Game 1. This is looking like a more confident, a former MPL champion team, or rather defending champions of MPL Season 3. Oh.
Yes, once again, Luis now with Ultimate Tsunami versus Thanatos. Okay, he gets away. His joy, he's very fast. But now, as you were saying, Kronos, now Alpha 7 has a... And I can say that especially because of 2 players, Luis and Hesu, with these Foveals. There are 2 troublemakers. They're all very strong, and every time they are taking actions and in hard engaging someone from the Ulfidnar Esports. So it's gonna be very harder and harder to Ulfidnar to do something and trying to come back in this game. Because every minute by minute, Alpha 7 is getting more and more advantage, and it's getting a snowball from Alpha 7, and one time that could be nothing that Ulfidnar can do to come back in the game. So it's gonna be very complicated for Ulfidnar so far.
Oh wait, on the top side rather, Feathered. The beats, but here on the bot side, they're able to get a kill onto Lucci again. 0-3-0 on Lucci, 1-4-0. So they're not hesitating to take down the initiators, right? The tanky boys. If the tanky boys are getting melted, I think the rest of Ulfidnar Esports will be hesitating to try and make a play. And now they're looking to snipe down Pixar. They're looking to make a sandwich out of him. Oh, he understands. He wants to clear the way. I'm not sure if that's a wise idea.
Yeah. Yeah, now he got it. He got it that it wasn't interesting to stand and try to defend the turret.
Oh,
now,
no,
Luis,
it's Saber again.
They're
Oh my god, they've been targeting him down the entire time. Louise is trying to bully him the entire game, and now the Lord is up. They don't have that Tsunami Slam, and now they go for the knockup. Oh my goodness, what a flicker. Penalty zone coming through as well, but he gets taken down. The damage from Flick is way too much, and now the back line goes to Lugusta, is able to survive with a killing spree. Saber still standing tall. I'm not sure if that's the widest of ideas, because he gets himself a double. Gusta Lagusta, and now Flick looking for one more, and they find it indeed with the help of the Feather Airstrike. 4 down and out for the side of ULF Esports. This is what a champion team looks like. And now they have woken up, and now it's not looking good for the rest of MPL LATAM teams.
Openar Sports here has some hard engages and very good engages, but the fact is, Kronos, the difference in Goldland, the difference in items makes all the difference. Because even though Openar Sports has a very good hard engage here and get one of two players from Alpha 7, the follow-up is not good enough. They don't have enough damage to kill the players from Alpha 7. Now Hesu here, it's more aggressive than
I'm not sure if that's the right idea, but they get themselves 2 kills in return. And again, another Tsunami Slam. The Feather Airstrike already used. Double kill in the hands of Gusto Lagusta. That's 60 Sky Piercer stacks, ladies and gentlemen. The Lord is marching down the top side, and I think they have enough time to make sure Hesu is back up as well. So if I was Alpha 7 Esports, I'll be looking to take at least 1 inhibitor and maybe even try to push it all the way. It takes about 12 minutes for those holy shields to get taken down, and I think they're slowly moving at a good pace. Thanatos taken down low, half HP. The push from Alpha 7 Esports.
Now he's in trouble again with
Oh my god. He really thought he could go for the outplay, didn't he? He gets melted down instantly with the Phantom Execution. And now, again, Alpha 7 Esports showing them who's the top dog. I think this is going to be it.
Yes, the Lord is already destroyed by Ulfanar Sports here, but the advantage is getting more and more to Alpha 7. They only had now the last line of defense of the turrets. It's just, the turrets number 3. And now they're getting forced. Up, Luis once again, Chronos.
Oh my god, but what a penalty zone coming through from Lucci one more time. But they don't have the damage present. Saber gets taken down. They have been bullying this guy the entire game. He is 171 on a roaming Khalid. He's supposed to be tanky. He's supposed to be able to dish out damage. He's not supposed to be melting like Thanatos is trying to come in and clear the way, but I'm not sure that's the brightest of ideas. They go for the Tsunami Slam. Feth the kill into Gusto Gusta, and now he has that TZ, forced to use the Crimson Beacon as well. This is the Alpha 7 of old. This is what we wanted to see in game number 1.
Yes, I can agree more. I can't agree more with you, Kronos. But here now, as we're saying once again, Lucy. Oh, get away, Lucy! Ooh,
oh, no. another stack that is. Sky Piercer, not looking good. Gusto Lagusta is stacked up, full stack indeed. 904, and Tsunami Slam coming through in from Luis. He might be taking one more down. He still manages to survive. Gusto Lagusta getting a double kill. I'm not sure how they're doing this at this point. They don't need the Lord. They're just going to end the game. They don't even need Flick at this point. He gets himself a triple. Just give it a Maniac already. Maniac! Yes, he does. Ladies and gentlemen, day number 1, match number 4, game number 2. Gusto Lagusta secures a Maniac for Alpha 7 Esports to pick up the victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a victory from Alpha 7, and the cherry here, the very piece of cake, is the Maniac from Gusto Lagusta in the second game. Alpha 7 woke up in the second game here, my friend Kronos and Jerry, bringing the victory. And what a special victory here. Hesu played very well with Fulvius. Luis, I have nothing to say about Luis because he's a monster. And Gusto Lagusta with the first Maniac, the official Maniac here on the first day on MPL LATAM. Everything happened to my friend Jerry, and Alpha 7 is back in the game.
I don't know if we need to ask who is gonna be the next MVP.
Ooh.
It isn't necessary to ask that.
Before the Maniac, I was leaning in for Luis. But now after that, I mean, Gusto Lagusta, man. Can't be nothing more than that, isn't it?
It also Gusto Lagusta because Luis was doing the setting ups for Gusta to show his skills, but the thing is you need to be in the perfect position to make the damage as Gusto Lagusta did, because we already reviewed well, you can vote. Well, you can vote here. Come on, vote.
3 streams.
Every one of you. Yeah, you can vote in the 3 streams if you want. But the thing is, despite of the setting up, despite of the damage that Gusta Lagusa provides, we already talked about the compositions of both teams, and both teams looked really good. And also, we said that we can have some I don't know, maybe chaos possibilities that ULF take the game to one. That's it for tonight. But the thing is, Alpha 7 managed to deal with that damage. Was able to manage with these compositions to obliterate and to kill every single time at Torisla. There was a very good focus there. The communication is very important, and also Alpha 7, they are together on the same office as I saw on the camera, so maybe they have the communications on favor for them, and that's why Flick did that amazing job also with Gusta Lagusta to keep Saber out of the place, to take Lucy out every single time, and this leave no opportunity to Thanatos to keep the damage up, and also to Pixar to play without receiving any damage at all. So it's what Alpha 7 did now was a perfect definition of a team play. Every single one of them was doing their jobs.
Yeah. And I agree with Jerry because as we can see in the very first minute, Hesse was very important with Foveos to get to guarantee the first kills and advantage for Alpha 7. After that, we could see a more confident team, a more confident players of Alpha 7, especially Luis, and there's a very special engages. All every time they're saying some player from often are like lost in the map, so they were like very hard to engage with Luis and getting the peak off, and the same it was not happening the same thing as on Offener side, because we saw at least 4 or 5 times of hard engage, especially with Lucy from the penalty zone. But it was the follow up is not good enough to guarantee the kills for Ufanar Sports. And then Alpha 7 was taking more and more advantage, and then he just finished the game to guarantee the victory from the second game. So, as Jerry said, it was a very complete victory from a team from Alpha 7 Sports.
Man, you guys are just being nice. Just say it. Louise was bullying Saber on the other side. It was just absolute
See, I try to
that point. The
be
way
more
that he was doing it,
diplomatic,
right? Every single time. I think they just said, you know what? If we can kill their tank 2 times, they'll be scared to engage. And then after that, they were like, I have enough damage. You can get me whoever you want. So Luis is like, okay, Khalid comes here, pick him up, throw him down, suplex city, and the next thing you know, boom, boom, another kill. And then again, bang, bang, another kill. Every time he walks into a bush, it's suplex city. I don't know if I was watching wrestling, if I was watching MLBB at this point.
I don't know if I was watching a RoboCop movie actually, because Luis seems like a robot, like Saber, Saber, engage every time, So here is one thing that we saw, that Luis was like a very seeking for Saber every time to see that speak up for Alpha 7. So now, as the production was talking to us as we saw the highlights, now we're supposed to see the statistics of the second game here, Alpha 7 between versus Alpha Sports. As we can see now, this game was a bloody kill. 22 kills for Alpha 7 and only 2 for Alpha Sports, as we can say. Oh my goodness! All the objectives were secured guaranteed by Alpha 7. All the 7 turrets. The only one Lord here, and all the 3 turtles guaranteed by Alpha 7. As we can see, the conclusive blast here to Luis and Imperial Rage to Gusta Lagusta with this Granger playing very well, getting the Maniac in this second game here. The game duration was about like 13 minutes. Like it seems that Alpha 7 woke up, it really woke up in the second game, in the guarantee a very clean victory in the second game, because as we saw in the first game, Ulfana Sports won. Okay, congratulations, but it was a very hard game to win. It wasn't so easy for Alpha 9 Sports, but now Alpha 7 respond very well with a very convincing victory at the second game. So now we have one by one for the both teams, and we're heading and to the third game, to the best of three, to see which one is going to be victorious after first day here, my friends. Oh, as now we can see the items from both teams. As we can see now, Luis with the Green Harco, the Athens, the Sky Pierce, and Gusta Lagusta. I didn't see how many stacks, but I believe that it was very many stacks of the Sky Pierce. We say Malefic gun, no, the Gold Meteor, sorry, and the Malefic Roar here, the Halberd and the Hunter Strike to Gusta Lagusta. 13 kills, non-death, and 4 assists for this monster called Gusta Lagusta, the gold laner from Alpha 7, my friends.
Monster. Well, Gustavo has been a very good player in all the season that we watch him, and well, by now it was a little bit weird to not make him look nice on the first game, and the second half. Well, in the second game, he took the kills for the second and for the one he didn't do in the first game. Now let's wait what they have for us on the third game, because now there are a lot of hero bands for the global, and also the bands that they're going to make. And I don't know if You'll Fanar Esport has enough hero pool for the next game.
Yes, we have to see that, as a global ban system. So we have to see how is the pool, how is the players' pool from both teams. Actually, we know that Luis has a very big pool. Gusta Lagusta also, Frost also has a very big pool. But we have to see the Alpha 9 Sports, if how are they the polls, the hero polls here from the third game. As we're seeing here, the damage dealt more than 206,000 K for Alpha 7. Damage taken, the turret damage 36,000 K for damage for turrets for Alpha 7. And a total heal 118,000 for Alpha 7 in the second game. As we can see now, the chart of the graphic of the gold is only like for Alpha 7. There was none any moment in favor to Alpha 9 Sports, only to Alpha 7 and the second game. So now for me, it opens an opportunity and a possibility that to Alpha 7 is going to be more aggressive in the third game, as we get confident to against Alpha 9 Sports. So Alpha 9 has to be very careful and pay very attention in this third game, because the guys from Alpha 7, I think that they come thirsty for this victory.
Ooh, that was 2 games, and now we're down to what was gonna be the final game of the night. But before we get to that point, we gotta see who's the MVP, and I don't think there was ever a doubt at all, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome the MVP, Gusta Lagusta.
Yeah, that was for
So
sure.
good at
Because
this. I'm so good at
yeah,
this.
come on, that KDA. I don't know if he take. I don't know if this KDA takes a special prize on history on MLBB MPL.
I don't remember actually if there's more higher KDA than this.
No, it should be, but
Should be.
It's good to track that down. For instance, for by now for this MPL is the higher KDA that we already have.
Oh, okay, okay. Yes, for this MPL. Okay, yes. But as we can see now, Gusta Lagusta was a very important player for Alpha 7 to guarantee the second victory in the second game here. Luis was very nice. There were some casters who voted for Luis. I'm not judging because Luis was essential, was very vital for this victory. But Gusta Lagusta, we have nothing to say about Gusta Lagusta because he was he was a monster. He got a maniac, and he was very well positioned all the time. No dangerous, not taking risks for getting advantage for the enemy. So Gusta Lagusta deserved the MVP.
And hey, of course, right now, like I said, after getting that MVP for Gusta Lagusta, we're going into the final game of the day. It is a long broadcast indeed, ladies and gentlemen. So it is going to be an absolute cracker indeed. But before that, of course, while you can, give us a follow on our socials when you get the chance. Of course, how many votes? Oh, wait. Observers?
Yeah. What's happening with the servers? I can't believe
they watch a different game. They watch a different game. Don't worry.
I mean,
no. Maybe they were in the same spot that the other casters who vote for Luis, because we say, okay, Gusta Lagusta just hit the buttons and that's it, and Luis made it work.
But in the end.
Well, it's a point of view, man. It's a point of view, my friend. you can
Just
say
the
okay.
Have it, right?
Yeah.
As a
I'm trying to understand them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand them.
There were still casters who voted on Luis. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Luis was a very impactful player. Also, the audiences as well. And now we only have to see what is happening to the observers. Nothing to voting for Gusta Lagusta, but that's okay.
They're observing something different, man.
Yeah, they're observing a different match and a different situation. Ooh, who knows? So now let's head into a few minutes later. Let's head into the third and last game for the first game here. Alpha 7 versus Alpha Sports. I don't know about you guys, but here I'm feeling like Chronos a vibe, you know? Game over. Because now
I don't know, man. I want those churros that Jerry was talking about earlier.
I think it's over actually.
No. We need to act for the churros to the chat because they were talking about churros, not me.
Yeah. Bakali was talking about the churros now. She is mean.
Yeah. I can't make churros at home. I need to buy it somewhere.
Me either. I cannot make it. I don't know how to make churros.
I just want some water. I'm gonna after getting some water, I'm just gonna enjoy going to sleep because it's been a long day. It's 5 a.m. here.
Oh,
me as well.
5 a.m.
Yes.
What time is it? 5 a.m. Come on.
Yeah, it's literally the land of dawn, you know. It's literally that. Fiona is watching the sunrise.
No, I'm not gonna watch no sunrise. I'm gonna see the sunset because that's when I'm gonna wake up.
Okay.
But yes.
Okay, guys, let's go to the draft for the final game for today. This is the final game for real.
Yeah.
For real.
So let's go, guys. Let's talk about like the third and the last draft here from the last game. Alpha Sports against versus Alpha 7. Now we can see the draft.
How are we going?
Here.
Hey, this time I'm in the middle.
All right. Oh, okay. Yes. Hey. What's up?
Oh wait. Oh, it's two games that's they're showing the bans of, right?
Okay.
And then now we're going in. The Fanny being banned out by Ulfinar because they know they cannot give that away whatsoever. The Wan again taken out. The Chip's not present. You can see the Angela being taken out as well. So the top side is the bans from the previous game, and the bottom is the picks that they went with. So We have to consider the bottom that they cannot pick for this game. Boxia being
Boy,
open,
Ulfanar
absolutely great.
with a strong first pick. Strong first pick
Okay,
for Ulfanar.
I would say Boxia. I would say Boxia as the first choice here for Elfanar. Has a possibility of flex.
Oh no, that's
for
first game, and
jungle.
then the top one's the second game. Yeah, the first one, the bottom was the first game, the top one's the second game. So this is turned out to be nice and spicy.
Okay, yeah. Now we're seeing the response for Alpha 7. We're waiting to see the responses here, as in the global ban system now, to see what they're about to choose. Maybe a jungler also. Oh, Zunshin.
Oh my
and
god.
Arlott.
Yeah. This is looking scary, man. This looking scary.
Yes.
They need to lock down that Hayabusa here in the third pick. Otherwise, they're not going to get another jungler for Flick to play. They need to lock down the Hayabusa, right? The third pick for Alpha 7 Esports. But for Ulfidnar, maybe they could go for the Farsa here as well. Early Farsa. Lock it in. Get another goal laner. The Beatrix, maybe.
Well, the thing is, we don't know if Xavier can play Hayabusa, so he can take the hero to be stolen for Alpha 7. Would be a nice break.
Lapu.
Okay, strong first line and Farsa.
Okay.
Has to be the Farsa. Hayabusa. If it's not Hayabusa, it's got to be a Khalid. Hayabusa or Khalid. This is what it's gonna be. Alpha 7. Hayabusa or Khalid right here. And then they ban out the Granger. Right? Hayabusa or Khalid, and then ban the Granger.
They're taking even the last second of the pick, because it's not easy to make the picks right now.
Yeah, maybe. Let's say if Alpha 7 can lock up here the jungle already. They cannot pick Lancelot, but they still already have they still have Hayabusa as an option here. 10 seconds left. You're so apprehensive here, so waiting to see the third choice from Alpha 7. And I don't know. Let's see. 30 seconds, 10 seconds. Okay. Let's see. And now the map is in the broken walls, the map style. So yeah, it's not. That could be interesting, especially to contest objectives such as turtles and lords.
They definitely need the early game though.
Yes, and we know that they will not bring Ling here. There's not so many walls to bring.
Yeah, no Ling here, 100%. Not gonna happen with the Lings.
Not making parkour here, so.
Hey, it's my idea, or the clock just stopped?
Yeah, it stopped.
No, I think they paused. They paused the draft.
Okay.
I think they paused the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like how you pause in the game, you can pause in the draft as well. So I think that's what they do.
Show.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. There you have it, Kronos. You were asking for a show.
Yeah, I mean Louise is Cho, but I think here I would prefer a Khalid, just because of how the early game works, and you have the bushes that you have broken, so-called broken walls. I genuinely would have preferred a Khalid here for Alpha 7, but it's okay. I think, but also at the same time, the Hayabusa is not gonna be coming through now. Ulfidnar will definitely 100% ban out the Hayabusa here.
Yes, and I believe that Luis with show it's gonna be the same idea from the last game here. Now it's very Luis trying to pick off, trying to isolate a player, trying to pick off the enemy. And now, as we can see, the ban Moskov from the Ulfanar spot, Hylos in and Alpha 7. Right, I think that Alpha 7 is going to focus on this like hard engage heroes, assuming the boxer could be jungle, and Gatochkaka. Yes, it's another one with hard engage with Avatar of the Guardian. So now we're waiting for the last ban. Let's see. It has to be Hayabusa, especially because of the Farsa.
Yeah.
But let's see what's if it isn't Hayabusa here, I don't know what Alphanara Sports is thinking.
But you know what? In past seasons, I have never been a Hayabusa well played here in Latin America. Despite of the abilities of Alpha 7, despite of the abilities of Freak, I can tell you, I haven't seen.
Latino.
I haven't seen a well played.
Carry.
No,
Carry.
Wow.
Oh.
But why?
I mean, okay. Carry is good just
Because
because
of
of,
the
you know
box,
how
yeah.
the Kalea. No, the
Yeah.
Kalea carry combination, the Kalea Beatrix, same thing with the Cho, right? Same thing with the Franco, same with the Kaja. The idea is the same. You get that 2 seconds where you can burst them down. So I understand that. I mean, it's okay. It's not bad because the Boxia as well, like you mentioned, Jerry, and Lapu as well can be melted down. The range is going to be a problem against the Barca, especially. So I'm not sure if that would have been the best ban. Yeah, Hayabusa, man. Like, I don't see how you're going to let... There's no way Alpha 7 Esports don't pick a Hayabusa. They're probably going to pick it later, but it's definitely going to be Hayabusa in the jungle. But what other marksman can they go for? I can only think of a Beatrix right now. Yeah, there it is. It's a Beatrix. It has to be the Beatrix.
Right. Do you guys
What's
think
gonna
that
be
it's going to
here?
be surprising in jungle for Alpha 7?
No,
We're waiting for Hayabusa, for example, but I don't know, maybe... do you think that Flicker is not comfortable with another type of jungler here?
My question here is what ELF can do now to complete this draft, because
Irritel Granger?
I would go with Atlas and Granger.
No, I would say Granger and maybe Matilda. Granger, Matilda, no?
what about Jisung Shin? We had Jisung Shin open.
Yeah, Eastern Shin is open, but I think Boxy in the jungle a little better. Given the fact that
but Matilda and Granger.
Okay,
here it could be Eastern Shin or Hayabusa. I think here Hayabusa better. Eastern Shin, I'm not sure, but yeah.
There you have Hayabusa. Well, let's take a look at this Hayabusa, because I told you I never been. I believe there was one time an MPL season 2. And in MPL season 2, I have never been a Hayabusa well played in season 2. Maybe something changed in season 3 that I haven't seen it at all. But
Flick MVP with the Hayabusa.
Come on, from the same guy who said in the first game this is over.
I know. I was gonna say that right now. I said that in the first game, and it went out bad. Hopefully, it doesn't come out this time as well. Don't want to be a caster's curse, but let's see. I like the idea, but the Cho. I mean, it's Louise's Cho, so I can't really doubt it, right? But on the other side, I love the Granger. I love the Matilda. I love the Boxia as well. So the Farce of the Lapu. I think Ulfindar Esports lineup looking super strong, Jerry.
Yeah, both drafts are super strong. If you want to Fanar Esports, okay, take a side of well, Melissa maybe not, but no, both drafts are really strong. The thing is, positions, guy, position, and Baxter there has a little bit of advantage. Well, let's go ahead with the game 3 of this match, guys.
Yes, thank you, my friend Jerry. So let's go. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the last game of the first day here. Alpha 7 versus Ulfanar Sports. It's a 1-by-1. This is the third and the last match that everything can happen. It all comes to this. Who is gonna win, Kronos? We're about to know now.
Yep, we need to find out how it's going to be indeed, ladies and gentlemen. You can take a look at the emblems as well. A lot of sustain coming through from the side of Ulfindar Esports, while Alpha 7 looking to get burst damage. That's what they want. They just want to melt somebody down, be it with the Hayabusa, be it with the Beatrix. That is the idea coming in from their side. And you can see already started it up. He has that TZ, forced to flicker on harm's way as well. Thanatos coming into the fray. And now all hell breaks loose. Hesu here with this Arlott being an absolute nuisance, trying to utilize these broken walls to the max.
Yes, now with this brand new map with broken walls, there are so many options for invasions. There are so many options to gain information here from the enemy. So everything is possible. It gives you more option. And now Alpha Night Sports is heading to the bottom line here, trying to guarantee the grab. But Luis is also here. Lucy guarantees here now. Luis trying to protect his player, his partner. Oh, Pixar! Holy cow, my friend Kronos, first blood in Flick's hand.
That Hayabusa starting to work out now. He's definitely got first blood. Meanwhile, Turtle already being started by Thanatos. As you can see, maybe they'll be a little late to the party, but the knockup coming through as well. There's the way of the dragon. They find it, and the final slash coming through from Hesu. They use the feather airstrike trying to cancel everything out, but Hesu in the thick of it, still trying to slow everything down. While Flick understands that he's not going to be there in the turtle on time, so he's trying to take away a purple buff, which he does get it indeed. Grand Theft Purple, ladies and gentlemen, coming through for 1-for-1 trade, but a turtle for a purple buff. And also taking a kill in the process.
Yeah, so now Alpha 7 takes the kill, but a turtle is guaranteed by Alpha 9 Sports, as Chrono said. So let's see what's going to happen, because Thanatos and Pixar now are trying to make some pressure on the top side. Remembering that the first kill here was in Flick's hand under the gold laner of Alphanar. Now in the bottom lane here is 2v1 Chronos.
Lucci taking out Solo. Bravest fighter should be able to survive right now. Tries to dash in. Hesu just missing out on the vengeance as well at that point. Flick goes in, finds a quad shadow. This should be an easy kill. Yes, it is. He finds another. Flick is starting to scale up a bit faster, but Thanatos here drops the poisons. Hesu taken out low. I'm not sure if this is the brightest of idea. He might be able to get out of harm's way. He does. He outplays. No, he does not. The retribution slowing him down, and now Thanatos. Man, I don't know. There's no way out for him from this one. The kill in the hands of Frostland Nave, getting that one quite easily. So far, Alpha 7 able to make the most out of the opportunity as Luis is protecting Gusta Lugusta. The combo coming in from the way of the dragon with those Bennett's Rages and Nibiru's Passion should be working out soon.
Yeah, so Luis now is trying to, oh my goodness, his miss
not
up the
find it.
here.
Feathered airstrike, nice sweep coming in from Hesu as well, and you can see he's trying to go in. The kill handed into Flick. 3-0-1. We're looking at Flick trying to scale up. They are funneling everything that they can onto this assassin, and once this assassin starts rolling, it's going to be difficult, especially if you're a mid laner, especially if you're a mage. You're going to be susceptible to a lot of damage, and that's what he's going to be looking at. Pixar gets the quad shadow on him as well. Ogi shadow kill comes out. He should be able to get that kill quite easily. No, he doesn't. They group up on right in the nick of time as Flick almost finds Pixar.
Yeah, so Flick is insane in the third match with this Hayabusa. He's guaranteeing the objectives. He's now 3 kills. So he has a lot of damage and not a lot of advantage for Alpha 7 so far. So good. Now here we have as that with the Farsa trying this ultimate, trying to zoning and forcing the Alpha 7 players as Luis here to get away.
Oh, certainly
Luis
Eagle, knocked up. Detonata, able to get the kill as well. Gusta Lugusta trying to create the separation, but final slash misses from Hesu. They trade 2 for 1. Luis is the only one to fall. Ogi shadow kill finds another. Make that a double, but look at Hesu. He just doesn't want to stop. Saber taken out low. Lucci as well will have to get out of harm's way, and that is what they like to do. Alpha 7 like to find a wound, expose it, and press it down where it hurts, and Ulfidnar Esports not able to respond whatsoever as Flick is leading the charge. They're able to siege the tier 1 in the mid lane, and they find another sweep, and they're able to get that kill quite easily and hand it on a silver platter to Flick. 5-0-2. The chef is cooking, all right, and Saber looks like he's gonna be next as well. They get that kill, but Flick goes for another. He's on a monster kill. Pixar almost taken down. Hesu pays the price, but oh my god, 6-0-3 on this Hayabusa.
What is going on, Kronos? It was like, at least I'm not sure, but it was at least the last 2 minutes was so frenetic. There were so many actions, especially by the Alpha 7. Flick with 6 kills. Now they have the first turret from the mid lane, the first turret from the bottom lane, and Flick now could be the
Brave is
target.
fighting. Oh, he gets shut down though. Nice rotation coming in from Lucci, but he still takes one down with him. But the kill in the hands of Pixar now. With
Flick.
Pixar having 3 kills, he's looking to scale up, but he can look at Luis. The way of the dragon hits, but not the right target. Has to find the sweep. Now Pixar is taken out low. They're looking for him. Frostlanave does not have the damage, doesn't have the range. The idea was there, just the damage wasn't present. Flick got taken down a little too early.
Yes. And now the next turtle is going to be guaranteed by Alpha 7 once again. It's going to be the second one. Okay. But now, one interesting thing that I in my opinion, I think with Luis is because the Kalia playstyle is not that, it's not... Show playstyle is not that easy as Kalia, you know, because Kalia we can ultimate and you can like get a pick off and get an ultimate and point the direction, you know. It's easier than Show, because Show we have to beat position and we have to point the direction for the ultimate to get the pick off or to get to isolate the player for the follow-up of the team, you know. So I saw Luis trying at least 2 or 3 times, you know, and he couldn't get any success. But now here we go again, Chrono.
Feathered airstrike comes in. Bennett Straight's already being used. Way of the Dragon catching Thanatos. Circling Eagle comes through as well. Luis trying to go back, but you can see at the same time Hesu comes in, misses the final slash, not able to find anyone. Flick looking to flank somebody from the side. He doesn't have the quad shadow, no retribution, so cannot amplify the power that he can dish out. That was crucial. Hesu, had he caught somebody with that final slash, it could have been all she wrote for Ulfidnar Esports.
Yeah, so Alpha 7 has like very, very good advantage here. It's 11 kills. Oh, Flick once again. But now
shadow kill.
It's versus 3 players, so it wasn't easy to get the kill. But even though there is much more advantage for Alpha 7, minute by minute, step by step. Now they destroyed the turret number 2 from the bottom lane, and they denied the jungle and the farm for Alpha 4. Now.
Oh, what a snipe! What a snipe! Yes, that TZ taking out half HP. The aim from Gusta, me gusta that snipe.
Holy cow! As we are not talking much about Gusta Lagusta and Beatrix. You know, it's another powerful hero from this amazing gold lane. So you have to take care, you have to pay attention with Gusta Lagusta with this Beatrix, because it has the same potential or even more to get a maniac or a savage.
Hesu here gets something started. Circling Eagle comes through as well. Luis trying to find the kick. He finds it indeed onto Lucci. Nibiru's passion comes out as well. Do they have the damage? Lucci trying to survive with the land shaker. Bravest fighter. But meanwhile, the flick in the back line with Yogi Shadow Kill able to find something. Lucci goes down. He has that TZ next to follow. And now they're looking for more. Frostlanave zoning them out. But you can see the rest of Alpha 7 Esports call it. They say they want the Lord. And Flick goes in and starts it up indeed. This should be easy peasy lemon squeezy as Alpha 7 Esports are looking to lock this down and possibly find the finish angle from here.
Yeah, the first Lord here guaranteed by the Alpha 7 after a very good execution, as we were saying about Luis and pointing and getting the pick off in the ultimate. And especially with the Gusta ultimate now, he gets the first kill with Beatrix. It's getting stronger and stronger. And now Alpha 7 has all the cards on the table, has more and more advantage. Has a map advantage here, has the gold advantage here. It's like 7,000, almost 8,000 gold for Alpha 7. And now the Lord is heading from the top side only to tackle in the third, the last line of defense of
Flick able to find Lucci here. Ogi Shadow Kill should be able to get that kill as well. Flickers out of harm's way, but Thanatos gets taken down by Gusta Lagusta. And now there's damage has started to show. Feather airstrike to try and clear it out, but you can see Pixar dishing out the damage as well. He does have damage of his own. Lucci taken out low. I'm not sure if this is the brightest of ideas. Yes, you're right. They get the sweep and they get the kill. And now Hesu is there in the thick of it, just baiting things out left, right, and center. They're able to get the inhibitor in the mid lane, the inhibitor on the top side. And now I think Alpha 7 Esports want to force the equation. It is a 5v4. They find Pixor, Wind of Nature, to survive, and he might just be able to do so. The damage is present, but finally the snipe connects. They take down Thanatos. And now looking for more, and they snipe again! OB shadow kill! Flick finds the opening as Pixor gets taken down thanks to Gusto Lagusta's Renner's apathy, and now he finds another! This man is a sniper indeed! He's looking for 1 and 2, and he finds a Nibiru's passion, but you can see Hesu creating the separation. They lose 4, and they call it an end with a 12k goal lead. Alpha 7 Esports come out on top.
Yes, my friend Kronos, what an epic victory from Alpha 7 from the first minute to the last. Only Alpha 7 here taking more and more advantage minute by minute, step by step, as we always say here. Gusta Lagusta is a monster, is with Beatrix, and now we can see Luis with the show. Showing us one more time that's why he's a very strong player with so many good executions, so many pick-offs and follow-ups from the team of Alpha 7 to cause more damage and especially for him, the future MVP, because Kronos came from the future to say that Flick with Hayabusa will be going to be the MVP, because there is no way of this Hayabusa to be open for the next matches, because man, what a monster. He's a ridiculous player.
It was a nice exhibition over there for Gusta Lagusta, well, for Flick with the Hayabusa. I have to admit, I said it before, and I'm going to take charge of my words, because I said I haven't seen well played Hayabusa on MPL Season 2. I don't know, I don't remember really if I saw Flick playing Hayabusa, but I keep the words. I haven't seen a well-played Hayabusa as this one. This was perfect. This was a Hayabusa exhibition match, and it's good to know that we have that quality of players in our region. So, fine for Flick. MVP, absolutely. I'm more than sure about that. Despite of yeah, Kronos, I back it up to you, because it's okay. Someone votes for another one that is not Flick, and Kronos put an emote with a nice face.
What's going on?
What's going on?
What's going on? What's going on there? I'm just like, are we really doing this?
But as we can see now, guys, in a highlight here, it's we can only call highlights or Alpha 7 lights, because it's only Alpha 7 here taking all the actions, making sure the pressure and advantage, especially for Flick with this Hayabusa getting so many kills, and Gusta Lagusta playing so solid with Beatrix. And once again, Luis, a monster here as a Roman player, now with Show, showing us that he can play very well with the Show here, showing some pickoffs and trying to follow, giving options to the following of his partners of the team in Alpha 7 to get more kills, more advantage. And that's what he did, and that's what happened here. And this third game, Alpha 7, from the bottom, from the top, from the beginning to the end, always taking an advantage, always controlling the game, always taking the actions. And now he has the victory from Alpha 7 in the first day.
Man, I'm telling you, this is the only, I think this is the only time, or this is probably the second time, where we're going to see a 10 out of 10 in the voting for the MVP. Right? I think we're going to see a 10 out of 10 the voting for the MVP. Look at the casters vote. Even the previous 10 out of 10, it was split. But this time, every single one voted for him.
But we saw a different vote there, you see. So that could be
don't count,
a
man.
Difference. Why? It didn't count.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I think Jerry said it best. It's nice to see that there's this quality of players that that are present in the region, right? The quality of players,
Yeah.
not just themselves, but the players around them are being lifted at the same time. And I think that being in brings a little bit of pride for the region of Latam as well, knowing that, hey, we can put on an exhibition match if we want to, and especially when we have an assassin player like Flick, where it has to be respected regardless of the fact that it's a global ban phase. So absolutely amazing. Let's take a look at some of the stats that took out in the game.
Yeah, so now is, as we can see the stats here, 19 kills from Alpha 7, and now as we can see the emblems from both teams. We have a Festival of Blood in Hess's hand. We also can hear the concussive flash in the hands of Lewis once again. There's so many interesting parts here that we also can see the quantum charge as an emblem here from Augusta, Lagusta, the basic attacks grant HP and regen and speed up. So Alpha 7 here, as we can say, as we were saying, that they control the game from the beginning until this end. It only with
Yeah.
versus 1 from the Alphanar sport here, and the buffs here is not quite relevant, even if the both teams here are playing hard, so that's okay. But now the other objectives, now Alpha 7 has taken control about almost every thing, almost all the objectives here. So Alpha 7 now, after, as we were saying, after the second game, it seems like Alpha 7 has already woken up, so that what happened. And now, as we can see here, the items from the both teams, and we can see from Luis, for example, there is like Athens here. They were trying to do another item from defense, and Gusa Lagusa will say the Blade of Despair, the Malefic Gun, the Hunter Strike. It wasn't a time enough to complete the build, the system. That was okay. You can see the frosted with Zunshin here of the clock and the glowing one and the lantern. Actually, I think this is Whispering Lantern, if I'm not wrong. So the Green Oracle and Immortal in Hess's hand. So Alpha 7 from the beginning, as we are saying once again, taking control of all the actions here was good enough to assure and guarantee the third victory and the victory in the best of 3 versus Alphanar Sport so far. You see the goal difference, my friends, is almost like, I'm not a good at math, but 29, 39, it's a 13,000 the difference, right, from the gold lane. It's too much difference. It's a very big difference and a goal difference here between the two teams. Now it's we can see the graphics also, the difference, the goal difference in overtime. Only red every time here, only getting advantage for Alpha 7. Turret damage only 3.6 thousand in favor of Alpha 9 Sports. 38,000 for Alpha 7. It's all destroyed all the 9 turrets. The damage dealt is of 105 200,000 for Alpha 7, and the damage taken, of course, is a good beat to Alpha 9 Sports, and the total heal goes to Alpha 7, showing the total control and pressure and advantage to Alpha 7 after this third game, my friend. So the best of 3, now Alpha 7 gets the first victory.
Yes, that's right. It was a nice exhibition for Alpha 7 on the last game. That's for sure. And we hope to see more of Alpha 7 on this level of gameplay for the next for the whole season. Because as I said before, and Kronos remarked that it's good to know that we have that quality of players here in Latin America, but also that the other players are growing, the other players are learning, the other players are managing to give us a show in front of this team. Alpha 7, we know already, is the strongest team in the region, but ULF Esports, that comes from NDL, gave us a good show and gave us even a win in front of the ring champions. Let's meet up the MVP. We already know who will be, but
Could be?
Come
it's
on,
necessary.
even know.
Could it
It's
be
gotta
other
be
player?
Chef
Could it be other
Flick.
player? But it comes to
Chef
Flick,
Flick
the
indeed.
MVP.
Hey, look at that. 816 KDA, 31% damage, 74% kill participation, 5,196 gold difference at the end, and of course a damage slash gold. You can see 462. That's the average that he had. Ran the retribution with the Hayabusa in the jungle, the first MVPs of many for him to come in the rest of the season. As you can see, he didn't have the full build. He just kind of swapped it out so you could get that attack speed dagger to try and take down the base a little faster. And you can see some of the highlights from his plays, of course, with the Hayabusa, able to get the first blood. And after that, he just found low target heroes and just started sniping them one after another, just like a true ninja, like Kakashi is.
Sharingan no Kakashi. Yeah, I can see you. I can feel it. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Yes. So
Nani?
it seems Nani. It seems that we were always right about Flick here and
No.
Kakashi.
See?
8-10.
I'm telling.
The referee
Come on.
once again causing trouble for Kronos, and it's time audience also. No, not we have not the total of audience and not the total of referee. So now the audience is another troublemaker here. Kronos
I mean,
is
I think
8 of 10.
in the Brazilian stream they would have probably voted for Luis, but then come
yeah.
on, referees,
Okay.
man. Come on, referees, man. like, come on, man. Like, what's
now
going
you know
on
where
here?
where the references are.
Yeah.
Now you
What's
know where
going
the
on?
referees are.
What's going on?
Could be.
But
I
it's
mean,
okay.
that
It's
was
okay.
a-
We are agreed that we can disagree.
Yes.
No, it's not okay. It's not. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
No,
There's a
yeah,
big
we have
common
got-
sense, guys.
Let's not
We agree
discuss
to
here now,
disagree.
guys. Yeah, no.
I mean,
we
that
agree
was
upon
such a
disagreeing.
beautiful masterclass, right? A Hayabusa
Yes.
masterclass the entire time, and of course, hopefully, we get to see more of this throughout the rest of the season, because I think I don't want it to see get banned out, and hopefully, we get to see his Fanny come into the fray as well, because his Fanny
Oh,
is
they're
equally,
going
if
to
not
ban.
even better than the Hayabusa, I tell you. But of course, folks, I feel like it is time for our sponsors. But hey, you know what time it is. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
It's time to go for some diamonds. And you know where? With Bonox, obviously. Because power up your Mobile Legends bank adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game with style. Don't miss out and use BNX MPL and grab 5% off on your next top up today. 5%, 5, not 50, 5%.
Exactly. So when you're trying to get that 5% top up as well, right? You want to log in through your phone. So when you're looking at your phone, when you're looking to see what you want to get the most advanced one. You want to get the best one that's in the market right now. You want to get something that's futuristic, that will hold up the gameplay that you have. So if production can flip that to the next one that we're about to show, just like that, the magic comes in when Kronos calls for it. We're talking about the Techno Pova, ladies and gentlemen. The power your play with the Pova 7 5G. And of course, ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 hertz display on a phone. That's absolutely crazy. It's built for true gamers. And don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance right now.
So now you did recharge your diamonds with Bonox. You did now improve your gameplay with the best cell phone with Pova, and now you're seeing now like you're in playing game. You're saying, "Oh, it's always the same. It's always the same hero, the same map." No, because the project next it's here. It is time to the next project in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live starting September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience the new MLBB routes. As we are seeing, my friends, as we saw at the first day here, the flying clouds, the broken walls, the grasses, and the expanded river. So it takes more options to more strategies and more game style. So it's very, very interesting. There's a next project for MLBB.
And of course, guys, let's make the community work. Let's make the community feel in a giant roar, because Mobile Legends Back has made it into the Esport Brazil Awards. So now it's your chance to show the power of our community. But now for our players, for MBB, by scanning the QR code over there. No, there.
Okay.
There.
There.
Scan the QR code and be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on a big stage. Do it. I've been doing it for 4 years until now, because I know for this Premio Esport Brazil for a long time, and I always voted for MLBB. Do it yourself too.
So as you can see here, guys, vote for Angelis, Frost, or Hybrid for the best players in MLBB. So vote now. So let's make our community bigger and recognized by the esports with the best game ever about MLBB esports. So vote now and support our players, our beautiful players, to win this prize.
Okay, guys.
Well, hey.
So sadly, it's time to go. Sadly, well, the thing is, we're going to be serious and we're going to be honest. This now, it has been a long day. It's been a long day, but a beautiful day with beautiful games, with 2 of them taking us to the 3rd game. And it's good to have this quality of players or teams in the region. And we hope for the future they are going to improve even more and show us a bigger show than today. Kronos, last word for today.
I mean, I was going to say, it started pretty rough, but then we got there and we found our footing. It's been a long day indeed. We got another long day tomorrow because it's the start of the season. But, hey, it's only going to get better. And the gameplay, however, definitely made up for it. Maybe we'll probably take a look at the predictions before we go off. But then again, it was an absolute pleasure to cast alongside the 2 of you, Jerry as well as Rico. It was absolutely beautiful. I wouldn't have expected for it to go so smoothly. But hey, here we are. We had some fun. We were talking about things. We threw banners at each other. And at the same time, we all know collectively, sometimes we agree to disagree with the decisions coming in from the referees as well. Or the MVPs.
The problem is all the referee's fault. So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for the first day, for the confidence and for the trust here for us to bring us to do the global broadcast. As a production were telling us here, you still have time to redeem your skin now. Yeah, it's not over yet. So if you are in the global broadcast now, so redeem the skin now. So here's the code. You can log into your game, go to your profile, and click on the redeem code here to redeem the skin. Kronos, it's not fair, Kronos. Let's go, come on, Kronos.
No, they can take advantage now because it's so late that someone already gone. So please go for your free skin right now.
Exceeds exchange amount limit. It exceeds the amount limit. I can't. Really
people on the chat are really fast. Really fast. Okay, guys. So, production, are we done yet?
Well, hey, that was
we
a
have the schedule for tomorrow.
Indeed.
Yeah, tomorrow's scheduled. No, this one was the game for today.
The result. from today.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Influence Rage 2-0 against BSE, the Chilean team, and 9Z. Globan over NDD7 0. Also, Infinity, who unfortunately can't make it with Bring Max 2-1. And the same for Alpha 7 against Yulfanar, who gave us the idea that Alpha 7 is a big team, is the best team in the region right now, but they can bleed.
Yes, they can bleed as we saw today against Alphanar Sports. And now we are waiting to see out the schedule for tomorrow in this Swiss format. Always remember that's the Swiss format. So victorious team plays versus victorious team, 1-0 plays versus 1-0, 2-0 versus 2-0, 0-1 versus 0-1, 1-1 versus 1-1, So we all have to know that each team can lose at least twice. If the team loses 3 times, they are already out of the competition. So we're waiting. We cannot wait to see the matches from tomorrow in this Swiss format. This is only the beginning. It's only the beginning that MPL LATAM Season 4, and tomorrow is going to be more and more emotional.
Well, also at the same time, while things are getting up and away, you want to make sure you follow what we're putting up about MPL LATAM Season 4 as well. So
Yeah.
make sure you follow our socials. They're right there just below. Give us a follow. Doesn't hurt you guys. Just another follow, click button. But
And it's
hey,
free.
It does help us a long way indeed.
And it's free. It's for free, yes.
It's for free by now.
Yeah.
You can follow us on our socials. And also, if you want to see more pictures of my dogs, in my socials.
Yes. And make sure you follow us on Instagram. And make sure you follow the MLBB profiles also. MLBB BR Esports, MLBB ES Esports, and MLBB Sports. Make sure you follow to track all the information, to know more about the meta, the casters, the teams, the curiosities, the fun facts. Everything is there, in those profiles, and especially on MLBB profiles on social networks. So make sure you follow and talk to us, interact with us. We are here to support you, and we're here to talk with you guys every time. So now tomorrow's schedule, my friends, is starting from 5 p.m. Black Sentences versus Entity 7. Then later we have Alphanar Esports versus Infinity, and then we have Influence Rage versus DreamX, and then the last game Alpha 7 versus 9Z. Oh my goodness! Only top games tomorrow.
Yeah, for tomorrow, Infinite Rage, Dream Max, Alpha 7, and 9Z, and it's going to be huge ones, especially the last one. I don't. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that was the final of season 2. Let me check that up.
I can. I possibly. But there would be a good match. There would be a good
No.
best of 3.
I don't know.
Especially
I was wrong. But it's gonna be very, very important games for tomorrow. We already said that for the new guys there in the Chilean team, the guys on Black Sentence, when they have to make they need to show what are they capable of tomorrow in front of Entity 7.
Yes, it's a real proof tomorrow for both the 4 teams: Influence Rage, DreamX, Alpha 7, and 9Z. It's a real proof to see how are they going, how is they going to during the competition. So Alpha 7, okay, it's Infinity. We could see that that's a new team. There are many new players, but you see what happened. So Infinity won a game against Alpha 7. DreamX as well and lost the first game, so they have to prove themselves. They have more potential, and they're more than that if they want to be champion of the MPL LATAM season.
But
Okay, let's check it out. How this is
right?
how is, yeah, how it is, how this gonna look for tomorrow.
Great.
The Swiss bracket, after what happened, it was 0-0 starting, and now it is moving on towards the 1-0s and the 0-1s. As we know how it goes, BSE moving up against Entity 7, while Ulfidnar will face Influence Rage on the other side. Yeah, I don't think it's right.
No.
Yeah. It's definitely, it's gotta be Influence Rage versus 9Z Global, I think, if I'm not wrong, right? According to the schedule.
Yes, and reminding you guys that for the 0-1 teams, the next best of 3, it's very important, because if they lose, the teams that they lose, they're going to be the best of 5 to the 0-2 teams. So it's going to be a best of 5 to see who still survive in the competition and who say goodbye for MPL LATAM Season 4. So especially for the 0-1 teams, it's going to be very, very important best of 3 tomorrow to breathe in a competition, to have another life in a competition, to still running for the glory, to still running for the championship.
Okay. Well, guys, it's all for today. Thanks so much for all of you there in this chat. Thanks for being with us. Thanks for enjoying the game. Thanks, Kronos, Rico, and also for all the players that shown us their skills for today. And well, see you tomorrow back then at 5 p.m. Brazil time. Check your schedules on your region. Check your schedules at home. Kronos, have a nice sleep and be ready for tomorrow.
Thank you so much. And of course, a big W to production as well. And thank you so much for staying up with us and making sure the show is great. Well, Joao,
thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, João. João is the best. João is the best here. The production is very, very awesome. And thank you guys on the chat. Thank you guys with the audience who interact with us. Thank you for everyone. So see you tomorrow for more MPL LATAM Season 4. Have a nice evening. So bye, guys.
Joao, thank you so much. Peace, my friend.